Oh, hello YouTube, what's up? This is my friend. Its name is Alien. It doesn't really have a name, but its name is the Alien. And today we are going to work on the game that it is a part of. What is that game? That game is called Harvest Earth. Now, it is not a game that I have worked on in a long time. Like a very, very long time. I think the last time I worked on it was probably 2024? Actually, no, I think that might be accurate. I think that actually might be accurate, so it's been a while. Yes, Charlie, we're doing Godot! Of course, we must. It is, well, it's my favorite choice. I'm not gonna tell you what you should do. Time has finally got the dreaded 3 unskippable ads YouTube has been rolling out since the Stone Age. Ugh. Actually, I think I might have gotten one of those too the other day. And yet, they still annoyed me a lot less than anything I see on Twitch. Love you, Twitch, but wow. Wow. So look, this is a game that doesn't actually normally look quite like this. But I'm starting it over. I'm starting it over from scratch. I tried to make this endless runner game, and now I'm changing it. I'm changing it to a platformer game. As you can see, the character in the top left looks a lot nicer than what we got here. That's because I'm not really going to be focusing on making it look the nicest just yet. I want to make some nice platforming mechanics, because I want to change up the whole thing. So I guess I should give you some context about what the original game is like. So let's dig it up. Originally, it was going to be called Alien Meets World. You know, like Boy Meets World, but Alien, and it was like Meat World, because you're like eating human meat. I don't know. And you were like harvesting humans. That's where the Harvest Earth name came from. One of y'all helped come up with that, actually. But a couple things. Number one, the game, in my mind, in my opinion, was not fun. Not only was it not fun, but let's do the debug one. Not only was it not fun, but it was my first, like, it felt like my first real game dev project, and I was like putting terrible code in there, and it was getting better, and then there was some good code, and then there was some terrible code, and they were both just coexisting. And it was unthinkable to detangle all of that. So I decided I wasn't going to try to detangle it anymore. No more detangling it. So for now on, I will not be working on that version. And I actually took a huge break. I stopped working on this version for... I mean, it must have been 2024, right? Maybe 2025. It was a while ago. Hello, what's up? Hello, I don't know how to say your name, but welcome. And these are all the skins you could unlock. You could be all kinds of different alien types. And so anyway, I just decided I need to learn more. So I started a game jam. Called the Game Like Jam, where we made games like other games, which technically started in 2025. So yeah, 2024. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess December 2024 was like the last time. And so I started a Game Like Jam, which we're actually still in the middle of a Game Like Jam right now. We're in the middle of the Pac-Man Like Jam. Again, we make games like other games. It happens every other month. This Game Jam is still going to continue, but I am going to put a lot less work into my Game Like Jam games, because I am much more interested in pursuing this project. I've been working on it, believe it or not, in my mind, and with dev documents galore. And I'm ready. I'm ready to explore it in a whole new way. Really, really excited. Thank you for being here. If you're watching on YouTube, hyper smash that thumbs up button. If you're watching on mobile on YouTube, see what that hype button is like. See what it's like to just press it. Might be nice. Okay, so this is like what the old gameplay was like. Again, I don't think it's fun. Okay? It's poorly optimized. As you may have already noticed, it's poorly optimized and it doesn't look good to me. Again, I'm proud of what I did, don't get me wrong, but the scope of it relative to the way it was turning out, I just knew I needed more time to get better at making games. You're also poorly optimized. And And I believe I have gotten a little better, so I think I'm ready to start working on this. Not only that, I love the ideas that I'm working with, and so I really want to expand on it. So anyway, the original game is you're this alien, and as you see, you don't have any arms, you don't have any legs. Oop, I just got shot in the head, and my head shrunk. So, you don't have any arms, you don't have any legs, and it is Pepe, it is. And the idea is that you are invading Earth. Actually, Earth invaded you first, and you found out that when you eat a human, you grow limbs. Let me just do that real fast. Hopefully before it shoots me in the face. Oh, I think wow. I got shot in the head and then I healed. I don't know, that's probably a bug. But hey, we're still here, so it's fine. So the idea is you would grow these limbs when you eat humans, and these aliens were so amazed that they could grow limbs when they eat humans that they decided they were going to invade Earth so they all can have limbs because they love having limbs. Are you kidding me? They're so useful. So they come to Earth to harvest humans basically and create a giant human farm where they just chow down and grow limbs. So you too can grow limbs. As you see, my limbs are getting broken off when I bump into things. Yes, limbs are us. And that was kind of the main concept really, was you have these limbs that get weaker and it changes how effective you are at playing the game, and then you have to keep getting more limbs, your limbs back and stuff. And then there was also like a morality component. Like you might notice some weird dialogue around. The idea was that there were bad humans and good humans. And if you were a good little alien, you had this heart that grows in the center of you. If you were a bad alien, it wouldn't, and the game would be harder. See who's the bad one? It's this one, that's the bad one. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, so you had the option to eat humans. You also had the options to abduct them. You can see my empathy is pretty high because I'm only doing the bad humans. Now, you might notice I keep dropping them after I pick them up. That's because it's not a great game concept. Okay, here we go. Bam. Dunked. So there I abducted one because I put it up into space. It's kind of cool. Look, I don't want you to think I think it's the worst thing in the world, okay? It's just, I wasn't happy with it, and again, the code base, not great. So I kind of always intended to return to it, but it's not going to be an endless runner like this. The scope that I have for it is actually tremendously larger than this was. I've gone the opposite route of scoping down, and you know what? I'm okay with that. So the vision that I have for it now is that it is a 3D platformer RPG, okay? So look, it is not going to be that right out the gate. It's going to take some time for it to get to that point. But here's the idea. You are an alien invading Earth. The planet is on the cusp of World War III. Do you rescue humanity or annihilate it? And as you try to make these decisions about whether you're going to do one or the other, you will find yourself in a complex web of political intrigue and competing factions and heartfelt stories that may or may not sway you to spare. What do they call it? The blue marble? So, yeah, that's the general concept. That's where I want to go with it. I've been working on a, this is off stream mostly. I've been working on this branching dialogue tool because it's going to be very dialogue heavy. It's going to be a branching narrative game. Think like, you know, Baldur's Gate. Think Skyrim. These kinds of games where you talk to characters, you have different skills that may or may not allow you to drive the story in one direction or the other. That kind of game. And then it's going to be a 3D platformer along with it. So I've been working on this branching narrative tool that will hopefully allow me to write scripts in a way that feels good. So I'm not going to work on a lot of that narrative stuff. Yeah, story-driven alien dystopia. You might say that, yes. Although, to be fair, Earth created its own dystopia, and the aliens just got involved. So yeah, so I want to do some of the dialogue storytelling stuff soon day, but first I really need to finish this tool because there's a certain way I want to structure the code for the dialogue. So what am I going to do today? Today, honestly, all that I really want is to get some of the mechanics, some of those, you know, platformer mechanics. I want it to feel like a platformer game. I'm still not exactly sure what all the platformer mechanics are going to be like, but they're going to be something. They might be more, I don't know. I kind of just want to iterate. You know, I want to have fun. Obviously, they're going to have the long arms, right? Because that was like a big thing in that demo we just played. I don't know if that was obvious, but the alien can stretch its arms really, really far. I don't know how important the breaking off and shrinking of limbs will be. Like, maybe a little bit, but I don't know. I just kind of... We'll see. You know, but it's not, that's not really, because basically my idea for Harvest Earth previously was like, oh, here's a cool mechanic idea, let me see how it works, right? I was like, this would be an interesting mechanic, and I just don't think it was a fun mechanic, right? And I just, that was what I was heavily focused on, but I'm not focused on mechanics this time, I'm focused on story and world building. That's the primary interest, because that's sort of what emerged from working on this. I'm gonna be evil because it's actually a lot easier to be evil. And that's gonna be true, that's definitely gonna be true in the new version. It's gonna be much, much easier to be bad. Okay, so if I attack, you'll see the arms reach quite far. Everything was destructible, by the way. Let's see if I can be, this won't make me evil, but, oh, dang! See, it's so hard to hold on to them. Okay. So we got stretchy arms. That green circle, by the way, determines how far the alien can reach. But again, I don't want to work on this version of it anymore. It's just too much. So yeah, so maybe there'll be some version of these like stretchy arms in there. But whether or not, you know, that happens isn't important. I do have some like abilities in mind and things, and I should probably go find and take a look at that list. So this is a little work I've been doing, and I've just been working on a third-person camera and rotating the camera around, moving around. And if I don't do any WASD and I just rotate here, I've been trying to create what feels good, what looks good and what feels good. Now obviously we're not animated. It's not like this fellow in the top right. But it kind of like leans in the direction that you're turning. But I don't know if that's gonna make like the most sense. You kind of want like the character to like lean and like walk. I want it to feel very bouncy, very good, very like classic, like Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64, Spyro, you know, these really like bouncy, cartoony feeling platformer controls. So hopefully it can be that. But maybe I'll work we just have like a single jump. Also, I guess in those games, it's nice to be able to like zoom your camera in. What if we did some like camera zooming? Now, to be fair, I would set that to scroll wheel. Although, I guess on controller, what would that be? Like, maybe like hold a key and then do it? I have a controller somewhere. It's gonna be a lot to think about. It's gonna be a whole lot to think about. Anyway. I'm excited to work on it. Come hang out with me while I do it. And honestly, this might be what the channel gets taken over by. So, kinda, if I'm being honest, get used to it. Alright, let me check up with y'all real quick. Yeah, right. Yeah, something like that, Timeless, for sure. For sure. He's hanging out with me. We got Marcy and friends in the house. Lise, you're gonna lose it when you see what I did today. What did you do today? I don't want to lose it. I want to find it. Did Godot 4.5, 4.6 break it, or even 4.4 or 4.3, or literally anything broke it? Yeah. I'm not gonna upgrade it. I mean, this I'll basically be building this in 4.6. Maybe there's a chance I upgrade it to a further version, but in all likelihood, this game will forever be 4.6 Godot. As for the old version, I think it's like 4.3 or something. Is Ducklin an appropriate name for my entry for this GLJ? Why wouldn't it be? Oh, because you're trying, like, you're playing on, like, Puckman? Yeah, that's pretty subtle. That's very subtle. She need more scope practice. Yeah, and so I decided to overscope this. Your power browned out? What's the difference between a brownout and a blackout? It's bad, right? I mean, it's definitely bad. What's a brownout? What makes it different? I think if we had World War III, you'd beg them to end it, start a new world. All right, yeah. I mean, that's it. What would you do? Well, now you'll have a chance to try something. Yeah, Function is back, baby! I've been working on it behind the scenes, and I just couldn't stomach working on anything else anymore. It's just, because the reality is it's going to be a very political game. Okay? Yeah, it's going to be very political. And so every time I read the news, I get ideas for the game. I'm literally out here like grabbing news articles, and I'm arranging them and putting them in categories and trying to figure out how it fits into the game. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of doing that and not actually making the game. I just couldn't take it anymore. So I got to do a little bit. Now, I can't do everything, right? Because I'm still trying to write the story. I'm still trying to make a tool to write the story. But I can do some things. It's for my soul. I'm doing it for my soul. You'll become a monkey again? Green guy is basically the mascot, basically. Yeah, pretty much. And I'll probably remodel it too. This is the old model, right? I don't think, because before it was just kind of this heartless, although it can get a heart, but I don't know, before the idea is it just had this like scary teeth, and I don't think it will have scary teeth, but I don't know if the teeth will like always be out. I don't know. I'm gonna need to do some iteration, but I'm thinking it's going to look a little different. But, you know, generally something like this. I don't know if the arms will be that long. I just don't know. Maybe they should still be that. No, I like the proportions. You worked hard on the proportions. I wouldn't mess with the proportions. You'd be surprised how frustrating that gets. When Pepe was working on their platformer basic mechanics, he always referenced Mario 64 as a base. All right. Nice. I think I have a lot of like various references that I've been playing just tons of platformer games. But I think Banjo-Kazooie is still one of my favorites in terms of how it feels, even though I think the camera is not that good. Harvest Earth passive ending, possible or not? Yes. There will be a pacifist way to play the game. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. It's going to be hard, but yes, you'll be able to just, through dialogue alone, complete the game. Yes, that is a plan. All right, that manifesting is going to take years, right? Like, I'm being realistic. I'm not thinking here, I'll get this done soon. I'll get it done by... No, it's going to take a long time to finish this game. You're going to get sick of it. You're going to be like, oh man, Harvest Earth again. Yeah. It's just going to be like what hyper game dev becomes, basically. So we'll see how long it takes before that manifests. But it is the intention. Yeah. Not set as a game in playtest. I want to play it. If you want, you can join the Monday queue. Every Monday, we check out games made by y'all on hypergame.dev. You can sign up to join that queue, and then I would love to play your game on Monday. That would be pretty cool, if you want. Unless it's, Roblox or something, I can't play it. Just put it in live text. You mess around with Blender today. Something you've not done fully in years. Nice work. I love that. Good job. Good job. What you making? What are you making, if I may? You're making whatever that is, whatever that is. Boom, 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 boom. It looks like a temple or like a train station. A temple-y train station, maybe, or something like that. Perhaps. What is it? A random building doodle. I like that. I like the idea of I like the idea of a 3D doodle. That's pretty cool. It looks good. Like nice basic shapes. This looks good. I love it. You sure do, Nonset. You sure do. Someday maybe I'll have a YouTube and Twitch connection, but for now, it's Patreon's the easiest. Brenna is when power flickers on and off. Oh, so it's not like all gone yet. Ay, ay, ay. And then like there can be like electrical shorts and damn, that sucks. Yeah, that sounds bad. That sounds really bad. I'm sorry. Brenna is too little. Blackout is 0. Oh, like it's like a small amount of power. Wow. 2 political games in the same dev in the same year. Wow. Well, so here's the thing about that game, the Eyes Agent game. Okay. I think I have a really good idea for the Eyes Agent game. I really, really like the Eyes Agent game concept. I have like a whole, you know, kind of tycoon game, like a tower defense tycoon game where you're trying to become a community organizer who runs Eyes Agents out of your city. But you know, the game is about my country's secret police, essentially. And in the news, they have been subpoenaing social media, at least one social media site, when people are critical of them. And look, I like the idea of using the hyper game dev platform to express myself politically. You know, to put out a political message. But it's, you know, mostly it's about me expressing my art through something that means something to me, which politics do. But, you know, here's the difference. Harvest Earth, while it will be political, isn't going to immediately alienate some whole portion of a political spectrum, right? Whereas the Eyes Agent game, if my goal is to have like some kind of political protest, some kind of message, I just feel that that game is going to alienate everybody who is in favor of that secret police in the real world. They're not even gonna touch it. And at worst, they might actually, want to have some kind of negative reaction to it, right? It puts a target on my back. And then the people who will play it are people who already are against it, which is fine. But to me, it could be more effective to spread the message that I have if it's a game that stands on its own right, that has its own world, its own rules, its own concept, and then within that is not so subtle critique of political things. You know what I mean? So I guess I kind of realized that it's not worth putting the target on my back, especially to live stream working on that game. It's just like not worth it to me. Even though I was really excited about the game idea, I'm much more excited about this. So that's where I'm coming from with that. I think this is the first time you made a game that's overscoped and somewhat succeeded. What does that mean, Function? What are your games? Yo, I hope you share your games with me. I'm curious about your games. My gosh. I didn't know you had a game that you had put out, Function. That's really cool. What does somewhat succeeded mean? Very exciting. Shared a project in Discord, show setup, not game related. Okay. All right. Well, let's keep it to quick little. I don't know. What does that mean, word? I don't understand what that means. You're saying you shared like a project. Oh. Wow. All right. I don't know. It looks nice. I don't know, Royerton. There's something about that. I don't know about putting your children on blast like that, but that looks very nice. That looks very nice. What was somebody just now putting here? No, that looks cool, Royerton. It's cool. I don't know how I feel about putting people's children on my live stream, though. Who is this? Is this Nonset? Cool. This looks awesome. Oh yeah, your block inverter game. Nice. Nice. I love Tomba. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Okay, I should write that one down. Thanks. Thanks. I'll keep that one in mind. Royton, I'll check that out later for sure. I don't know how I feel about it. And it's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I like that you're sharing it. It's just moderation wise. I don't know. You know, putting children up there, and then it's just children are kind of like, we don't want to do anything with children because, especially on Discord, we get in trouble. I don't know. It just stresses me out. Gonna get an old version? Okay. Tomba. Okay, but let me write Tomba down. That sounds awesome. Some people might want to be alienated. Pepe remembered the Little Big Planet like game finally released. Oh yeah. Wardrobe test put so many hours in it. You like it? Nice. Love that insight. I love that it became something that you wanted to work with. That's really cool. All right, I'm gonna get to work. Y'all. Hey, what's up, Melzy? I gotta get to work. Let me just write this one thing down, and then I'm gonna make games. I love hearing about y'all's stuff, but there must be balance in this world. Okay, you said it's called Tomba. I definitely recognize that name. Who was the one that suggested that? So that way I can tell you the next time I see you that I checked it out. I'm playing them. I'm telling you, I'm playing them. Vinge. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Vinge recommends Tonga. Got it. Discord connection for your website. You know what I'm kind of thinking. First of all, I don't like Discord that much. You know, what I might do is use something else. There's this thing called Stoat, and it's kind of like Discord, but it's like not Discord. And it has a very robust API. And so I think what I might do is build that into the website, and it will basically feel a lot like Discord, but it'll be built into the website. That's what I'm thinking at some point. Yeah. So this is going to be a 3D platformer game. A 3D platformer game featuring this character, where you're an alien who's invading Earth, right when the Earth is breaking out in World War III, and you are deciding whether or not to save or destroy the Earth. But it's a bit more complicated than it sounds. It's a big project. It's going to take me years to make. I'm super excited about it, and I can't stand it anymore. I have to start working on it. So it's going to be a 3D platformer, branching narrative type of game. It will I mean, it'll definitely have its own Discord server, but yeah, destroy the Earth. Yeah. But like, it's gonna be tied to like politics, right? So if you're the type of player who would destroy the Earth, then the game is going to see you as having a certain, maybe authoritarian persuasion. If you are the type to want to rescue Earth, they might see you as having a more on the left side of political persuasion. Although, not that that can't turn into authoritarianism as well. So I really wanted to explore, based on player choices, the game is going to ascertain where you are on the political spectrum based on the choices you make in the game, and then change the game based on that, in order to deliver whatever message me, the creator, wants to deliver to you, that player, is kind of the idea. Alright, so I just want to make some little mechanics. So what I'm going to do is, I kind of want to do zooming, like camera zooming, you know? I think that would be nice. Hand to the face? Ow! Why would you do that? It's so mean. It is Henry! It's so back! Okay, let's do zooming stuff. So in order to make that work, I'm going to need, I guess, to expose zooming stuff. This is my player script. I haven't looked at this in a while, so I'm just going to actually refamiliarize myself with it. You reference the camera. A mouse control node. What is that? What does that mean? I don't know what a mouse control node is. I feel like I should put you up here. There you go. Just stay up here. It's kind of unhinged. Just chilling. Oh, what if it's running while we're working to represent the activity? No, I got the animations too. Nice. Okay. It's walking on my head. So what is the mouse control node? It's 2D? I'm not sure I understand what this is. Is this like detecting like the full region? So this is a remake. I'm remaking the game from scratch, basically. And I'm making it a whole different kind of game entirely. I don't know what it's for. I'm not exactly sure. I guess we should go look to see how I use it. I'm already seeing myself violating rules that I like to set, so I already have to clean up some things. So I'm going to underscore this. I like to make these private variables because they are only referenced within the script. And then I will go looking for where it errors out. Ah! It's nowhere. It's nothing. There are no errors. I literally just renamed it and it made no difference. So, yeah. Genuinely not even a clue. So I pulled this from a template that I've been working on over other projects. It started out as a first-person controller template, and I assumed that this meant something. I guess I could go look at the GitHub to see how it's progressed, potentially. Yeah, I don't think I've even, let's see if I can find this. So I'm gonna look for the GitHub project here, and hopefully we'll get it back. And I'll be able to see some of the history. 3 months ago is when I started working on this version of it. And that was Blender stuff. And then we added Godot. Not a whole lot. Okay, now we're going all in on the player. I added this camera bit. And I was using it all throughout. So how am I not using it? What are we doing instead? Oh, so it looks like I refactored it to just refer to this. Yeah, I think that's all just leftover stuff. I'm kind of curious where the mouse came into it, though. Where did the mouse get involved? So there's just regular mouse position stuff. Let's look at this. Mouse, well, yeah, there's nothing there. Player. There, I added it. Gimbal work continued. Attempted a remap of mouse position, but don't need it now, probably. Okay. Okay. All right. Heard. Well, I guess GG. Get it out of here. Don't need it. We're cleaning up. Okay. We've got a player state machine, which I assume is being used. Yes. We just got a bunch of errors down here. We have rotate Y factor. See if that's being used. Yep, just got an error. This is my way of testing to see if I'm actually using these variables, just removing them. That popped up an error. That did. Rotate speed, yes, we're using that. Rotate clamp. That is not pulling up any errors. So we will get rid of that. Unless it is just like commented out. Nope. Don't exist, get rid of it. Rotate vertical clamp. What about that? Nope. Get it out of here. Yaw reset speed. Not using that either. Joy look scalar. Okay, that is being used. Speed default being used. Speed sprint. Jump velocity, all that is being used. Let's check input direction. It's being used. Direction being used. Movement blocked, yes. Activation blocked, yes. Speed, I'm quite sure, is being used. Target speed, I don't know. Guess it is. Oh, the speed that we're trying to get to, I guess. Okay. Oh, is there like a dash already? Well, I mean, that could be. Yes, Eric. It did. Oh yeah, we can go faster. Nice. Great. Cool. Alright, we're already cleaning things up. So the rest of it is actually useful. It bothers me that these don't have underscores. So real quick, I'm just going to give them underscores. Again, it's just kind of something that I like to do to indicate that this is not to be used outside of this script. It is local to the player script. That's what it is. That's what it will always be. Probably. Unless it changes. But we would know if it changed because it wouldn't have an underscore. Like, alright, let's do these two real quick. Real quick. Super real quick. Hey, what's up, Huyaday? Oh dear, this is Harvest Earth. It's a game I started a while ago. Also, why are we not capitalizing this? I don't know. It's a project started a while ago that I am picking back up again. Okay, so now I gotta fix all these. And I'm gonna use it as an excuse to get to just look through all the code and familiarize myself, because I want to add some things, but I don't want to add things without understanding the context. So we have set speed. Now this makes sense if we're doing dash stuff. I guess, where is that getting called? Let's see, set speed. Nowhere. Okay. That might not be that useful either. So how does the dash work? Let's see. Project settings, input map, sprint. Okay, let's see if we can find this sprint here. Speed equals sprint. What is target speed supposed to be? I guess like to interpolate, going up to a certain speed or something? Don't know. That's what I would assume, but it's just setting it. I guess that's fine. I mean, I could see that being useful, but I'm not a fan of adding things that aren't being used currently. Yeah, new game hype! Yeah, the OG ones, remember? The OG, exactly. Yeah, well, you could use set speed internally. There's nothing stopping you. I mean, you could just use this system if you want. Wait, target speed equals value, and then, oh, and then it just like does it. You know, wait, what is that? Oh, okay, okay. You know what? Let me try to refactor it so it uses it. I think we can actually use it. I just wasn't. So like, if I go down to the sprint here, instead of that, we could try. Maybe it like didn't work very well. We could say set speed. It still doesn't need to be a public function, that's for sure. No need for that. Don't know why I set it up that way, but we're gonna unset it up that way. Let's put it, oh my. And again, these things could change, but I'm just of the belief that it should change when I need it to change. And this seems to be very preemptive, which I'm not a big fan of. Started days since last update Twitter for for Survive Escape. You know, that one, I originally imagined it would be a branching narrative game as well, before it became like a survival sim concept. It's not impossible. Not some many years after I finish this, I go back to that. I did who you did. This is all me. December 30th, 2024. Yeah. Yep. It's been, I mean, I wouldn't say it's 2 years. It's a little over a year. It's like a year and a half. Yeah, and like honestly, you're not gonna be able to get away from this. Like, this is going to become the new normal, basically. This is going to be a Harvest Earth channel. You'll be like, oh, Lise, oh, she's that girl working on the Alien game. Timeless has been working on a little paint program in C. Nothing you found suits you well, like to add a layer, you click the button right there or press Control L. Nice. Sometimes you gotta make your own tools. Hey, what's up, Char? Welcome. So the game's mission is a Google Drive link. No, you can do it however you want. However you want. 100 points for easily readable text. Oh, in Nonsense Game? The game was the one for the jam. Draw possum, nice. Oh yeah, nice. You're able to put out most of your ideas in the game. Oh, the game you're making. Oh, for the Pac-Man like jam. Is that the one you're talking about? Hell yeah, let's go. Blew your ears out? Oh no, Python. Yikes. I hope your ears are okay. Give them a break. Feel disgusting looking at your Patreon as members who never did anything in Patreon account? Okay. That's, you know, I feel disgusting. Love yourself. Think about using a more classic platformer style, or are you going to keep its current art style? Also, for controller camera, you can use the D-pad presuming. Oh, nice. Good call. Classic. What do you mean classic platformer style? I don't really understand. It's going to be, so as far as like the graphics go, I really like the way Subnautica looks. I like the textures. They're pretty simple. And now Subnautica obviously has a lot of like darkness. So just like imagine like Subnautica graphics but less dark. But in my mind, it's a very like kind of cartoony game. So there will be like vivid colors, but I don't know. There's just something about Subnautica 2, especially, that there's something about the way that they do the models that I like. No, this is the 4.6. Rest in peace, dishwashing sage. What's dishwashing sage? Yeah, I'm really excited, Melcy. I'm super excited. I can't wait. No, Survive Escape. Look, Survive Escape was supposed to be about hikers who got rerouted by a malicious actor. Like there's like some villain, right, who is creating like forgery maps and then replacing them in like the park ranger building. And then unassuming hikers follow that map and get lost. And then, you know, there's also like booby traps, and so they fall and get hurt. And then this villain preys on them. That was sort of the original vision for Survive Escape. But I just kind of got, you know, a little obsessed with making like survival simulator mechanics, because I was just having so much fun, like being like, oh, game dev is so much fun, I can make whatever I want. And it just became this whole survival sim thing instead of being the story it was supposed to be. So it's definitely possible that after I finish this game 6 years from now, 5 years from now, or something like that, I start that back up. It's not impossible. Don't know that it'll be called Survive Escape, but it was originally going to be called The Devil's Garden, but I don't know. I think that that's not original enough. Have you heard of the recent case where an enforcer traffic stopped a woman because he thought she was using her phone with her right hand while driving, but she's physically disabled / didn't have her right hand? I did not hear about that. He still couldn't admit he was wrong. It's awful. I hate that. And I'm very sadly not surprised. Poppy Play, yeah, it is giving Poppy playtime. Very much so. Also, they're gonna be, so I've evolved the lore a lot for the game. And I don't know to what extent the visual appearance of the alien will change to like match that lore, but essentially, conceptually, whoa, how we doing, Blender? We good? We are good? What is this tool I'm accidentally in? It has a little circle. Okay, I fixed it. So, their torso, the alien's torso, is calcite based. It's largely calcite. And it actually allows them to travel across space and time. So I don't know if I want to like make it look that way, but their teeth, their big sharp teeth, despite them looking quite brittle, are very strong, and they eat rocks on their planet. They eat rocks, they harvest rocks. Rocks are kind of like their main thing. And their torso is like part rock as well. So they're just big on rocks. It's like their whole thing. But those sharp teeth are actually going to have a purpose as well in the lore. Not just there to be there. But you know, that's all just kind of like extra stuff. Just kind of extra stuff. But I have been like working like very hard in the lore to make it like vaguely probable as much as possible that these aliens can do what they do. Because if you think about it, like we pretty much know that there aren't aliens that are quite this humanoid or intelligent in our solar system. That's for sure. So then it's like, well, how do they get here? They get here because they can travel across space and time, duh. Basically, their bodies are a warp drive, is how it works. Anyway, don't worry about it. You think your cat is an alien sometimes? Wait, actually, that's gonna cover up the code. If we're just chugging along crooked like that. Okay. Crosses her, looks like a human crossing their arms. That's adorable. Yeah, let me try updating the target speed. Target speed, or in the sprint, we'll do set speed, and then the value will be speed sprint. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm just so curious. And I have to try. Oh, and it's also, we put underscores here. So yeah, I'm breaking it all just to help me be able to have an excuse to explore it all and know what we're working with. Player state. Oh yeah, we renamed this player states. And then what I want to add in first, I'm just gonna try adding in like a zooming the camera. Input direction. Oh yeah. Change state, new state. Again, is change state being used from outside? It is! But that's different. Nope, it's not. That's not on the player. Nope, it's not being used. Put that underscore. Now, will it probably be used from outside? Yeah, probably. It's harvest time, baby! It probably will, but since it's not right now, I'm not going to imply that it is. This I've now refactored a little bit to look like that. Player state, we've got an underscore. Same thing. What else is the issue with this? Oh, this is the capital. Okay. We destroy it to build it back up. Okay, that looks fine. If there's no player, don't look for input. If the player state, as long as we're not supposed to be frozen, that is to say we're not in the pause menu or something, you know, or in a dialogue scene, right? Then we're allowed to look around and things. Don't need that pass there. All that looks fine. If we press the activate key, it prints the activation pressed. If it's blocked, it'll print that it's blocked. If it's not blocked, things will happen. Alright. If the as long as we're not frozen, I feel something about this. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think I would rather make this be a function. It's just generally the way that I've handled it these days. So it'll just say is state, and then we just pass in which state, and then simply return player state if the player state is set to which state. Just to centralize that logic a little bit, which can just make things a lot easier in my experience. Keep things a little neater. So if is state frozen, except in this case we'd want to say not. If we're not frozen, handle looking. Okay. Same thing here. Oh yeah, there's a cat. He just joined us. Welcome, Travi. I don't know if he's an alien or not. He might be. He's the best alien if he is. He's my favorite alien. Change this. We'll keep the not actually. Is state. Player state's frozen. Hand movement. Joypad looking. Yeah, okay, you can leave that. Handle gravity. Handle jump. If we just press jump and we're on the floor, set the Y velocity to the jump velocity. We just worked on this. Set speed, block movement. Just tells us whether movement is blocked and maybe things could happen at some point. I don't think this is being called anywhere. So look, this is designed to be... I mean, but it's not even being used locally. So I feel like you should just comment this out. We're simply not using it. Are we using block activation? Block activation. We're not. I'm just gonna comment all these out. And if I need them, I'll bring them in. But for me, it's just confusing because if it's there, I think it's being used. I'm certain I will need these. So I will leave them, but we're commenting them out. Handle joypad looking. This is actually not being called, but we do have that comment out, so in theory we would. I presume I was using this in a previous project and it worked well. and I just don't have the joypad on me right now, so I just haven't tested it and see if it actually works here on this project. So I say we comment this out as well. Yeah, just gonna comment it out. Again, it's at the ready. Okay, handle looking. That is definitely being used. Looks good. If mouse motion is happening or we're dragging on the screen, let's see if I can give us a little more space there on that. Screen drag? What, like touch screen? Okay. That's interesting. Mouse position, vector 2, event screen relative. I mean, clearly that's just left over from some other project, but sure, whatever. Handle movement. If we press sprint, we do that. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that should be its own thing, you know, like handle sprint, right? Just seems like that makes sense. No reason to put that in there. Let's clean it up a little. Clean it up. Okay. And when we handle sprint, if not on floor, set the gravity. Okay, we've messed this all up, probably because we need that to have an underscore. Input direction, we get left, right, forward, backwards. Direction, we're determining based on math. You know, math, it does its thing. I know it already works. I spent time laboring over this making sense. I'm not gonna think about it right now. Looks good. If direction, that is to say if it detects that we're moving in any direction, then it will it'll update the velocity accordingly. Okay. Otherwise, it slows us down. It takes us from whatever velocity we were at and slows us to 0. And then we run move and slide, which is just a physics thing that makes physics be good. Makes physics be real good. Rotate the player. Refactor to update gimbal attach point or something. Whoa. Why? Did I do that? Is that something? Okay, I'm kind of curious if that was like an old message that was in here. And I actually did do that and I just didn't take that to do out. No, there's no to do in there. Okay. Gimbal experiment. So that must be a more recent thing. It's not in there. I added that with the gimbal attempt, but maybe not necessary LMAO. What was the vertical rotation doing there? So it wasn't doing gimbal. Well, it was. I don't really know what I meant by that. I think I worked on it in a member stream, so I might be able to go back and look at what I was talking about, because I'm genuinely not that sure what that means. Like, just the name? Update gimbal attach point. What's that mean? Update gimbal attach point. I'm just gonna delete it. It's just confusing me. If I want to do something, if it was such an important thing to say, then I'm sure I'll realize it again. Vertical rotation, again, I see there's no underscore, so do we call this maybe from the gimbal or no? We do not. Get that lack of an underscore out of here. It's telling me lies. Okay, and then these we also made indicate privacy. Oops. I just tend to not like my lines to be that long, so I'm gonna move that down. I'd actually like to put this down here as well. Okay. Pitch lerped. So when we're looking up and down, we're just interpolating the look up and down. I think that works pretty good. Let's give some space to that. Update pitch, looking up and down stuff. Seems to work really well. Horizontal rotation. Again, same kind of little just stylistic changes that I want to make. Yaw lerped. Great, looks good, seems to work really good. Give that some more space. Alright, move actual camera. Great. And then what's this last one? Oh, we want to rename this. Alright, let's see if I broke everything or not. And what's yellow up here? What's not being used? Movement blocked, yeah. So we'll comment that, and I'm not sure why activation blocked. Oh, because we are using it. Kind of. Alright. Alright, let's see if anything got broken. Nope. Looks good. Alright, I'm gonna commit that. Phase 1, familiarize myself with the way that it is. Update it to my contemporary standards. Get ready to do some new fun stuff. Whoa, we got dev docs. Wow. Oh yeah, this is yeah, cool. Updated player script to be cleaner. That's pretty much it. Oops. All right. Check back up with what I missed, and then we'll press on. I'm all in, baby. I've become so determined to work on this. I can't even begin to express how important it is. Like the amount of locked inness cannot be overstated. Cause I don't know what dishwashing sage is. Hey, what's up, Lunar? Welcome. Glad you're not late past the horizon. I'm glad you're not late past the horizon either. Welcome. It's even more frequent now than ever it was because there's no 1 hour jam anymore. Yes, right. Before I was balancing working on this with the 1 hour jam. So there is the game-like jam, right? Which, the great thing about the game-like jam is I don't have to actually participate in it to run the jam. Whereas the 1 hour jam, I had to do it, the way that I constructed the 1 hour jam, I had to be there participating in it in order for it to happen. So if I stopped doing it, then the jam basically stopped existing. Whereas the game-like jam can roll on without me being here making a game. Now that doesn't mean sometimes I won't like be tempted and like take a break from Harvest Earth, but yeah, I do just want to like go full steam ahead on this for sure. Yeah. Classic platformer, super colorful and stylized. Also, Subnautica 2 is stunning. They've tuned the art style perfectly, not overly cartoony. Yeah. I might push it more on the cartoony side, but there's just something about, yeah, that approach that I just really like. I like it a lot. Oh, Saga. Okay, now let me... Recipes dish... you're right! I did used to stream dishwashing in 2017. I'm as maybe you might be, I'm a little ADHD. I'm a little ADHD, so I strive to have structure, but it doesn't always work out. So I tried live streaming myself washing dishes to inspire myself to actually do dishes. It worked. ADHD dang, rise up. ADHD, I said ADHD dang. ADHD gang. It worked, but I don't know. I didn't really want to do that anymore, so I stopped. I don't think that one's coming back, though. Probably. You never know. Stylized, kind of like vibrant what's vibrant realism? Is that like, that's like a term? That like means something. Wait, what is that? What is that? Vibrant realism. Texture pack. Minecraft texture pack. Oh. I mean, certainly I wouldn't look like painting. I don't know, like, here, let me just even look at Subnautica too. The gameplay. Not promo stuff. You know, and it's obviously like got a lot of blues and like oranges. This would be more like Earth, although since you are playing as the alien, I think it would like a personal like artistic direction I want to have in mind is that relative to you the player, an alien, Earth feels like an alien planet. So that's another like kind of note that Subnautica inspires me about. But yeah, I guess I really just like these sort of, you know, maybe it's not the best reference, but see, these very flat textures. There's not like a lot of like dynamic. I mean, look at this sand. It just kind of, it gets the job done, right? But it's not super detailed. This fish does have some great texturing detail though, but it's great because it feels a little cartoony, right? Just the way these like, it's clean. It's not like a super gross gray weird little sea creature. It has these like ripples on it that make it look kind of plasticky almost. I quite like it. I like their color choices. I like the gradients a lot. Just some of those subtler things. But then like a lot of, look, this is just kind of a simple, look at that shadow, that's awesome. Kind of like a simple noise texture going on here. I don't know, I like it. So I plan to have like images like this up as I like make some of the art. Oh, maybe like Overwatch. I don't know, maybe. Actually. Yeah, I kind of see that. Yeah. Interesting. This seems a little out of my league. I don't know if I could make something that looked this good. Oh, it's a pretty low quality image. Like, that building is beautiful. This is incredible detail in that building. I could never make something that nice. At least, you know, it's not likely. So, you know, I do have to think, I mean, obviously, it's hard not to ask myself, do I need to, like, work with an artist? Maybe. I think I would rather try to make things myself, and you know, it's not like it's going to be like an open world game. Yeah, maybe, Melzy, maybe. It's true. We'll see. I would say this even has a bit more texture than I would go for. I would even simplify it more than that, possibly. It's fun to think about. The game is about you being an alien invading Earth on the cusp of World War III, and you have to decide, are you here to save or destroy Earth? And it's a branching narrative game where you get involved in Earth politics, or you're just a kaiju monster who is there to destroy everything. Char's curious the possibility of aliens having their own anatomy unique from humans. Yeah, me too. Like, me too. For the sake of, like, you know, creating this fictional universe, it's a lot easier to have aliens that are anthropomorphic. Well, actually, it's actually very justified, because the alien, they actually don't, like, naturally, they're just the head and the torso, right? But it's when they eat a human, they grow arms and legs and they become anthropomorphic. So they actually kind of do have like their own anatomy, and it just I kind of get around the fact that like, why would an alien actually look like a human? By being like, well, because they're imitating the human. They're mimicking the human. So yeah, but a big part of the lore, and it's gonna be in the story too, because, you know, when you get upgrades and stuff, depending on what factions you're with, they'll be doing like research, like scientific research into how to use your alien body to, you know, give you abilities and stuff like that. So I definitely want like there to be explanations for how you have a built-in warp drive as an alien and stuff like that. Yeah, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. I agree, for sure. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to think about all that stuff. You know, again, there's a degree of, you know, he's being so cute. What's she looking at? There's a degree of anthropomorphism, obviously, but you're in the past 10-20 minutes catching up. The alien's own body is rocking as a warp drive. Never knew. Yeah, it is. Well, and I mean, so it was always part of the lore. I don't know if I still have the drawing. Actually, I do. I actually do still have the drawing. Oh, he's behind me now. Hello, Jeremy! I do still have some of the stuff. You're a very sweet boy, yes you are. No, but it should be a pure ref file. Not these. Where is that? What's that in here? Oh my goodness, there's so much. Pure tree references, run walk cycles, cow reference. Here, sort by type. Alien mouth reference and sketches. It's one of these. Do I have Pure Ref? Oh my god, I still haven't installed Pure Ref. Hold on, let me get it. Pure Ref is a cool, like, program that lets you just sort of have these nice always on top canvas, basically, to easily have images by your side while you're doing art. $15. Custom amount $0? What about that? Hey, thanks for the bits! Any chance of an emo of the alien on Twitch? Yes, I need to do that! I need to do that. Okay, top of the priority list, Ocean. You're right, Twitch has been left out of that. Although, you know, Twitch deserves to be left out of some things, because Twitch gets all the fun things, and YouTube gets nothing fun. But you know what, that's different. Because, like I said, Harvest Earth is going to take over the channel. Thank you for the bits! What? You added bits? I mean, you basically just bought the emote. So, I owe you. But yeah, I mean, this is gonna become like what the channel is, so it would be foolish not to have one there. Twitch gets all the ads. It's true. It's true. He's being so funny right now. I love you. I love you. Okay, let me install this program real quick. And I can show you the sketches. Because Kai Guy, I think you do remember them having a rock body. I think you actually do. And I'm going to jog your memory with these. Because when I first was planning this game years ago, I had imagined how their existence is. No. Okay, let's see if this one is the right one. Oh, this is just references for when I was drawing the mouth. That's a little different. Let's try this one. There it is. Yes. Okay. We got it. We got it! Okay. Let's see if I remember the controls in this program. So here's the vision for this game. So these aliens, right, they're actually, so they actually start out as just heads. This is what they really are. Like, initially, this is their earliest, youngest form is as just a head, okay? And then they're in their society, on their planet, their home planet, there are these space pearls. And these are the calcite rocks. Yeah, exactly. These are like calcium. They're like, they're not calcium, but they're very, very hard. And they also have like special alien properties that make them be able to do magical things. Willow, 5 months. Let's go. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Let's go. Harvest Earth is back, baby. It's so back. Thanks for kicking off that hype train too. There's a train of the hype variety, some random. I think it needs to get to level 2 for emotes to be unlocked if y'all are looking to get emotes. But there's the chance. There's a chance. So these are just in the sky. They're just part of their planet, right? These are just there. And the aliens with their little head bopping around, they are able to actually harvest them, right? They like fall to the planet. They're just there on the planet, these rocks, these space rocks. Well, they've evolved to have a special secretion, okay, in their saliva. And it changes the nature of this alien rock such that it fuses onto their torso, or as their torso, basically. And they grow like organs and stuff in there, and this is like a very powerful little thing. This is like the core of the lore is the core of their body, in the sense that it's gonna be a material that like vibrates. Yes, it's a replay. Like a material that vibrates in such a way that allows them to warp space and time, that they can travel very quickly across solar systems or galaxies and stuff. And that's actually going to be part of the story of how humans got there, because part of the idea, and I don't know if I had like a specific drawing for that. I guess I didn't, but part of the idea was that humans actually crash land on their planet, and the way that they crash land on the planet is by, well, okay, so the lore is gonna go pretty deep in that. So see this big guy who's like pointing his finger? There's gonna be a like sort of commander. By the way, they're called Glebans. The planet is called Glebus. And so there's gonna be like a Gleban command center, and they're basically like a standing army. And the leader of that army is sort of like a power-hungry, okay, stop Gleban, is sort of like a power-hungry kind of guy. And in trying to have fascistic style control over his own people, their own people, they don't have genders, they actually warp-drived around and left a like ripple of a black hole transporter in the solar system. They left that behind. And Earth, who was looking to colonize elsewhere, accidentally went into that teleport and ended up coming to the planet. So it ties in where there's this theme of like incompetence versus malice, where it's like, is someone evil? Are they incompetent? Is it both? Is one better than the other? That's going to be like a main core theme of it. So in this way, he is like going for evil things, but he's also incompetent in that sense. So that's how the humans get there in the first place. So humans land on the planet, and well, one of the aliens decides to eat them, and it could actually be you, the player. You're going to start out. It's going to be the first mission. Is you go investigate this spaceship crash, and you're going to have a choice. Are you going to kidnap the humans or eat the humans? If you kidnap the humans, that Gleben commander is going to eat them and then find out, oh, we grow limbs. If you eat them, you'll grow limbs and you'll actually become the commander. I got some stuff figured out here, okay? I got some stuff figured out. Eat every time. They sound tasty. Glorp. There's glorp vibes. There's glorp vibes. And what ends up happening is you grow limbs. You and or the commander find out that limbs grow. And so now that you can grow limbs, right, you're secreting all over these space pearls, these calcite pearls, and you're building houses, and you're just growing. It allows them to grow their civilization, basically. Hence why they want to go kidnap more humans and farm them, essentially, and why they're invading in the first place, why they've got their eye to go back to Earth, and why the commander is sending you, the player, and others to go invade Earth. Thanks, Char. Yeah, I'm really excited. Now, all of this is kind of old stuff, but because before, yeah, it's old stuff. Glurp infused Gleben food. So yeah, anyway, all that to say, it actually has always been a rock torso. It just kind of fuses with their head, and maybe it gets like kind of like their torso, their calcite torso gets like wrapped with their alien skin or something. Something to locked in, yeah, for sure. Oh my god, right, I gotta go back to work, don't I? But it's good to explain. I mean, this is the first like return back to it in years. I feel like it's worth going over what the hell this is. Stream your art process? Do it, Char! It helps me so much! I've been trying to work off stream, and it just hasn't been working, but I show up here and I get stuff done. So really, hey, I'd love to check it out if you do that. UFO poster with the title, I want to glebe. Like, I want to believe. Thank you for the hydrate! Cheers! An art style your sad died was Fortnite's original art style? Oh! Wait, what was that like? Now, I pretty much only... I mean, I didn't play, like, the Save the Earth version, but I did play the Battle Royale when it first came out. Fortnite... I don't even know how to type that. Early gameplay version 1 or something? I don't know. It's kind of hard to find. Fortnite... I guess we should just do Save the Earth. Probably is the easiest way to ensure we're looking at the old... Save the world, sorry, not Earth. I got Earth on the mind. I don't even know. How do I even find the original artwork, Pepe? That's hard. I don't even know how to do that. That's like a big challenge. They buried it. Kind of to your point, though. Frog is sending you in a dreamland. It's mesmerizing you. Oh, vibrant realism game. Oh, like mods and stuff. I don't think so. No, it's gonna be much more cartoony than that. Much more cartoony than this. Considerably more cartoony. Yeah. I want it to have this contrast a little bit, you know, where the topics are like actually kind of heavy and political and real, but the game is this kind of like bouncy, colorful thing. Crouch and walk in the game, you have to press Control and W. Oh no, in your game? Not great on a browser. Update your Discord? Alright, cool. Everything is still a capsule in your game? Nice. Alright, I gotta catch up later. I gotta get back to work. Y'all. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so I want to add a zoom in. That's my ambition here. So how do I want to do that? Well, first I need to figure out how to get the mouse wheel stuff. So let me actually just check out the, let me check out the documentation. I don't really remember mouse button wheel up. Okay. If the event is that, okay. So let's go to the input function. And in there, if input is action is pressed, handle looking. Yeah, that's all. Just if we're not frozen. Yeah. Well, yeah. You could. Yeah. I guess you won't be able to move the camera either. It is kind of looking, isn't it? It's sort of looking, if you think about it. So let's put it in there. If event is, and I don't think we're gonna be able to say like mouse. I don't think that's it. So what exactly was that? I might have to look up something to figure this out. Mouse button. Mouse button. Let's see. Is that not a thing? Input event mouse button. Oh, okay. Input event mouse button. If event is input event mouse button. But that's not just what I want to know. I want to know like which mouse button. Let me look this up. I'm not really sure. Have I done something like this? I have. I think I did it. Take a short lap. Okay. Feel like I did it with something. Like maybe for debug keys? I think I did it for debug keys, but what game was I doing it in? Debug keys. Like... I don't know. Maybe the cat game. Wolfenstein-like? Yeah. You know what? I think I did it in the Wolfenstein-like. That's where. Ugh, but then I gotta go, like, find that code. I'm not exactly sure where in there I did it, but somewhere. Somewhere in there. Let's see. Probably would be in, like, the debug script. If anywhere. Or at least one of them. Let's see. Okay, it's not exactly what I expected to happen, but sure. Okay. Key, if debug key just pressed. Wait. What is that? Function debug key press key code key. Okay, so that's just literally checking for any key. It's not based on an event. Wait, no, it has to. It has to be. Input is key pressed. Key code. Oh, okay. Is key pressed. Okay, let me try that. Oops. Wait, where is that? Wait, is that... What is that? Input... Oh, input! I don't know, I don't usually use this. If input is key pressed... Yeah, but that's not... Oh, mouse button wheel down. Nice. Okay, okay. Nice. I guess we can start with up. I don't know if that's gonna work. It doesn't sound like a key. So let's just say print. We'll put a highlight effect on that. And just say mouse up. Cannot pass the value mouse button as key. Okay. Then what can I pass it as? Let's see if we can find stuff in here. Emulate mouse button from touch, emulate mouse button, mouse mode, get last mouse screen velocity. Is mouse button is mouse button pressed? It does weird stuff. Oh great. Is mouse in early days of Godot, okay. Is mouse button pressed? Welcome Light. Why is that on top? Oh, I see. Is mouse button pressed? Okay, I can do that. I can handle that. That sounds like it'll work if the timing works. Okay, let's see if that does something. So I'm gonna check the output log down here when I start scrolling and see if we get that output. Yes, it's printing mouse up. It's printing, oh my god, it's printing a lot of stuff. What is all that? Whoa! Hold on a minute. I did not even, we were about to head into crash land. Godot does not like when you've got all kinds of crap printing like that. Holy moly. That was asking for trouble. Mouse velocity. Okay. Please don't do that. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, yes. We got it. Mouse up, mouse down. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Back to the player. Now, when those are happening, the thing that I want is the camera gets closer or further away. I only want it to get so close. I only want it to get so far away, right? Now, I think, well, you know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't have any buildings in here, right? You know, do I just set this up to be like simple, good enough for now? Yeah, maybe. But if I put like a spring arm on the camera or something, then we're also preparing for the possibility that the camera bumps into a physical object. So that way we're not clipping through walls and seeing things we're not supposed to see with the camera. That would already happen whether I'm doing the zooming or not. But it does raise the question if I should be thinking about that. I'm gonna not think about it, but it did cross my mind just now. So maybe it's time, perhaps it is time to keep track of some issues. Perhaps it is that time. We've been using an issue tracker. I guess, ooh. We could even take it a little further than just issues. And also, I would love to have like different like issue templates for myself, like an issue template that's for adding a new feature versus a bug, but I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now. Let me just log in real fast. Man, then I gotta make all the labels again. Ugh. You can probably like copy that from GitHub. Does anybody know? Can you copy that from GitHub project to GitHub project? Like your labels? I hope so. Like, right? Like, probably? Like, maybe? You can? Is it easy? Is it hard? Melzy knows. Melzy's hip to it. Melzy's got those skills. Well, it won't be backseating if you tell me that one thing. Where's my one-time password? There it is. Alright, I'm in. I did sign in. That's right. It's absolutely correct. Use org so it just inherits the org's labels. Oh, I've got an org. Do I? I assume the same if you can change account default labels. Account default labels. Ugh, it sounds like a lot of work right now. Am I ready for that today? I don't know. Maybe I'll just recreate them for now. And then I had once before made like issue templates. Well, I don't even remember how to do that. Basically forgot how to do everything. I mean, that's settings stuff, right? I just don't remember. Tags. Oh, there's tags. Wait. Protected tag. Oh, that doesn't look useful. It's deprecated. Yeah, I don't want to procrastinate. Alright, I guess I'll just not worry about it right now. It would be nice to have all of that. Be lazy! Sometimes that's the right choice. Okay, I just want to, basically just want to pop it in here so I have it. I don't want to waste too much time on it. Like, yeah, you can always set up that stuff later. Just keep it going, keep it moving. Create an issue, camera spring arm. Add a camera spring arm. By the way, hit that like button, YouTube. Hyper smash that thumbs up if you haven't yet. YouTube.com. And if you're on mobile, use that hype button. Thank you all. Appreciate you. Add a camera spring arm and ensure the camera controls work well with it. Oh yeah, I'm assigning myself. Labels. Well, guess we should edit the labels. Oh no, I probably canceled that. Oh Jesus. Played some games? Nice. Okay, bug. Enhancement, invalid duplicate. I don't like this enhancement word. To add. How about that? Good first issue, useless. Help wanted, useless. Invalid, useless. Question, useless. Won't fix, sure. Duplicate, sure. Documentation, sure. Bug to add. Okay. I know you're gonna have... Oh, it didn't forget. Hell yeah. Oh. But it did. It doesn't have the updated labels. Oh, come on. Seriously? There we go. To add. Great. Projects, not gonna worry about that right now. Done. Okay. Just trying to keep track. Trying to keep track. Great, so now I don't have to worry about it. Let's keep going. I don't, because I wrote it down. If I write it down, I don't have to think about it. So now that we have mouse up and mouse down, what do I want to do with that? I think I would actually want to physically move the camera, and I kind of want to have like a furthest versus a closest. I'm kind of thinking, I mean, this is pretty far. I'm kind of thinking this is the farthest, you know? And let's see what that position is for the camera. The camera is sitting at... guessing Z is what we want to be working with here, relative to the player. Z-axis. So 5 point... What if we just make it 5? Will it look that different? No. Okay. I like 5 better, because it's a nice... But I did kind of like how much further it was. It was like a little bit further. Baby, it's not much. That ain't much. Okay. And... I mean, but I liked it! So let's set what that is. In here. And some constants. Trying to like group it with camera stuff. I don't really have it though. Let's put it up here. Const camera far float equals 5. Const camera near float equals, I don't know. What feels right? Yeah, then it also raised the question of like, well, do I want the camera also to like move down too? I should think so. Then it also raised the question of, do I want to change the angle as well? First, figure out what you want here. 0.5. Let's stay 5 and 0.5. I like that. Those are clean. And then if I rotate it, I mean, that's not going to be very helpful. Because that's pretty bad. I mean, we could also like make it go first person or something. I mean, ugh. Hey, what's up, Abdullah? Welcome. I need to get Resident Evil 9. Because I really, really like, I actually love the way the camera moves in Resident Evil 9. I think it's incredible. I feel like the camera movement is a masterpiece in Resident Evil 9. Like, it by itself. Every time I watch it, I just can't stop thinking about how cool that camera is. But I need to, like, I need to play it. Because... I think it's gonna feel a lot different than it looks. Now, obviously, you're off to the side here, which is quite different. But especially when there's enemies and stuff, it's just doing so much. And like cutscenes. Now here, you're not like, I don't know that you can like zoom in and out. I would imagine it keeps it fixed. It takes that control. I don't exactly want... Okay, so you can, when you're aiming, you can zoom in. You know what would be really helpful here? Is if I put some crap on screen. Just to help me like orient myself. Let me get like something kind of arbitrary. How about we just use like a folder or something? I'm gonna keep it up on the screen. So you got our character kind of like right there. Oh, we have the alien. That's okay. So it's like we're not just going to be zooming in. It also moves us over. Right? Now again, mine's going to be different. We're not over the shoulder. But it's just something that I have been thinking about. This particular game. You see all those little things it does? Like when he was like kicking the box. Did you see that? You see how the camera like moves as he's kicking it? I think that's nuts. It doesn't make sense. Like it does, right? But it also doesn't. Like if there's a camera floating behind somebody like Lakitu, why would it track the movement like that? But it immerses you, the player, in the fact that you're like doing this thing. It's the fact that it's third person, it's moving that way. It's just so interesting to me. I mean, I would have to guess it's like tracking. It could be like tracking. Oh, it's not quite tracking the head, is it? Because like when you're running, it's not bobbing. Such subtle choices. I think it's so interesting. So anyway, what this does confirm for me is that moving a little like off the center there can be the right move. You like the Backrooms movie? Yes, video game media that isn't games being good. We love that. We love that happening once in a while. Travi was watching the lore replay. Thanks for popping in, Willow. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub. Means a lot. I know that was like 30 minutes ago, but can't stop gleebin'. Eat every time. They sound tasty. Eat gleebins? Oh, eat rocks? I don't know. Thanks, Cherry. What if you eat all the humans? Well, so here's the thing about this game is, and this was true in the original that I showed you earlier as well, the more evil you are, the more difficult the game is going to be, because Earth is going to disproportionately respond, right? If you're out here trying to eradicate Earth, Earth is going to be like, oh, well, we're going to fight you back. And then, basically, they're going to overpower you and you'll die. It's basically a losing battle. So you can try to eat all the humans, but they'll get you. Gleeman sounds like an ingredient. Paraben-free, vegan, gluten-free Gleeman. I don't know. It's just I literally, it doesn't mean anything. It just sounds like alien stuff to me. And I looked it up. As far as I can tell, it doesn't like mean something. I'm not doing like an accidental double entendre or something. It just seems like, you know, a culturally alien sounding word. Check live chat. Oh, the Fortnite thing. Top is old, bottom is new. See, I would probably go for more like the bottom. I think. I don't know. I'm actually kind of having a hard time telling the difference. If I'm being honest with you, Pepe. This is pretty subtle for someone like me. I mean, I see they're different colors, but as far as like the I don't really. Yeah, it's not. I'm not picking up what you're throwing down. Brighter cartoon. Okay, this I see. Yes, I love this. If Harvest Earth looked entirely like this, I would be super. I would love that. I don't know about this. Maybe this artwork is. Look at that like goofy looking truck. Okay, I love this. This is great. It's still looking a little more like realism than I would probably go for, but this is good. I mean, look at these shapes, how it's got this, like, you know, it's not a pole that's, if it was a real, you know, world image, it would be straight up like this. But here, it's like a little, like, boing, you know? Really nice. Yeah, I really like this. I'm gonna save that. That's a good reference. Thanks. How did you find it? Like, I want to know how to find that kind of stuff so I can keep track. That's great. I'm gonna put that in dev docs. And this is gonna be ref images. The WebP? No, not WebP. Although it's probably more efficient to save as a WebP. It's okay. You know what? It's okay. Oh my god, I clicked on the wrong folder. There you go. Fortnite old one. Yeah, really nice. Really nice style. I like it a lot. Good catch. Thanks for that, Pepe. Anyone build a finite state machine? Probably. 50 squats. Hell no. I made a critter simulation, which isn't even close. Wait, that sounds awesome, Eric. Took you 1 hour to clean up your son's mess from today? That's nice of you to clean up. I hope you were nice to him about it. Whatever, you're gonna... Look, I don't know what it's like to be a parent. You're aiming for changeable controls. Yeah. Yeah, I will have remapping. I guess I should be thinking about that now, huh? Yes. I will want everything to be remappable. Which is horrifying, obviously, but that's the idea. Visible in the trailer. Okay. Love the wheel up key on my mouse. Hell yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really a key. Remade all your templates? Oh, for GitHub? Nice. The whole reason you're procrastinating the auto texture system for your text to PNG system. You feel like being lazy this week? Yeah, play some games. I do have an organization. Settings, repository defaults. Okay. Noted. Where am I gonna note that? I'm gonna note that somewhere. Maybe README. Let's put it in README. Notes to self. Want to have label templates for every project? Okay. There we go. Note took. Nine of them? I don't remember what that was about. Requiem is so good. Can't stop drooling over Leon as the heterosexual man you are. But I remember someone made a tutorial about... Well, I lost. Tutorial about the Resident Evil camera, but I think it was in UE or Unity. Nice. What is it like Final Fantasy where 10 years time is it like Resident Evil 22? Huh? Attached to the torso bone. Oh yeah, maybe. But then again, it's not bobbing in that same way. So it's attached, but only like kind of. I don't know. You're making backrooms to cash in on the hype. Okay. Think you're putting your own spin on it after seeing the movie? Nice. Hey, I love that kind of inspiration. TripAdvisor made a song for some of their friends who are better at coding than you, who are building a voxel Minecraft clone in Rust. Whoa. It's one of your better songs. TripAdvisor, okay, multiple skill sets. It's very game deviant of you. Feel free to drop in the Discord if you want. Oh, didn't Derek have something in the Discord? If you're still here, Derek, let me know. I remember with a lot of the original assets, there was like 0 straight lines. They originally went for a realistic environment, and then they had to twist all those models and exaggerate them, stylize them even after UVing. Oh, you got a whole video. Nice. I guess I have to put that in there, huh? Put that in my references. What date does this have? 8 years ago. That's all? It was only 8 years ago? Yeah, I mean, those textures are so simple. I love that. I love it. I mean, it's barely anything. I mean, the trees have some stuff going on. The ground is kind of just flat. Very flat. There's like some lighting differences, but not a whole lot going on. I love that. The trees are actually kind of intense. Oh, there's some cracks on the ground. I see the cracks, actually. That's actually some effort. It does add like a really nice touch to it, though. Yeah, this is a very good inspiration. I definitely would want to go for graphics like this. This might even be better than talking about Subnautica 2 for me. You nailed it, Pepe. You know, and of course it's like this is Unreal Engine, right? So a lot of the lighting is going to be slightly inaccessible for Godot. Maybe. I mean, that's debatable, but I don't really care. I don't need it to be mind-blowing. There's a third-person Plant vs. Zombies game? Okay, let me add this to my reference list. Going into the references. Ref images. I'm gonna add a new text file in there. Oops. Ref videos. And we'll just add the YouTube link. Fortnite first trailer. Original art style. Okay. What is that called something? Plants vs. Zombies third person. Is it literally just called that? That'd be weird. Garden Warfare? Thanks, y'all. This is helpful. Okay, this is like the first one, right? I mean, I tend to assume older things are usually 12 years ago. Usually going to be easier to recreate, potentially. So now this is even a little more detailed and more realistic than I'd go for. Yeah, drop it in music by you. Nice, TripAdvisor. There's a lot of good here. I like a lot about this. I like the UI. Love this like bouncy dialogue thing at the top. Love this is a great study. Totally. Love that shader on there. This is cool. I didn't know this existed. But I would say this is even like more textured. The second one was toned down. Because it almost has this like realistic look to it, rather than being cartoon. Okay, this is very high quality. This looks amazing. Wait, is this the same game? It looks so similar. Battle of Neighborville. This is quite out of my league. I'm gonna be honest with you. That looks really hard to make. I don't think I can handle that. Battle for Neighborville. 6 years ago. Yeah, this looks pretty. This y'all. This is beautiful. This is too good. I can't do this. There's no way I can do. Look at that lighting. It's freaking gorgeous. Totally out of my league. But it's beautiful. There's a lot of detail in these models. Look at that UI. This is incredible. But yeah, I can't do that. Looks beautiful though. I see what you're saying, but like tone-wise, yes, and I would say I even more cartoony. But yeah, it definitely like floats around what I'm talking about for sure, at least. Harvest Earth RTX remix, yeah, totally. Yeah, absolutely. Used to drink water out of a jar like that, then I used an old glass Voss water bottle. Now I'm using 40-ounce thermos that keeps things uncannily cold. Alright. What's a Voss water bottle? I love the jar. I live that jar life. Breath of the Wild was quite stylized. I feel like that's gonna be hard too, to recreate. What do you mean by stylized? Like, isn't everything stylized? What isn't stylized? Like, what? I'm not sure I understand what that means. Oh, wait, this is pretty good, actually. It's really flat. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. Actually, this looks very doable. I actually love this. Wow, this is easier than I thought it would be, I think, to recreate. Hyperjar life! Even that rock texture is like so simple. I guess that makes sense, like Nintendo's working with like lower end hardware. Okay, this is a pretty good reference. And look at that ground. That terrain is just so basic. It's actually a little embarrassing. But I'm glad, because then it's like, I can be like, well, it's as good as Nintendo, so it's good enough. Stylized is something with a style that stands out when compared to something else, or a special emphasis placed on the style. Okay. So a style couldn't be to look realistic. It's like it looks real. It's like a twist on reality or something. Synonymous with a painterly or drawing style rather than realism. What is that? Why are you cutting in Goldenheim? I see. I'm watching a video, not gameplay. Yeah, this is really cool. This is really good reference. Okay, I gotta remember that, actually. Another good call. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you for that. Character textures are flat colors, just cell shading do a lot of the work. Yeah, I'm into it. That worked out really well. That was really another good suggestion. No, it's helpful. I appreciate it. A third. Okay, I don't think Derek's here because Derek didn't say anything about being here. I assume you don't copyright this. I'm just gonna go ahead and guess. Oh, this is awesome. Yes, TripAdvisor. This is so cool! I mean, it's for a game, right? So it's not gonna be copyrighted. And you made it. This is really awesome. Okay, what was I doing? Camera. Yes. Yeah, because, I mean, it's unusable. Something has to change there. And then it's like, which side does it go on, you know? I think you just have to not zoom it in that far. But it's also, you know, the idea is to give the player the power to have it look the way they want it to look. I think 0.5 is still just a little too close. You know, if they're trying to look around an edge or something, I don't know, it's like helpful for it to be that way. I don't want to obsess over it too much right now. Because, like, I feel like over the shoulder doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's a platformer game. Like, why would you even want to zoom in like this? I don't know, it's none of my business. I guess you can, like, see the ground better. Also, platforming shadow. I mean, you can see your shadow. Okay. Let's say 0.75. I think that's reasonable. And I'm not going to worry about moving it around or anything too complicated right now. And let's just be a little more specific. I'm going to say camera Z far and camera Z near. And if we are mouse wheeling up, so that's just the limit, right? We just want to clamp at that. I love that little, like, kind of guitar going ding, ding. Very nice. If input is mouse button pressed, well, we have to have, like, where we currently are. We have to keep track of, like, what the value is now. And then update that. I guess we could say, I mean, here's the other thing too, is like, what if there's like certain dialogue events or something? If we do, I kind of want to do it like with the speed, like where there's something that updates the speed, except it's just kind of like set zoom or something. I kind of like that. Something that just I like, and so I'm gonna do it. Even though it could be arguably a bit over-engineering that aspect, I don't really care. I think it could be useful. It's just what I think. Now the thing about sprint is that's setting us to one value. this is supposed to be like gradual, where it's ticking us across multiple values. And with the movement, in process, we have this like lerp where it's constantly lerping the speed to the target speed. Like, do I want the zoom constantly lerping from that to the target zoom? I don't know, maybe. I'm not thinking, I'm just typing. I'm just doing it. So I'll make a zoom default as well. Four, I don't know. Replace what it equals. Okay. Okay. So now, how does that feed into this, though? Sidetracked, I'm trying to create the most accurate definition of stylized as it relates to game dev. I'm interested. I'm interested in what that's gonna be. I guess we could just increment it and clamp it. But then why are you doing this? Well, okay, say that target zoom plus equals 0.1. I don't know, it's probably too small. And I'll make this a variable as well. But for now, or a constant. For now, let's just plunk it in there. Actually, let's make it a constant. It'll be easier since I'm writing it twice. It'll save me time if I just have one value to update. Okay, target zoom plus equals 1, but it has to clamp. So I would even say it equals, can I say it equals target zoom plus 0.1? That's like the same thing, right? But then we clamp that where the minimum is we could probably restructure this. Whatever. Where the minimum is zoom, wait, camera Z near, and the maximum is camera Z far. Does this make sense? Because you're going up, we want to get closer, so it's subtracting. A lot of different ways I could write this. And then it's just like the same thing, and then this is zoom speed. Something like that. I don't know. See what happens. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Nothing? Okay, that's cool. Is the is the... Now I kind of wish I kept those prints in there. Here, we'll just do a simple one. Yep, it's just not working. It could be that it's too small. I think that's being generous. I think you need to do plus equals. I really do. But make it something quite large. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, it's not. Nothing's happening. Let me check that value. See if it's even updating. And if it is, what's it updating to? Target zoom is changing. Oh, dude, I forgot to apply it to something. Right. So with the speed, somewhere that is getting applied to the movement. Where do we do that? Here. When we're calculating the velocity. So where would I want the zoom camera movement to be picked up at? Well, it does feel like something that should be like on the camera. Let's handle it like this. I will say zoom camera, and I guess this will be like process. I mean, you only have to do it when we're zooming, to be fair. It does feel weird to be setting this value and then not running on zoom camera. I feel like you need to redo this a little bit. I think it's going to make a lot more sense to put target zoom on here and to not make that a variable, but to put it on the camera, now that I think about it. I always got to code it wrong first, and then I can figure it out later. So the target zoom will actually just get pushed to the camera. We don't have a camera defined. We don't. That's interesting. We have camera yaw. So there's a gimbal basically, and this is how the camera works. It's actually kind of nuts. I assume we're making it not visible. Here. So the camera movement is, this was my concept, was we have a gimbal for moving the camera, right? So the camera is essentially based on the position of like those little orbs on here. You can go all the way around it, technically. But it lets us get, you know, a nice freedom of movement. I don't think that needs to have anything to do with the camera zooming. I feel like that's a separate issue. So, I think it's time to make a camera script. I must have had a camera script and it was just doing nothing. So, I just didn't keep it. I don't know. I'm surprised. Usually I do have a camera thing. Okay, let's make a static reference to it. Although I do have some concerns about static reference approach. I'm not sure I want to go all out with this on this project, but for now, we'll just let it rock. It's been wild to see this green boy. The green boy's back, Fleek! Welcome. He's back and it's gonna be back for a while. Get used to it. Camera. Static reference camera function, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Now on here, I would want an update zoom, and this will do what is happening for the player. That I put on the player, but needs to actually not be on the player. That was an oops. But we can set it up similarly. Just not here. Not on this script. Because why would the speed of the player makes sense. The zoom of the player? No, it doesn't make any sense. target zoom, float. And we have a nice target zoom. I think that that is a good variable to have. And then we can put all those like default zoom stuffs, all of that can go. I don't think we need target zoom. All that can go on the camera, because that's where it kind of belongs. And the speed, yeah, but you should still store it on there. You know, it just doesn't make sense for that to be on the player. None of this. Don't put it on the player. Don't do it. Do not do it. Simply don't. And even all this, I wouldn't really want to keep there. Zoom camera, don't even keep that either. Okay, come to the camera. Put all that in there. All right, look at all that now is not on the player. That would just be kind of out of place on the player. Yeah. Good night, Pepe. Thanks for coming through. Always appreciate you. Thanks for being like the longest supporter of this channel ever. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the art references. Super helpful. The style is something that stands out about the game among other aspects. Oh, that's a good definition, I assume. I like that. I get that. Drip says, cutting down on my booze has been easier than cutting down on food. Nice, that's good. This is good. That's not everybody can say that. I mean, obviously the food thing sucks, but if you're trying to cut down on that, but I feel like the booze one maybe has a bit of a priority. Good job. Shit. I cussed. I did. You know why? Because I relate. I used to drink too much a long time ago. I don't do that anymore, but at all. It's been years. But I could appreciate how important that is to quality of life and how difficult it can be. So the zoom, we've already got there as zoom default. Target zoom, speed default, zoom default. Okay, we don't need target zoom at all. Update the zoom. Zoom equals lerp, yes. Target zoom, yes. But. Can we call it like requested zoom? And then create a variable in here called target zoom. Trying to lose weight mainly. The meds you're on give you the munchies and slow your metabolism at the same time. Ooh. Man, it just makes it so much harder. Oh my gosh. That sucks. It's like stacked against you. Oh man. Damn. It's a lot of words. Cooking is switching to Unity. Because you like the Unity learning material on horror games? Alright. Cool. Variable. What's your horror game about? Variable target zoom float equals. And now we're going to do the clamp stuff. So let me just go snag that from the player. Put that in here. Requested, no, that needs to be the current, wait. The target zoom is the current zoom minus the zoom speed. Keeping us between camera Z near and camera Z far. I think that makes sense, maybe. Then we'll have zoom update to equal that, and then we can keep the process of what zoom is here. Which I think I just deleted it. So you're gonna lerp that, or we haven't lerped anything yet. Oh, you are lerping it. Oh, you're lerping it right there. Oh, yeah. Here, put this in here. There you go. Okay, so I guess we do want a target. Okay, we do want a target zoom. Just kidding. My bad. I just gotta do it, you know? Just gotta do it. Realize what I actually wanted to do. By default, I feel like it's just nothing. Speed default? Okay. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. If it works on the player for speed, then who am I to question? Don't fix what ain't broke. Request zoom, update the target zoom by clamping the current zoom subtracted by zoom speed within there. But we don't necessarily want to subtract it. It depends if we're going in or out. So we could do like a direction. Make that a integer. I kind of just want to make it a Boolean. Just make it like zoom in. And then just create like a direction here. And say if zoom in, not even a colon. Let's say that it's going to be one if we're zooming in, else -1. I got confused. Oh, there we go. Okay. Direction equals 1 if it's zoom in. If it's not zoom in, it's -1. Then we'll say variable zoom speed equals direction times zoom speed, and we just add zoom speed either way. Okay. Modern medicine's a nice thing. Right. Yeah, it's still worth it. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Halloween-go. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. You and the geckos. Okay, now back on the player. Oh, wait, we're not using delta here. Oh, we're not using requested zoom? Whoops. Oh, I guess we don't need requested zoom. We just call it whether it's zoom in or not. That's kind of funny. Can we just call it, updates it? No, it's fine. You know what? This feels weird. I'm gonna make this direction. I don't know. I don't like it. It's bothering me. It's bugging me. And you know what? Just make it a float. I'm sorry. It's bugging me. You can keep this, but just put it somewhere else. Okay, go to the player. You get stronger the more you focus on them, and weaker the more you can shut them out. Still get them some, but if you stay direct, you can shut them out for long periods of time. The, like, cravings. Oh, I missed the rest of your message, sorry. I totally missed the rest of your message. Without the meds, it's constant harassment from voices, and your body has mostly adapted, so you're feeling emotions again. Biggest issue right now is a slower, foggier stream of thoughts, which makes coming up with ideas harder and the aforementioned waking. Got it. Okay, now everything makes a lot more sense. I thought you were taking medicine, like, help you, like, quit drinking or something. You know what? Congrats! Congrats for, like, seeking out the care that you need, advocating for yourself, and, finding care that actually is serving you. Yeah, so, it becomes a trade-off. Weight gain, no voices. Can you go rage out at the gym? I find it to be meditative. Who? I guess if that's what you're into. I've never been a gym person. I'm also like an introvert personally, but maybe if you're comfortable doing stuff like that, that could be nice, yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna create like a zoom direction. Socializing is the effective way to keep them out. I could see how that would be like grounding in reality as well. Oh nice, lifting does help. You're not an extrovert? Okay. Well, my version of introversion makes me not want to go to the gym, personally. Zoom direction is going to be a float. If we're doing mouse up, zoom direction is going to be 1. Otherwise, it will be -1. Then we simply call camera.ref update zoom and pass in zoom direction. Alright. See if this works. Let me get rid of the gimbal. Okay. Nope. Not at all. Let's see if the camera... Oh my god, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to actually adjust the position. Okay. You can update the zoom all you want. But that's not going to do anything unless you tell it to. Can we make like a process zoom? I didn't name a lot of the stuff on the player this way, which I like to name things this way. So, you know, maybe I will, I don't know. But for now, we'll just do it here and I can fix it later. Something I'll catch at some point. And we'll say, we update the zoom and then we will make this own, I wouldn't say global. I think you should just do position Z equals zoom. Okay. You're probably have to restart it. Oh. Still seeing a whole lot of nothing. Let's see if this is updating. Zooming in the positive or negative direction. Let's see if we're getting anything there. Yeah. Yeah. Did you remember to call the function? We don't need to, in theory. We're keeping target zoom updated. We're constantly lerping zoom to the target zoom. And we're updating the Z position to zoom. Make the zoom speed a lot higher for me. Let's see what's happening here. I'm gonna go to the camera. Take a look at... Oh, we don't have any... We do have the zoom here. You need to be in remote for that. Okay, now it says the zoom is at 4, which is the default. It's not updating. Zoom is not updating. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? Why is it not updating? We have process, we're processing the zoom. We're saying zoom equals interpolated target zoom. Is this... Are you doing something? Is this doing something? It's gonna print a whole lot. 4. It's just printing 4. It's not actually interpolating. Well, because I don't think you're updating target zoom. You are updating target zoom. I think you need... I think it has to be like a plus equals. I don't know. It's like this isn't overriding anything. Can we get like a variable, call it new zoom, set it as a float, and have it equal that? And in theory, we would say, I mean, you could just do, I mean, since you have a direction, you could do plus e. There's no reason not to do plus equals at this point. Well, no, because you are kind of reassigning. I don't know. We print new zoom. Now I'm questioning if that code in the player, in the process, is actually doing anything. I don't think it's doing anything. Oh, whoops, that was silly. It is changing. She's not getting picked up here. I see it going to 5. I'm doing something terribly wrong here. Terribly wrong. Okay. New plan. What? Real quick. If I just comment out this, right? Does that behave exactly the same way? Real quick, even. If I go to the player, is this doing anything? It must be. Yes, it is. I can't do sprinting if I comment that out, and then I can. So that's definitely doing something. What am I missing? We know that that's getting called on the camera. Okay, if I try this a little differently, what if I just don't do clamping for a second here? Just forget clamping. What if we just say target zoom plus equals zoom speed? And we just leave it at that. Is that any different? And can you print target zoom? What's target zoom? Well, actually, you don't even need to print it. We can look at it in remote. -17. So it's definitely changing. See it right there. It's changing. Yeah. It's changing. It's definitely updating. Absolutely updating. Okay, that's good. Yeah, plus I just feel like plus equals makes more sense. I'm sure there's like a big, small, regular brain size, whatever reason why that makes sense. It's just that clamp. The reason why I would rather not do that is for the clamp purpose. But I guess we can put the clamp up here. Just put it up here. That'll be fine. Well, no, because I don't want target zoom to even be able to change. Well, you could do a setter getter. I don't want to. I don't see why I should have to. I don't think I should have to. It's almost like target zoom is getting like overridden somehow. Well, you're redefining new zoom every time. Which, by the way, you're basing on zoom. Do you want to put this... Do you want to make that be target zoom? Instead? Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh! I was trying to, check against... I was adding the speed to zoom instead of the target zoom. Which confuses me a little bit, but it works, so I don't care. Alright, good. The only thing is, it's doing the opposite directions. No problem, easy fix. Okay. We zoom in. Nice. We are in control, baby. We are so in control. Now I want to do a double jump. I kind of need to check my ability list that I've been working on, so I can make sure I'm actually creating these things with all of that in mind. Big Boy Games, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Ryan? Hello. It's going pretty good. Hey, if you got a raid and run, no problem. Thanks for the follow. But if you want to drop links to whatever your Big Boy games are, if you want to tell us what you're up to, we'd love to hear about it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am starting a new game today. I've been working on all kinds of different stuff. Really, I've just been like trying to learn a bunch of games lately. Learn how to make games by making a bunch of little games. I'm also eating chili. And I've been working up to remaking this game I started a long time ago. So I'm doing it. It's gonna be like an RPG game that has platforming elements. And you play as the alien. You can see them in the corner there. This was from when I started this game a while back. I stopped working on... Basically, I started this like 2 years ago. And then I just decided to stop work on it because I was new to game dev. I didn't really know what I was doing. So the code isn't that good. And when the game wasn't fun. It wasn't a fun game. It was out of my league for where I was at as a developer. So I took a couple years off, year and a half off, and from that project, and I started working on just completely other things. Which is nice. I finished a few games doing that. But I'm feeling a pull to go back to working on that. And so today I am kind of jumping back in. And originally it was like this endless runner game. Again, it wasn't that fun, but that's okay. Hopefully it's more fun now. Big Boy says, I was working on my fishing game Lured In today. Love the name. Fantastic name. Nice work. Already a good game. Just trying some new fish and fixing some issues with the demo. Hey, we got a Steam page, baby! Let's check it out. Ooh, I love your art style. It's so cool. Okay. Big, big, big. Wow. Oh, cat is sitting up. Very important. Oh, that was some juicy button pressing. This is cool. I love your, like, player character. Oh, hey, I know that fishing minigame. This is kind of like the, like Digimon fishing minigame. A friend and I were trying to, like, recreate that fishing game mechanic. It's a really good mechanic. It looks a little different, but it reminds me of it. It looks like a fun fishing game mechanic. New Steam page alert! Oh, I love that. That looks like a very fun, cause you could have like some bad fishing game mechanics, right? And it'd be like a drag, like not fun. Oh, this is cool. And it's like different, but this looks fun. New tank, you're buying stuff, you're catching fish, money, number go up. Who are all those people? They're coming into your aquarium. Oh, that's nice. You're not even like, well, I guess you are selling. Oh, it's like, is it a fish store? You're throwing a bunch of different mini games so it doesn't get boring. This is the way. This is the way to keep things fun. I love the way the text is just like kind of moving a little bit. This is such a cute game. I also like your art style, your color scheme. The UI has this very kind of muted grays and stuff, and then you've got more vivid colors over here with these nice shadows. It's just, it's looking good, big boy. Wait, go! Very, very nice. Look at that artwork in the background. You are dead serious. Super serious. I love that. I'll make sure I wishlist this. I'm logged in on my other computer, not this one. Everyone should probably go wishlist this game. Aren't I logged in on one of my? I guess not. Okay. No, we don't. I don't save. I never save cookies. Playtest request access. Oh, you're doing a playtest. I'm requesting access. I'm gonna do it. You don't have to accept me, okay? But I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it because it's hype. Wishlist, follow, join the playtest. Oh, I'm in it. There we go. I'm in the playtest. Are you on YouTube? Let's see. Had wings on Wednesday, probably gonna have some tomorrow again. So far, no matter. Nice. Wait, no matter. That's more. There's more words there, I bet. No matter how many wings I eat, they never get old. Nice. Sometimes I have the opposite problem, where the medicine I take makes me not want to eat food. It's good to find those things that you don't get tired of, for sure. So I've been working on like a lot of different stuff. Like right now I have a game jam that I host happening called the Game Like Jam. We're making games like Pac-Man. I finished my little Pac-Man like, and it was actually kind of thinking about what you were saying with the mini games. The game was, or is, so it's like a virtual pet game, and it has a bunch of little mini games in it. Yeah, isn't that cute? Isn't that look nice, Sean? And so you're taking care of this cat and you do different mini games and stuff. And I've been making my Pac-Man like for this jam inside of that game. So you're also a cat influencer and you're going to be like trying to make money to buy stuff for your cat and influence people online. And then I put a little Pac-Man like inside this dungeon crawler inside of there. But yeah, little mini games, just all kinds of little mini games. I think is a really fun way to just define your game. So I've been working on this this month. Well, really, I've been working on this game for the last few months, but you know, it's okay. There's just been this bigger project that I've really wanted. I have been, and I like that, right? I think sometimes I'm in a different mood. Sometimes I'm in the mood for just like making this game. You know, I like having those options. But you know, behind the scenes, I've been planning the Harvest Earth, the Alien game that I'm working on now. I've been planning it for a long time. And I'm just kind of getting tired of not working on it. I've had it. It's time. Well, you know, Flip, it's you know, it's not the most serious thing at the end of the day, right? These games are just kind of for learning. This game in particular is kind of a big learning project. Also, welcome, Flip. Oh, there's a bug where the sprite doesn't disappear. And you're right, because, you know, little bugs like that, I'm just like, well, I'm not going to come back to this project for another month or two. And I come back and the bug's still there. So I don't know, I'm thinking of taking a break from spinning multiple plates. And going back to just working on this one game. And maybe I'll come back to this once in a while, because, you know, for the next Game Like Jam, maybe I'll make like the simplest little thing. The simplest little thing. Or nothing. Because I really want to hone in on one thing. I'm ready. I'm in the place to do it. Yeah, right. Because if you're working on, exactly, big boy, if you're working on one project all the time, yeah, you're learning how to make that kind of game. And you're also learning how to make that kind of game usually in the messy middle, as opposed to starting a new project or even finishing a small project. You know, if you work on the same game only and nothing else for 5 years, right? And you finish it, you've only started and finished one game in 5 years. Which, fine, that can be fine, but personally, I want to keep my chops up when it comes to starting and finishing projects. So I think there's still value to doing little things, but I've been like doing little things for the last like year and a half or longer, and I'm just kind of ready to lock in. I'm ready to lock in again. So it's very rudimentary, it's very early, but I have like just a metric crap ton of lore for this project, and tons of ideas, and I'm going to be making a branching dialogue tool, because it's going to be like a branching dialogue RPG game with platformer elements. And so today, I added a little zoom here. Obviously, it's not animated. I think I'm going to add a double jump next. I'm just kind of vibing. I'm just want to just get some basic, you know, movement controls. But before I like dig into that specifically, also, let me give you a follow, big boy, by the way. Oh, I do follow you, big boy. I knew that. Well, let me like follow you even harder with alerts, so that way I don't miss a stream. Try to stop in. So I've been taking all these notes. I mean, just so many notes, like notes upon notes, and a lot of them are just like screenshots from articles that I found. So many, these are all notes for this project. We got allegories, Gen AI allegories. I just made this folder today, it's a little light. Factions, all these different factions, and then stuff about them. Just stuff for days. So much. And it's just, I'm getting a little tired of making dev docs, and I kind of want to just make it. So, specifically, I think I have an abilities folder. Maybe? Or a abilities file? something? There's abilities. Let's say that. What's going on in there? Player gets 3 abilities throughout the game. There are 7 abilities total. Okay. Excuse me, alien. Whoa. Look at that bee. Where's the bee? Oh, I see. 3 abilities throughout the game. There are 7 abilities total. 3 soldier abilities, 1 steward ability, 3 leader. Oh yeah, they used to be called soldier, steward, and leader. I actually renamed these. These are basically the 3 paths that the player can take in the game. So it's a branching narrative game, so you can like take different paths. I've actually refactored this just a little bit. How do you go back to the editing version? I don't know. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. This has now become bootlicker instead of soldier. Steward is now centrist, and leader has become comrade. Yeah, these are the 3 paths you can take in the game. Okay, so then I feel like I might have iterated on this a little bit, but it at least gives me a good general idea. So you can get 2 bootlicker abilities, 3 combat abilities. Didn't I have, wasn't I thinking there was some like commander? But that's not comrade abilities. Oh no. No, yeah, that is what that is. Okay. No, that's what that is. But I thought we had some from like the aliens. Okay. Charm, right. So the centrists in this game are going to be kind of like politicians, basically. And so the ability that they give you is like, you know, persuasion kind of stuff. Bootlicker, this is more like the violent kind of things. You're attacking. If you're going like all kaiju as the alien. Okay, and I guess these, oh, so I guess you have like these base abilities. And then maybe you can upgrade them with the, I see. And I didn't really, discovered during development. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. Stretch limbs. Arms and legs can be extended separately. See, I don't know. I don't know if I actually want to do that. Hey, welcome, Cryptic. It's going really good today. I'm excited. I'm getting started on a project that I haven't worked on in a super, super long time. And I'm basically starting it from scratch. And I'm really excited. It's going to be a long-term thing on this channel. So get used to it. How you doing today? Buckle up. Buttercup. Yeah, from scratch. Yeah, I'm started over from scratch. So it used to be, this is what the first version of this was. It was buggy, badly optimized, and not fun. And I was just way in over my head. I had just started learning how to make games in general. I sure made a lot of skins that you could unlock, though. But it was essentially an endless runner game with like this sort of shoot 'em up kind of vibe, where you're stretching out these arms and attacking things, but then you also like grab them and eat them or abduct them. So I just ate that person, and then I grew some limbs, and then you get this green circle around you, and it just represented like how far your range was. So I can like grab that human because they're in the green circle. Now I'm gonna be evil if I dunk this person, if I abduct them, but this is a bad person. I missed them though. You can tell because they're saying mean things. Got him. And then we can abduct them and get like abduction points. The game, it's just not shmup 'em up. It's just not that fun. It's kind of hard, and I just wasn't ready to even make a game of this scale. So this is what it was before I took a break. I don't want it to be like this at all. I don't want it to be this endless runner, one screen movement kind of thing. Literally none of that. I just don't think this is good. So yeah, it's kind of going in the dustbin, but I'm going to be rebuilding it as a totally different game. It's going to be, like I said, a branching narrative 3D platform. Arms legs can be extended separately, offering a number of unique use cases. Farther grabs can stand higher. Extended form should literally just give existing alien controls a different context now that they're longer, not add extra functionality or mechanics. Okay. Intended to usher emergent gameplay. Yeah, you sure about that? You sure you want emergent gameplay? I don't know if I really want that. Okay. I saw something about boost boots. An additional jump. So if I'm going to add a double jump, do I have to think about how the boost boots relate to that? Player rockets into any direction they want, including up to an increasable distance. So these comrade abilities, basically this path is like, I guess, an altruistic path. So all of the abilities are defensive in nature, and the idea is you are. So by the way, the tagline for the game I'm working with right now is you are an alien invading Earth when the planet is on the cusp of World War III. Will you save humanity or annihilate them? So these would be the abilities if you have been making choices along your branching narrative path to save humanity. You would get these defensive abilities. Whereas if you're going the more annihilation route, you would unlock these that I'm calling the bootlicker abilities. And the reason why it's bootlicker is because you're doing the bidding of powerful leaders who just want you to destroy, instead of going against what. Because at the end of the day, trying to be a destructive force isn't serving your own end. It's serving the ends of more powerful forces, if you will. Rock climb. Oh, okay. So it's like you gotta pick one or the other, or maybe you could get both. I guess you could get both. I don't know. Did I specify that anywhere? Filling alien upgrades at all ranks receive as game per emphasize unique ways our limbs can exceed even a human ability. Can we make this a little smaller? It's like kind of hard to see. Much better. Mass human extermination and harvest. Which ones are given up when another is chosen? Okay. The choose only one groups. Depending on choices along the way, some players will get stuck with certain future abilities. Namely, leader, that's comrade abilities, are the only ones that become impossible to attain based on past choices. I'm not sure I understand this. Key Crossroads 1. Soldier ability 1. Leader ability 1. Again, that's Bootlicker and Comrade. Key Crossroads 2. Bootlicker ability 2. Comrade ability 2. I see. There are 3 opportunities, because you can only get 3 abilities. So there are 3 opportunities to get abilities. You can either get Soldier ability 1 or Leader ability 1. Or, I'm just going to rename these. It's getting confusing. Okay, I understand what this is saying. Can we just rename all of these to Bootlicker? And all of these to Comrade. And then Steward is Centrist. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, so those two different jump abilities are it's one or the other. Same with whatever the second ability is. And then you can only either get the centrist ability or one of these two. Okay, got it. Orb Shield is the second comrade ability. The second bootlicker ability is Ground Pound. Jumps and crashes on the ground, causing rocks to spike out of the ground with an increasable radius around the player. Useful to land quickly and get an extra jump. Spikes damage enemies and friends alike. Okay. Inverse Orb. Player can turn own torso into an inverted black hole thing that inhales every human within an increasable radius for short period. Forgot writing these. Yeah. But I remember I've been telling you that I've been planning this game for like the last year and a half, and like behind the scenes. So I've got hundreds of pages of documentation I've been writing, and I'm gonna say dev docs that I've been writing. And so I'm just kind of now I'm making these like basic abilities that the player has, and I just want to make sure that, because I was about to add a double jump, so I'm like, okay, I don't want to not be building in the direction of what I had in mind, and also I should scrutinize what I had in mind. Like, this is what I still want, right? I think so. Enemies and friends are both sucked in. Okay, and then remind me these abilities. Acquired after a neutral alien dies and researches, spoiler, is done on its corpse. So I've actually kind of gone between possibilities on that one. That might be what happens to the neutral alien. Basically, you're not the only one who who invades Earth. Why not thousands? What, pages? And one of them has a very dramatic arc. Alien Torso expands. I think they're gonna die and they're gonna get... Basically, they're gonna get turned into like a mecha alien. Like, humanity is going to like research them and turn them into like a weapon of mass destruction. Which becomes like a boss, basically. I ain't playing around with this. I'm telling y'all, I ain't playing around. I got so many ideas. Not even ideas, just like decided on what the game is gonna be. Torso expands into an orb shield, making them invulnerable. Field resistance fighters. What the hell is that? Can currently unlock this ability. What is a field resistance? Oh yeah, I renamed resistance to Black Flame. Yeah, okay. What's up? I am making a 3D platformer RPG game. An RPG game with 3D platforming in it. And I'm reviewing some of the abilities that I had in mind and determining what my next step should be in putting this player character together to make sure I'm not building towards these things, or make sure I'm not building away from these things on accident. I guess that's the same thing. Nice. Oh, that's cute. Okay, cool. Iron alien suit. Yes. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie flight pads. Okay. So yeah, I guess I don't know what these are gonna be. I don't know. There doesn't really have to be 3, you know. So stretch limbs. What about legs? Is it just arms? Can stand higher. Honestly, that sounds awesome. Sounds really cool. Are you sure? It just, that concerns me from a scope perspective. Yeah. I'm recycling the world building, the lore of a past project, but I'm completely redesigning the gameplay. It's an entirely different game at this point. Well, it will be. The thing I don't like about this is the scope issues. Because if the player can just, like, break the laws of physics, I don't know, it just seems risky. But I also kind of like it. Because, okay, so if you have longer legs, how does that affect jumping? It's not like Poppy Playtime, even a little bit. Not at all. But yes, this character does have that look, doesn't it? It's not even a little bit like Poppy Playtime. I'll probably be making some more design changes to the alien at some point. Probably closing its mouth. Because it's going to be a narrative game. So thanks for subscribing on YouTube, ASD. So I'm gonna need to be having the mouth move. So it's gonna need to be able to close its mouth. Currently there's no way for it to close its mouth. So the mouth is gonna need to undergo some kind of redesign. But you know, before, when it was just a simple endless runner where it just eats things, it didn't need to have that articulation. But now it will. So somehow that's gonna change. I don't know what that's gonna be like though. Yeah, that's true, Vinge. Right. Well, yes. But I mean, of course, yes. And if I'm intending to engineer in intended physics breaking mechanics, I then have to, if I want the game to be like consistent and not something I'm ashamed of, then I need those physics breaking things to be expected and the game designed accordingly. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So when you first land on Earth, you're going to be met with a resistance group who are trying to overthrow the government. Not just the government, but a government that's trying to bully another set of countries into joining their nation. Okay, so there's this... Okay. There's the Earth Order, okay? The Earth... Okay. Let me see if I can draw this. I feel like you don't need to... I don't need to do this, but I want to. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna go nuts. Okay, just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, you've got the Earth Order, okay? That's their name. What are they? They are this, like, conglomerate of nations who were sort of, like, bullied into joining them. There's gonna be, like, this country who is the world's superpower. They have the biggest military. They're the strongest. They're stronger than everybody else. And they sort of create this extension of themselves, this other country, that also is a little bully around the world. And you realize these two countries are becoming one country, even though they're on different sides of the planet. And they start using their influence and their genocidal tendencies to extend their own territory and take other countries and claim them as their own. And this is what becomes the Earth Order. Now, there are going to be countries that are resisting this takeover. This makes up vaguely what is the Alliance. I think I have a specific like name for them. I forgot what it was. I wrote it down. But there's the Alliance. The Alliance is not interested in joining the Earth Order. So there are certain nations who are just like, can we not be a part of this? Because y'all are messed up. This is also a very corporate focused group, this Earth Order. The Alliance is too, but they're not trying to be a part of all this mess. Now, when you first come to Earth, you're going to meet, let's make this actually white text. You're going to meet a group, a resistance group. Let's just call them a resistance group. The resistance group is interested in reforming the way that the Alliance is approaching things. So you could think of the Alliance as like a very regular sort of political diplomacy approach to trying to deal with the Earth Order. You know, they're trying to employ like okay, like let's have a meeting, let's write strongly worded letters, let's, you know, make laws, right? They're trying to approach it like that. And the Resistance is saying, no, you can't operate that way anymore. You have to approach governance in an entirely different way. And so you, the player, land on Earth and you meet one of these Resistance. Actually, the first thing that's going to happen is the Earth Order is going to attack you. And the Resistance is going to either rescue you, yes, yes, is either going to rescue you, or you're going to defeat them yourself. And then the Resistance is going to approach you and give you the info about what's going on. And you can either go with the Resistance, or you can just attack them right there. And this is going to very much define the rest of the game and how the path. That's one of your first branching narrative choices. And that just kind of becomes the game. Is you meet different characters from the Alliance, from the Resistance. The Earth Order is always bad, so you don't necessarily meet a lot of characters from there. And you'll do different missions to keep the Alliance together, to push forth the Resistance message, or so there's also this other faction, which is where you start from, which is the Glebans. That's what you are as the alien. Okay, you're a Gleban. And you can choose to just say, I'm gonna eat and kill all the humans, because that's what the Glebans kind of want. Or you can go against what the Glebans want. Anyway, I'm kind of rambling, but these are like the general broad strokes of how the game goes and what it'll be like. You hope to share your lore? Well, we do have a Games by You section on the Discord if you ever want to talk about it. So yeah, there's all kinds of stuff I've been writing and planning and working on, and so I'm gonna be you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Hyper Game Dev is that channel where she's working on the Alien game. So like, yeah, there's so much. Like I'm skipping over a crap ton, right? I've got like every character figured out. I'm gonna do all the voice acting for every character. I've already been practicing the voices. Like I'm not messing around, y'all. Like this is, I know Hyper Game Dev is jumping from game to game, but like, it's about to change. It's about to change a lot. Just Ryzen. Drip knows how that is. Before my current mental health issue set in, they had me on Dexedrine. I had to force myself to eat, so I just usually ate simple meals that were as practical as possible while still being healthy. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Story of my life. That's why you keep switching between projects, Chart, to keep yourself fresh and learning. Hell yeah. Also why it takes you longer to get things done. Flip is helping with a Zelda-like. Nice. That sounds cool. Like 2D, 3D? Sounds awesome. You will be an amazing asset to any team. Flip makes such amazing games. Start a little movement and a title screen for the jam. Nice. Nice, Cryptic. Wait, you're You were saying in the Discord you're doing a 48-hour version of the jam of the Pac-Man like. Oh, I love that. That's really cool. There's people who've done that and they were one of the jam winners. So like, I believe in you. Kind of reminds me of the Rampage games. Did you ever play those? I did play those. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so the original version very much kind of like that. This, you know, you're not going to be attacking buildings like that. There will be missions, right? So I really want data centers to be a big thing. Repurposing data centers and shutting them down and attacking them. Well, it depends. Depends what path you want to take. 2D Zelda like, nice. But you know, it's not going to be like that, like where you're just breaking windows and breaking buildings and stuff like that. I feel that the narrative component is sort of the primary gameplay, and then you get to like use 3D platforming as just like a fun way to explore and get from story beat to story beat, while also getting to have like some fun mechanics in between, something like that. We'll see. It's going to be kind of iterative in that regard. That's why I got to start making it. It's much better than the Poppy Playtime franchise. I don't know. Don't quote me on that narrative platformer balance. We'll see. We'll feel it out. Saw Kaju in another stream. You know, game dev stream enjoyers do be bouncing around. Ashamed? Did I say something about being ashamed? I might have. Oh, because you mean like the mechanics are not good? Well, I mean because I want to do justice to the story. The story is incredibly important to me, and this game is incredibly important to me. And if I didn't do justice to it, I will be... I mean, ashamed is a strong word. I was kind of joking, but it would be disappointing, to be sure. Hey, Endek! Welcome! That was kind of a heart. There you go. Okay, Melzy. Heard. Slanderous. The illegal alien. There's definitely going to be some of that, like, allegorically going on, for sure. Reminds me of two countries. Yeah. It might remind you of that. It might be a reason for that, Char. See, some of y'all are gonna pick up on those things. And if you don't, that's okay too. That's why I want to make this game. I want you to not have to necessarily be thinking of it as directly your own world. But if you know, you know. Plays an alien attacking data centers. Yeah. Yes. And see, that's definitely, absolutely gonna happen. Unless, I mean, no, I'm gonna make this game. I mean, obviously, there's burnout. There's it taking 10 years longer than you thought. I don't want that, but I'm not naive. You know, I know that this is gonna be a big project, and it's gonna be hard, and it's gonna test me. That's for sure. I want to make the fuel source for my skyship a solid burnable fuel source called Munies, a resource created by a society that worshipped a green god. So they grafted it into biomatter they solidified. That sounds so cool. Love that. Have I, Melzy? I don't know. What is it? Oh, that game that I was just playing? Yeah, I guess so. You should, well, I do feel like Blocky Dig and Match is pretty close. Well, it has some changes I want to make to it. I did see Steam it made a falling blocks category, and I'm like, oh, I should go back to working on my falling blocks game, so I can get in on that new tag. Judging almost gatekeeping game dev. Ooh. I believe you. I believe you. Thanks, who you did though. Yeah, you know, it was. I spent a lot of time on that project for sure, but I can do better. Drop a link to the game. Hell yeah! To be on Steam, it could use some wishlist. Please do. Put it in the Discord server. You made a post in games by you. No, I was asking if you were here earlier. Okay. We'll check out fully. Okay, that's 3 things. That's a lot of things. So, I'll try to hit them quickly but meaningfully. Okay, those 3 things. Then it's back to work. Okay. Why is it not in this tab? I must. Oh, that's okay. I didn't mean to close those. Okay, but do close these. No. There we go. I love games having more categories. I feel like they don't get enough. Yeah, they added so many. They also removed a lot too. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually am out of liquid, so I'll have to go refill. You have effectively redeemed a BRB, so I will be right back. If you've been looking at your screen for a long time, look at something else. If walking is your thing, get up and take a walk. Maybe get yourself a snack. Check in with yourself. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna have the Discord up while I be right back. Yeah. Gotta go get some water. I'm gonna use it as a chance to get a little stretch break. Then I will return. Okay. See you in a minute. And then we'll do the hydrate. Obviously. But I can't hydrate if I don't have hydration. Do you know what I mean? Alright, so then you'll be here when I get back. Okay. Derek. Cause I wanna check out the thing and I want you to be here when I do it. When I do it, oh yeah. This is how fun that I sing. Just a little overtime. Too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. Alright. Wait, who redeemed the hydrate? I have to cheers the right person. Cryptic! Cheers, Cryptic! Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay, Derek technically asked a long time ago. So that's where we'll go first. Derek's... What is this? It's much less than 2 weeks at this point. Ducklin is safe? Yes. There we go. Oh, I love it! That boy! I like it. It's cute. It's very cute. Cause of burger stuff. I like this face. Alright. Derek's Pac-Man like is burger related. It's like a backrooms burger joint that you're navigating. Oh, so is that you, the player? I was thinking those are the ghosts, but no, the ghosts you already have is these big, like, brutish-looking fellows. The burger. I said booger. The booger. Burger rooms, yeah. Oh, Big Boy, yeah, like Big Boy Burger. Oh yeah, I remember that place. I've seen that before. Oops. Okay. Oh wait. It's not what you think happened. What? I have this key on my keyboard and it sucks. Okay, hold on. It's like a home key. And I guess when you're in the browser, it closes all of your tabs and opens your starting tabs. Embarrassing. Sorry about that. You deserve better. Oh yeah, Dark Deception. That's a... Yeah, that's like a Pac-Man like. I love seeing it in the corner. It's so nice. The minimap is awesome. I mean, it's like you can just look down there and like play Pac-Man. It's so fun. Okay, let's see Fat Boy in action. So do we get... Oh, we do... Oh, you changed the minimap. Wow! Oh, I like this. I like the minimap change. Nice. So it still gives you some heads up without necessarily seeing the whole thing. Very Pac-Man Jr. That is a great change. Because these are big decisions to make. Is like, what's the most fun? What keeps your vision what you want it to be? What even pushes it in a direction you didn't expect? Really nice choice. It looks cool. I guess it also raises a question for me, like, why not that just be the game? Why not just have that be the camera? You know, it almost makes me wonder what the function of the first person is, too. Because me, I can't imagine not looking down and the right. It gives me more information. I get to see my cool third-person character that you made. It just looks like the better view to me. I mean, the first person is cool, right? You get these like you get these big surprises of like the guys coming around. Oh, nice. Oh, I like that. Toggling between first and third person. It's just an idea. I don't know. And you know, you should do whatever you want, but you know, when it was just a mini map, it made a little more sense to me, but now that it just looks like a third person view. It's really nice. Good work. Love the player character. Okay. Who do we have after that? You guys are taller than the walls. Oh! Yeah, and again, I like the first person. It feels like, you know, now it's like two competing. It's almost like, I don't think this is the case, but it could give off this feeling of like couldn't choose which view to do, so just gave both. Yeah, that's a really, you're right, Flip. That makes, that's interesting. It almost makes the first person, that's tough. Like, which is better, the first or third? So that for me kind of supports the both options. Yeah, like a toggle. Yours isn't as cool. We'll be the judge of that. Okay, wait. What else are we looking at? He loves you this much. Oh yeah. Flip's Steam game. Oh, Melzy. It's kind of hard who said it first. Well, let's do Melzy since I'm guessing. Oh no, it's Games by You. Okay. Let's just do Melzy, then we'll do Flips. Since we're already in the Discord. Project Whisperwind. I'm building one of my dream passion projects and finally got replication and synchronization working in a game engine. Let's go! Oh, we're doing multiplayer. Wow, fancy. Instead of traditional client-server networking, it uses a custom client gateway server approach inspired by reverse proxies in web stacks. Neat! This is still pre-production phase. So I'll probably sneak in here time to time to show updates. I can't wait! It's super nerdy. I mean, the fact that you have this like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? That you're able to think about networking on this level. I had like a word, literacy. The fact that you have this kind of networking literacy makes me feel like you're gonna be just fine when it comes to the multiplayer part, which is cool. Sometimes people say multiplayer, it's like, oh no, but you clearly have some experience with that, which is good. We in PowerShell? We in a skinned PowerShell? I think that's so cool. Whoa. Okay, this is badass, by the way. Like this tree and all these little cylinders. It looks like a simulation. This looks so cool. This looks high concept. Is it? Or is it just a tree? I'm obsessed with your PowerShell skin. 2,800 clients on a 20 Hz custom backend. Who are you? Wait, let's go to actual YouTube so we can increase the quality. Wow, look at all those things. So what's the like server component? Like help me understand what the server component is. Like I see one client, right? The cylinder's got haircut. It took a little off the sides. Oh, I see that. Survivor type? Oh, maybe. Because when I think of, like, you know, server stuff, I was thinking there'd be, like, another player we could see. But I'm probably just ignorant about how this represents that. It looks incredibly smooth. And so you were doing some PowerShell stuff. What the hell was that? What are you making this in? Fascinating. What is that red thing on the front? I have so many questions. This is a project Melzy is working on with some kind of networking component. And it's a big, like, dream game high concept project of some kind that I don't understand at all, but I'm incredibly, incredibly intrigued by. One must subscribe. One must. Remember trying to make RuneScape in batch? Whoa. The red is the server hitbox. What is a server hitbox? Function gets it! I simply must just trust that this is good networking work. That's all I can do. Looks like a regular day in Walmart. Hey Derek, aka Coke Gaming. Yeah, wait, 3,000 clients? Oh, it says 20. What does that mean? I'm so confused. Okay, wait, you're telling me that you're simulating 3,000 people connected at once? Okay, Cryptic. Epoch, fixed date and time, user reference, measures, okay. Yeah, okay, alright. Well, fair, no pressure, don't worry about it. I trust that this is an amazingly impressive feat. What the hell are you making? Are you making the next Habbo Hotel? Mr. D-Boy would love this, by the way. I feel like Mr. D-Boy's low-key obsessed with making a game like that. Okay. So, one more thing. Oh, flips. Ooh, I love the art. Oh my gosh, look at this. Gulu Gulu the Tiny Pirate. Island time. Wow. We love some Game Boy Color vibes. Wow. Please bear with me. Whoa. So much good art. Wow. Really nice, like, color choices. And this is like Zelda? Oh, I see, like the... up here, okay. What is this? It's like, what are these? What is this text? It's not a human language. Whoa. So what's your role in this project, Flip? Gao made like all the art, but like none of the game. So you've been helping out with the coding. Oh, so this is like basically concept art in a way. And you're interpreting it into gameplay. Yeah, this art is fabulous. Just the way the ice is like floating in the water. Really, really, really smart choices. Just delicious. I could see this being such a hit. Wow. Not concept. He has all the sheets and ideas. You just make it move. Wow. Gulu Gulu's parents warned about the dangers. Oh my goodness. It's a poop. It's a poop. It's a poop building. Yeah, it looks very professional. Y'all are gonna be a dream team. For real. Let me go wishlist it on my other account. Because I'm no fool. Okay, I like to be privy to cool indie games. So it's just you and this other person? I assume you're getting paid. I trust they're paying you. No pay, just for fun. Well, I trust you have a contract for getting paid after the game is released. You are amazing. Okay, so I want to figure out what I'm doing with these abilities. And I just want to make sure, I was going to just add like a double jump. Flip. Now look, okay. Now look. I just want to say it, okay? I don't expect you to listen. I don't plan on continuing to belabor it. But I'm going to say, your labor deserves compensation. Okay? If this person makes a game and he makes money and you don't see a red cent and it couldn't have happened without you, that's not fair. And you deserve to be compensated for your labor. And it sounds like you're not going to get compensated unless you advocate for yourself. Alright. Look, I can't convince you. That's fair. I guess to me it's like a principle thing, but I hear you. It's you know, because then it almost makes me think, well, maybe you should step aside and let someone who is willing to get paid do it. I don't mean that, but it's just like, I don't mean you should actually step aside, but it's just, you know, to have an opportunity to be a part of something that could be successful. And you have, I don't know, and then just to not accept compensation for it. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from. You make enough money, and you do it for fun. I get it. I get it. I just disagree, but I get it. And I will not push it anymore. I just wanted to say my piece and plant the seed, and maybe you'll be like, I don't want that seed. Get out of here. That's fine. That's fine. Snakes, here's $5. Okay. Oh, the stretching limbs is very concerning. I mean, I almost want to work on that. You know? Like, what's the point of a double jump if you can just make your legs really tall? And then if they're tall, okay, I need to start, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a platform. It's platforming, isn't it? No animations yet. I'm not doing animations right now. Animations is stressful. It isn't, but it is. For a front flip on the double jump. Well, it's just, you know, so there's this ability, there's this boots ability. And then there's also a rock climb ability. And these are supposed to be like basically double jumps. And we could do a double jump, but then you also have this stretch limbs where in theory you can make yourself taller with your legs. And I just wonder if that could be effectively a double jump. No, that is a fun, so Melzy, you're definitely thinking in the style of game that I want to make, right? Just like fun, bouncy, like acrobatic, cool looking moves and stuff. For sure. Also, maybe you're joking a little, but the power that is switched. Hey, what's up, Darth? So basically, the idea is you can pick 3 abilities of the 7 available. And you can only pick one, either boost boots or rock climb. Anyway, I'm not gonna debate this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna add a platform. No, I appreciate you. I'm gonna add a platform because it's a platforming game. I'm not a big fan of placeholders. So I'm not gonna make a CSG box. I'm gonna make a proper thing. Let's make it a Node 3D. I generally find myself, like whenever I make if let's say this is a static body, right? I've almost always regretted making a scene have a parent node that isn't just a node. Sometimes that isn't the case, but way more often than ever should be, it is the case. So I'm going to make sure that's just a node, and we're just gonna call this debug platform. It is just debug. I was gonna say debuggery, but I feel like that's like a bad word. Let's add a static body. Guess I'll need a mesh to determine how big it should be. Why are there 3? First of all, that's cool. Why have I never done that? Secondly, please stop. Please make it go away. Make it stop! What? View? Okay. I'm gonna put a player in here just so I can just get a sense of how big the player is while I'm doing this. Get them sort of at the bottom on the ground. Okay, then I'm gonna make my platform block. Make it a box mesh. I'm gonna change this animation up. I feel like we're idling. I don't know. They've been doing a lot of walking. We could do some running. Wait, maybe we go the opposite. Maybe it's time to run. We chugging. Okay. I guess debug platform 1. I don't even think the player can jump that high, but that's okay. Alright, get the player out of here. Static body, I'm going to make a collision shape, and let's make sure it has the same setup as this. Let's just say 4 by 1 by 3. Four, 1, 3. Great, platform. Save the scene as debug platform 1. Let's give it a color, just for fun. Programmer art should be programmering. We'll go kind of like an opposite of green. No, that's heinous. Okay, that's better. Alright. Now, I don't know if we're actually going to collide with that. The player collision is not looking good for this. You can see it's quite tall there. That's a little concerning if we're under the platform. I'm not sure why it's that tall. Exactly. Was there a reason for that? Is something gonna go terribly wrong if I change that? No. Seems fine. Okay. And the player, which is not a node at the top level, concerning, is on layer 1 and mask 1. The player should be looking for the ground. The player needs to be on its own layer. So I'm gonna make the player on layer 2. And then we'll say the ground is mask or layer 1. Ground isn't necessarily a platform, but we're gonna call it ground. So for the static body, I'm gonna make its collision layer 1. I'm not gonna give it a mask, but maybe I should, I don't know. Let's put this in here. I know, it's the player layer. I know, I heard that too. I assume we're in like a test level of some kind. Main, where is this? Where are we? Where is this? I don't know what the world is here, if I'm being honest. It's a bit unclear to me. Test scene. Okay, let's open that up. If the player layer was an egg and it had its own layer, you could have a player layer. This is important. I'd play that game. Oh, don't put the test scene in the test scene. Please. So there. Wait, are you a rapper? Are you secretly like a wordsmith? The player does not have much of a jump right now at all, by the way. We got platforming. We on platforms. Okay. Now suppose I wanted to get up to that. What happens if I bounce underneath it? Feels like I'm hitting it a little early. Now, one of the most important things with the platformer, right, is that it feels good. It's bars. It has to feel so good. There cannot be, the player cannot feel any clunkiness. It's so deeply essential that it feel good to play that if you're not willing to pursue it, what are you even doing? clunkiness you need to study. Nice. Yeah, exactly. I felt like I should be able to fit through that. Nice. Cool. The jumping is a bit floaty. Don't know if I like that. Now, I don't know that I'm ready to add in all of that gravity nuance, okay? That's... I'm gonna have to do a lot of research figuring that out. But I do think that we should fall with a little more trajectory. Like, I think the ascent is okay, maybe, but I wish we didn't stay in the air quite so long. But that's not what I want to explore right now. Did I make a commit earlier, by the way, when I added the zoom? I don't think I did. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, zoom added, begin platforming. Okay. But what I want to experiment with here is this idea of the legs stretching up. And I'm not actually gonna stretch legs. The way that I did it in the original game, oh man. It was a lot. There's a lot of considerations there because you have to basically override the animation, right? Because you don't want the animation to interfere with the stretching. It was a lot. I do think I could try to adapt those learnings. And we didn't do leg stretching. We were only doing arm stretching. Okay, I broke almost all the arms off, but you can see that arm on the left, when I click stuff, it reaches out. And you can pretty well tell how it sort of distorts. Oh man, this game is so hard to play. Okay. So you see how the arm is stretching out? If you look carefully, you can see the hand is getting like larger. And so what it's doing is it's scaling the bone. The armature. It's picking a bone and it's doing math on it. Yeah, Jonas, it's back! Armature is back, baby! Get used to it. It was quite hellish to get working, but maybe I should honor that. I don't necessarily want to think about it right this second, but then again, I kind of do, and I kind of don't at the same time. Okay, let me see if I can observe whatever was going on. Okay, that was Wolfenstein-like. We don't want that. Let's go to the original code. I don't think I kept my script very organized at that time because I was a mess and I didn't know what I was doing. Hey, what's up, Ray? Welcome. Thanks for saying hi, as always. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good today. You didn't realize you had points for this? Darned if you do. Darned if you do'n't. And Jack, I like you. I like you today. I like you every day, but I mean, you've got like a sparkle today. I don't even know where the player is. It's such a mess. I don't take much pride in this project. A little bit, but again, I was new and I didn't really know what I was doing, and I just don't know how to find anything. Is it called Alien? Oh, is it in player folder? I guess this was before I started just keeping all my scripts in one folder. Player.gd. Okay. Why not? Why indeed not? Okay, so I assume somewhere in here. Why didn't you open this in a new... I don't know. I don't really understand what Zed is doing, honestly. I would open it in Godot, but... the project is so poorly optimized, it's gonna be miserable. Get the ARM node. Head index, neck index, extra index. Okay, hand index. So we basically get the armature. So the bone armature numbers can never change, or I have to update them here. We identify exactly where those are on the armature. So there's a bone here, it's like whatever, bone 7, bone 8, bone 9, bone 10, right? And so that's what this is labeling. And there's so many different ones. I remember now, it was a mess of like, I feel like if-else statements. Yeah. It was this. On something attacked. Arm to use. Target. So this is checking to make sure the arms actually exist. That's kind of probably where most of this went. So a lot of this maybe doesn't necessarily need to be the case. I don't know if you're gonna lose your limbs, really. I wasn't planning on it. Because it introduced quite a few complexities that I don't think are worth it. So I think you keep your limbs in this game once you get them. It's sort of just a one-time deal. You eat a human, you get limbs. Congratulations. So none of that is going to be relevant anymore because it was a pain. Okay, using the arm. We're turning off the collision. Oh yeah, because if I didn't turn off the collisions, when the arm would stretch, it would get hurt as it passed through objects. Because whenever you bumped into an object, your arm would shrink and you would get damaged. So I would have to turn off the collision ahead of the arm stretching. First of all. We'd focus on what the target is. Oh god, there's an await in there. Ay, ay, ay. Something hit. Extend arm. What is that? Tell me more, please. Get tree, create tween method, attack action tween. Okay. So this is the method. So we're tweening a method. The method that's being tweened, it makes sure there's a skeleton. Okay, so this is definitely where the magic happens. It's making sure there's actually something to hit. If there is something to hit, it's going to aim a bone at the target. This is where the really wild math stuff comes in. It's doing two different... It's running the same function twice. That's not optimal. Attacking limb -1. So I guess what this is trying to do is it's trying to say, okay, this, whatever is the attacking limb, also do one, I guess it'd be this way. Do this and that. Oh my goodness. That's what I'm telling you, this code is rough. Okay. So that's the bone index, and then it passes the target in as null. Which is interesting. And it doesn't buy an amount. Bone transform skeleton, get bone global position, global pose, no override. Bone index. We get the transform for the main bone, the bone after that, and then the end bone. So we're getting like 3 different bones. And then it's like, why are we doing this too? It's so weird. Okay, and there's another, because there's 2 sets of armatures. Hey, Marcy, it's going good. There's 2 sets of armatures. That's not going to be the case anymore, so that's not important. Defines the position of the bone relative to the local transform. Bone origin equals bone transform origin. Bone origin next. Okay, so for all 3 of them, we're defining its relative position to the local transform. Oh my goodness. Set the bone global pose override. Ugh, it's so horrible. I hate this. I hate this code so much. And not because I wrote it bad necessarily, but just, you know, dealing with all this kind of vectory math. It does not spark joy. The problem solving and success is nice, don't get me wrong. But I don't miss trying to work with this stuff. And that's being run on a tween. Healthy ARM code? Okay, so that's the setup. Target position, we change the skeleton to local, the whole skeleton. We're just getting the position of the target, that's all. The target position relative to the skeleton's local position. You see how it gets to be a lot. So where does the stretching happen? Transform look at? Maybe? Man, I don't miss this at all. Yeah, I think this is where the magic happens. We transform the basis with some kind of cross product. Defines the right vector as perpendicular to both the forward vector and the direction. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Does that make sense? You know what I think I'd rather do? So, okay, here's the thing. Like, why didn't victims... I know there was a good reason. I just don't remember what that reason was. Why I didn't use animations to stretch the arms. I simply do not remember what that reason was. I just don't. And I don't know that I will. But I know that... Well, here's the difference, Lise. Because you were trying to target the arm at something. Which, by the way, if you want stretchy arms, that independently can be aimed at things, you're going to have to do that again. That you cannot animate. Because an animation is like fixed, right? Like an animation always moves like that. Right? It's not like I can say, okay, let's generate the animation on the fly to go there or here. That's where the procedurality came in with all that code that we were just looking at. That would say, okay, where's the target, where's the arm, and then relatively how do we change everything around so that way the arm can actually hit that target directly. And if I remember correctly, it doesn't quite line up just right. Like you kind of look at it like when that grabbing was happening and it looks fine, but it actually isn't. Like the little characters that you grab, it's just like ever so slightly like kind of off. And I think if we're, I mean, again, it kind of doesn't matter, but I just feel like if we're doing putting the real in procedure real, procedure real. If you're doing platforming, you kind of want it to feel precise. You know, and I just don't know how much confidence I have in my ability to do that or my patience to do it. Let's see if I can... Oh, we gotta eat that because that'll shoot you in the face. Okay, look. Look at the... See how the person moves from the center of the arm? Oh god, I got my arm shot off. Because the math ain't perfect. Nice spider poo. Blah! So hard to grab things. Thanks for the follow. Dark cookies? F. I never put collision on that barn. Nonsit. Oh, okay, welcome, Nonsit. Okay, I'm gonna try to show you. Oh gosh, because if I go outside of the circle, there's a debug key that gives you an ability that makes, oh yeah, you can stop. That makes the circle gigantic. I don't remember what debug key that is. Oh god. I spawned a helicopter. Okay. Not those debug keys. Those were the wrong debug keys. I pressed all the wrong ones. Dark Cookie SF. Yeah. I can see why they would say that, since that's what it says. Heard? Probably will forget it, but I've heard you. I don't know. I feel like, whoa. Cheat tool. What the hell is all this? I don't know. But it seems I don't have the abilities unlocks that I thought I did. Ugh. See what? I can't even test this game because it's just so annoying to play. Terrible game. Just a terrible, terrible game. It's true. It's a bad game. Okay, it's a little harder to tell on the short arm. Let's see, maybe I can zoom us in here. Look. You see how... Oh, it need like a big... I'm gonna eat you. Sorry, buddy. You had to be eaten. Okay, let me get... Nope, not that one. That one's gonna shoot me. Oh, I broke my arm! Okay, pause. No! I hate this game. Okay. I hate this game so much. It's such a bad game. Oh my god, I can't stand this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have a lot of anger about this game. Because it sucks. Alright. There. Now you can see very clearly. See how when you're right there, it looks like you're holding it. But you can see now the arm is inside. So that all that math and it doesn't even quite work right. And I just don't know that I have the stomach to try and set something like that up. I mean, it's very cool. It's very cool. It's very impressive. This stretchy mechanic, like, I like it conceptually. But I think I'll just die. I'll just die if I try to make arm stretching again. Anyway, I'm not doing arm stretching right this second, but I just want to think about it. Things Lee's had said calmly. Oh, I got my arm shot off. Searching for the song. Oh, the song that was playing on stream? So you said that 10:51, that was 3 minutes ago? Still haven't remade the song command. So probably this one, I would guess. This one? Okay. This is Beat Your Competition by Vibe Tracks. So how would the arm stretch even work? I mean, it could just be like it always is in a fixed direction. The player can't aim it. You know, if you swipe at something, if you can have like a grab, and it just always grabs the direction you're facing, and so the arms always stretch out in the same direction. Therefore, it's animated. Like, that's going to be so much easier. Now, what if you do get the grab? Well, then we'll have the player reorient to the grab position. I'm not dealing with arm aiming. It's the worst. I'm not ready for it. I'm not interested. It's scope. Not doing it. Okay, so I just needed to talk myself into stretchiness. So it's actually not going to be that hard with the legs. With the legs, it won't be that bad. It'll just be a matter of literally animating the legs to be longer, which isn't that bad. I still have a lot of work to do on this player character. You'll notice this player character has arms of 2 different thicknesses. That's because I was trying to remake the arm. I need to remake this whole thing needs to be made from absolute scratch. The complete alien needs to be redone. The model is a mess. So that's why I'm not focusing on the art right now and worrying about all the animation stuff, because there's a lot of work to do. There. You have to work on levels 31 to 45. Nice. Sounds like you got a lot of good progress. So anyway, all that said, what am I actually going to do after all that rambling? I believe that I am going to make, it's going to look pretty weird. I could do like a really stupid simple animation. I just feel like I'm going to waste a lot of time on it. I just have a feeling. But it would hit better if, you know, we did get a little stretchy. Basically, I want to have a key that we press, and it makes the alien just stand up taller. So like this whole unit just rises up. It's not a jump, it's a stretch. We're here, we rise up, and we're just this like taller alien with bigger legs. Okay. We go from that to that. Now, what does that do for us? What good is that? I suppose in theory, you would be able to actually walk onto this, right? It really makes me want to have like inverse kinematics. Doesn't Godot have that now? Isn't that like a new thing? So we can actually like do like procedural footsteps? I thought that was a new feature in Godot. Maybe 4.6. I gotta make my decisions carefully, chat. I'm not just gonna waste a ton of time for nothing anymore. I could have sworn they released something like that. Two-bone IK, spline IK 3D. Inverse kinematics is back. You decide where the endpoint goes and your chain of bones follows naturally. Whether you need a character's feet to plant on uneven terrain or a robot arm to reach for objects. The framework to achieve this is right at your fingertips. So this did not exist when I was making the last version. A full suite of modifiers and constraints, introducing the core IK Modifier 3D class built on the revamped Skeleton Modifier 3D. It comes with a family of deterministic solvers, including two-bone IK 3D, spline IK 3D, and iterative solvers, like Fabric 3D, CCD IK 3D, and Jacobin IK 3D. New constraints to control the twist and angular velocity of joints. Set the target of animation constraints to 3D nodes. They have arm extension? Oh my god. The modular approach of this new framework lets you combine IK with other modifiers and constraints to fine-tune your procedural animations. Documentation is in the works. Just in the works. Let's see if anyone's made like videos about it. Two-bone IK, spline IK, Godot, two-bone IK. This is where videos are helpful to me. Okay, well, let's see if the documentation has actually come. That would be optimal if we had documentation for it. Experimental. It may be changed or removed. Okay. Hate that. No, there's not much here at all. Okay. Don't work as expected with the joint limitation. Has no limitations. No one's making videos about it? Come on, YouTube, what are you doing? That's 2024 Unreal Engine. Oh, wow. Seriously? Wow. So it's just uncharted territory. That's horrifying. Let's see what this says. The new IK chain solvers, such as Fabric 3D or Jacobin IK 3D or Faber IK, don't seem to work as expected when the rotation is limited by a joint limitation cone 3D. Okay. I added whatever Faber IK 3D to my humanoid rig to fix its feet to target 3D nodes, which works as intended initially. However, when I restrict the rotation radius to prevent the joint from bending in the wrong way, it fails to solve proper positions for the end bones. Two-bone IK. Oh, it's a complex topic? Uh-oh. Spend $25 in a game for your childhood? Which game? Two-bone IK can mathematically select one solution as long as a pull target exists. Pac-Man World Repack? Sounds worth it. How is it so far? I gotta read up. Difficult to predict whether the algorithm will select the solution the user intended. However, since each algorithm has its own characteristics, understanding them is helpful. FABR traverses the parent-child relationship once per iteration. Descendant, ancestor, descendant. Then with 5 joints, it performs whatever that means. 5 times 2 rotations. I don't know what's going on. On the path from descendant to ancestor, limitations applied at the ancestor are considered after turning back the path on the root joint. However, limitations applied at the descendant after turning back do not propagate back to the ancestor. If they did, it would no longer be FABR. FABR algorithm does not care whether the end bone becomes closer to the target as a result of processing limitation twice in a single traversal. CCD performs propagation limitation effects. It's so confusing. Jacobin focuses on the path from the ancestor to descendant and adopts results based on some approximation, which isn't very precise. CCD-IK is optimal when utilizing limitations. When only 2 bones are present, 2-bone IK is recommended due to its robustness and stable results. 2-bone IK has no limitations because the result selected by the target and pole is always stably determined to be 1, and the user can control the result based on the positional relationship between the target and pole. The same applies to spline IK, as the user can control the curve. Played too much of World Series on PS1? Are you worried you're going to slip back into it? You probably won't. It's probably different now. You're different than you were before. Probably. Okay, so looking at this, obviously I'm not going to keep this model. Okay, but if I were to take a look at it right now, how many bones do we have here? Is that a 2-leg? Is that a 2-bone leg? I see 2 bones. I mean, there's the foot. That doesn't count though, right? Is that 2-bone IK? I think that's 2-bone IK. Now, of course, even then, what does that say about the foot? Oh, it's so confusing. I have no idea. Now, why am I thinking about this, right? I don't really have to plan for this right now. Maybe, possibly. But what I would like to happen in my mind is this is a foot. This is another foot, okay? And when those feet walk up to this platform and they're stretched out, one of these foots would know to go up on top of it. And same with the other one. They would both find the top of the platform if you walked into it. And if you walked back, it would find the ground behind it. And then you could sort of like walk up these like stairs. And if you weren't stretched tall, you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, it's going well. I got my zoom, but now I'm starting to think about how I want to build some of these abilities that I have in mind. And I'm not fully sure whether I want to go down this horrifying route that I'm imagining. Because I've planned apparently on this ability that will let you stretch your legs to be taller. And then you would use that to be able to walk up things. I will say, I feel like the camera should try to keep your whole body in view, by the way. I'm a little bothered that you're cutting it off. Anyway. And so I was trying to look into some new IK stuff. I mean, you could even experiment with this probably right now. If we're being honest, you kind of could. I'm not saying you should, I'm just saying you could. I still have both armatures here. Ay, ay, ay. Right, well, you don't hide. Well, you can't. Did we, is this in like a separate thing? Yeah. Spline IK. Yeah, Spline IK. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at all those. You know, I don't know, I'm just trying to feel things out here. I'm gonna open up this new version of player character. Again, I'm going to remake this player character from scratch. But I think it could be interesting to set up, to explore this IK stuff, just play around with it. Rubber hose, limb style possible? I don't know. You might, I don't know, maybe. Did I make the model? I did, yes. I'm gonna be remaking the whole thing. But yes, I made that. Yeah, I don't know, Kai Guy. Because the main thing that I'm interested in right now is just the feet finding the ground. Right, I'm not even touching the arm floppy stuff. I just want it to be like normal walking. And then, yeah, early days. And I want to just see what it's like to mess with that foot finding the ground. I just want to play around with it. Yeah, early days, I mean early years. Like, I'm going to be spending some serious time on this project. Cell stages of Spore. I don't know if I remember. I never played Spore. Cell stages of, probably, like, I'm just going to say almost certainly no. Right? I don't know what that means. But there's a very high chance that absolutely not. But I don't know what that means. What made you think of that? Whatever it means. It's like being a little thing. No, I'm not making a game like Spore. No. That was basically apropos of nothing. I think the person just Robert, I always want to say Roberto. Robert just said that. No, it is not even. It's not even an iota like Spore. Granted, I've still never played Spore. It was a game that when I was a kid, I was like, yo, that game looks amazing. If I don't play this game, then I don't want to be on this planet anymore. And I never got to play it. And life went on. This monster is Spore-like? And I feel like by the time I could actually get Spore, it was already like not really a thing like it used to be. Wait, this is Spore? No, it's not. What? Is this something else? This isn't? Was it an RTS? Wait, what the hell is Spore? Wow. I did not even know that's the kind of game it was. It just looks like Command and Conquer or something. I see now why you say that was the best part. Because I would imagine that this is, like, when I think of the game Spore, right, marketing and whatnot, I think of this, I think of designing your weird creature and then evolving. This kind of stuff. But then if it just becomes all this. It was a peak of your childhood? Wow. So I missed out. I really did. Each level was a totally different playstyle. Mini games in one. Creature editor. Yeah, that's pretty much what I saw. Like, that's when I saw anything about the game. It was like basically always the creature editor. Yeah. So I can imagine if like the focus kind of shifted from that to other things, that could get not fun. I don't know where to find this. I'm sorry. You can send me a video if you find one though. Okay. So I want to look for the file here. Blend files, player. Okay, so this is not going to be by any means the final thing. So far from it. I mean, this is just terrible. It just is terrible. Basically, I took, because there were two armatures on the original Alien. The hurt armature when your legs were smaller, and the healthy armature when your arms and legs were full-sized. Yeah, you got the gist of it. Am I from the Netherlands? What do you think? Each level was kind of totally... No, I'm not. Different gameplay style. Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. You see yourself playing as your monster in Spore? Let's go. You beat Spore? I messed out. I feel like I have to... Oh, I do, Melzy. I do. Thank you. Good looking out. Mod energy, honestly. You're making me feel like I need to play it. I'm from the state of Missouri. No one's gonna call it. Who's calling it great? Ay. It's certainly a state. That's for sure. You can actually see there's another head inside because when you would take damage, if you remember me playing the game earlier, your limbs would shrink, including your head. So then whenever your head got hurt, the big head would disappear and you'd have the small head. Correct. I'm from the United States. I'm not just from the United States, I am in the United States. Called the great state of Texas. I am the United States. So basically I decided that the hurt limbs, and I tried to make, because you can see they're kind of thin, I was trying to make it a little thicker, but the animation wasn't turning out right. And I just realized I need to remake the whole damn thing anyway. But I was trying to remake the arms a little thicker. It just needs to be done from scratch. It's just a do-over kind of a situation, truth be told. I am the US of A. Is Alien Head Inception. So that both armatures are currently there right now, which is a bit of a mess. And so if I wanted to test this, it would be good if that wasn't the case. Are they both here? Wait, where is the armature? here? I'm a little confused. About what is going on right now. Where is that armature? Are we in a different... Oh, default? Oh, it's in there. Okay. I don't know what that means, but that's where... Oh, super! I see. So default being the, like, small alien, and then super being the, like... Right! I think I imagined that there was going to be, like, a super alien you could transform into and get super big. Yeah. No. That basically... Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. I don't know what it normally is, but I always map it to Shift F. It's something else. I think there's a Shift tilde will also do it. I think that's the default. But yeah, it's... I live by this. Blender is not Blender to me without it. But I know that's not true for everybody. You're running in the club? Why are you running in the club? Where are you running away from? Why are you running? Why are you running? Blender is a dark arts to you? You could learn it. You could do it. How did I move it like free cam? How do you... Oh, the Blender viewport. Oh, yeah. I missed that. Sorry. What type of game am I creating? It's going to be a branching narrative game that also has 3D platformer elements. Okay, so now that I know where the armatures are... I don't know how I feel about this super armature. Can we like not like what happens if I just don't import it? Does hell break loose? This has got to be a really bad idea. I just want to see how bad it is. Just tell me. So those big limbs, if I've done it right, should go away. At least. But more may go away, and I might regret. Okay, yeah, that was bad. That's not what we wanted. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what that was about. Oh god, I just have no idea. I just need to remake this. I hate it. I don't wanna, you know what I wanna do, y'all? I don't wanna work with this. This is a mess. I don't wanna do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start a new one. I don't wanna do this. This is a waste of my time. We're gonna make a new thing. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna append that guy in here. I want to make it from scratch anyway. I am going to make a basic placeholder version from scratch, okay? Trying to find this so I can append it in, because I'm gonna try to like at least make sure it's the same height and size and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be, yeah, just give me it all. Give it all. Okay. It's not that helpful. Okay, never mind. Let's try it differently. Give me this. Okay, I feel like this does represent the height. That's pretty much all I need right now. Although... yeah, so you can see actually in the game here, it sits lower. It's awful. It's like sunk down into the ground. Oh, I totally messed that up. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, okay. Wait, but this isn't saved. If I save that, there, that gets messed up. Oh, I see. It just made this visible. I see. So I just kind of like picked and chose different parts. I see what happened. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, now if we come here, you'll see. There we go. So I have the big legs hidden. They're basically under the ground, right? Do or donut. Even his donut tutorial. Ugh, I hate the stupid donut guy. Sorry, I don't know you, donut guy. Nothing personal. You're not stupid. I'm sorry. Whoever you are. Well, I don't know. But you might be stupid. But nobody's stupid. That donut tutorial, though, come on. That guy's just milking that thing so hard. Was it a donut? There's so many things you can learn to model with. Friggin' donut. People just like to look at donuts. So this is like under the ground, right? So I kind of need to base the height on something else. Again, I just want to get a measure. Here, at least I have a better idea. Go back to the other one. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this right so I can move on with my life. What I'm gonna do is open this back up again. And then see how it's like floating in the air, right? I'm going to add a measuring tool, and that's what I'm going to import. Just so I have some clarity about what the size is going to be. Again, I'm making these careful choices because it's incredibly important to me that I don't start this project on rocky foundation. Incredibly important. Crucial. So let me just make sure we've got this sizing correct. Doesn't have to be totally perfect, but the less imperfect it is, the more time I save. Can we actually unset the animation? So there's no animation running. Please. Probably easiest if you just come to pose mode. That would make the most sense, actually. Select all these, put them back. Just so I can see. Yeah, I thought they were a little lower. They were? Okay. If you want, you could do the arms too. Why not? Oh. Pose mode. There you go. Nope. Whatever, okay. Stretch this out. I'm not sure. Oh, because I see when I reset all the rotations, it got a little taller. So this is just my reference for the size of the thing. Alright, good enough. Size ref. Okay, now I'm going to open a new one, and I'm going to append that size reference in there, so I have it. That was a mesh. I certainly intended it to be a mesh object. Okay, oh, search. There it is. Okay. So that's how high above the ground the feet are in there. Now I would rather put it down on the ground instead of having it floating like it is. So let's enjoy groundedness. And I will just hang on to that. I'm gonna give it a no import flag so it doesn't come into Godot. Now I named that last one player. I'm gonna rename it. I'm gonna make sure I do that in Godot so that way it doesn't break too badly over there. Take your time, go ahead. Block. Block. We don't want the scene, you want the blend file. And I'm gonna rename it to player original. It's gonna do a whole mess of things to cope. And now I can save this as regular player. Thank you for the hydrate, Marcy. Cheers. Thank you. I enjoyed that. Wow. I feel like I'm speaking more clearly. Oh my gosh. I had a frog in my throat. So let's save this as player. There's something in there already called player. I hate that. Godot, did you do the thing? Did you do the thing? Here, I'm just gonna close this. You know what? Let's try again. Let's try again. I wonder if there's still like a hidden file or something in there holding me back. I could not name it player, but I would like to. But I could name it something else. I just know it'll confuse me if I do. Player.blend1. Alright. Try it again. Append. Should really make that a bookmark so I can always jump back to it. Get the player OG. Find the size ref object. Bring it in. Try to save it again as player. I think it'll be fine this time. Good. Great. Bring it down to the ground. And make sure that this size ref is not being imported to Godot. Okay. I'm going to turn it into a wireframe. So I just have it as like a little reference. Come down here to object, viewport display, wire. So just a little way to help me see things. Now, I'm not going to make a super full-blown character here, right? I'm gonna try to keep this pretty simple. Let's drop in a meta rig, which hopefully will make this a lot faster and easier. The only thing is, it's not going to be particularly visible in the game, so it's going to need, like, a little bit of something. I mean, a basic human. This is literally the exact skeleton that the other one used, with only some modifications having been made. But other than that, this is the same one. So I'm just gonna make sure we're like on the ground and stuff. Bring us in the middle. Obviously we want to be shorter. Oops, I fell. Because I don't want to use it. Let me tell you something. I don't want none of that gatekeeping crap here, Kaju. You'll be timed out. I'm tired of it. People were coming through the other day pulling that stuff. I can't stand it. It's super annoying. You've been warned. But I know you just asked. But I know where that's going. I don't want to hear this crap. I don't want to hear. Don't be talking about but I was just asking. I swear to God. I don't want to. Maybe you weren't. Okay. Maybe you weren't. I'm just getting ahead of it, okay? Alright. Okay. There's a phrasing. Let me tell you something about asking questions, my friend. People say they're asking questions like it can't be implying something. Like questions can't be harmful. If I ask you, are you an effing idiot? Do you see what I'm saying? I'm just asking a question. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I know that's an extreme example, not what you did. But my point is that just asking a question is not all that it seems. There's things that are implied by it. When someone says, why not use something else? Do you know what I mean? There's something underneath that. Add more bones? Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. I don't know that I want to add more bones, though. That's why I chose the simple one. It's like someone's. I'm just saying. Look, okay? You weren't gonna go there. That's okay. I believe you. But I sense. I have a spidey sense. Yeah. That's true. That's true, Kaju. Very true. You're right. I shouldn't have assumed. There's nothing that happened in chat earlier that made me potentially have that assumption. With that said, I have not tried ZBrush. I have not tried Maya. I've tried Blender. And I like Blender. So I have no reason to try anything else. Does that make sense? I just get tired of defending my choices, you know? It's irritating. Okay. That didn't distort it a whole bunch, did it? Oops, all bones! Companies want... Wait, in your hometown, companies want you to use... Is that true? Use Affinity for the first time to make a Godot icon. For that purpose, would recommend. I love Affinity. I just used it for the first time Wednesday. I love it. I love it! I'm like all in for Affinity. I'm like never going back to GIMP ever again. Like, it's game over. That's wild, though. What do you mean in your hometown? Okay, again, this is just test stuff, not the most important design. I'm gonna essentially remake it. You're not gonna use it because Canva purchased? Okay. Seems, it's reasonable. If you like it, it's like, okay, why do that to yourself, but... Ah, I see. So so what you're saying is your job requires you to use certain tools. Yeah, it did, Melzy. I already warned them, though. Tried Inkscape. Oh, I did not like Inkscape. Yeah, it's kind of obtuse. And I kind of was like, oh gosh, Affinity has so much that it does. Surely it will be obtuse. Yes, you are seeing what you think you're seeing, Frank. Harvest Earth is back, baby. It's back. And it's gonna become the main thing that I do around here. You're right, Kaju. You haven't done anything wrong. You're right. Someone warned me that you might have some gatekeepy type things to say. And then you did kind of say something that sounds like exactly what people who tend to say gatekeepy things say. So it then made their warning credible. And not only did you say something gatekeepy people tend to say, people literally came in 2 days ago saying exactly the kind of things. So, we're just being cautious. I don't owe you any more explanation than that. It's back, Frank. It's back. It's gonna be back for a while. You're gonna get tired of it. I'm gonna be doing it. Maybe you won't get tired of it, but I'm gonna be doing it a lot. It's gonna become the whole thing here. Account created today? Whoa. We had someone who created their account today come through yesterday. They were very nice. Melzy's like, I got beef with this person. This person is my project. In a bad way. Okay, we're just gonna do some really simple stuff here. I'm not trying to get complicated. Friggin' blocks. Blocks. Do edge snapping. Sorry for not putting the controls up there. I forgot. Beautiful. What changes they made to Godot to Harvest Earth? Everything still works. So I'm starting from scratch. Nothing's going to be the same. I'm not even going to keep that. But they do have some new features that might make certain things easier. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm basically starting entirely over again. Because it's going to be a different game. It's not even going to be the same game. You downloaded it on Steam? Wow. I forgot that I put it on Steam. What? Did I just switch rendering mode? Oh yeah, I forget I put it in Workbench by default. Actually, I loved that. Give me Workbench back. I love Workbench. Workbench is life. Until it's not. Let's bring this down a little bit. Okay. Duplicate that. Pull it down. Character creator is easier for you? Nice. It's nice to use the things that we like to use, isn't it? Or maybe it's only nice to use the things that you like to use. I don't know. You've been called out by somebody and I'm just, you know, I'm just noticing. I'm just noticing. Okay. Basic blocks. Hi, giggling. I'm Flip. No problem. Look, let me tell you what happened. Let me give you the context. Here, let me give you full context. Check this out. I'm putting you on the spot, Melzy, because you started this technically. Melzy said to you, I saw you in another stream, right? And then they said that Kaju guy is a little weird. Judging and almost gatekeeping game dev. Then when you came back, they said remember what I said. And look, you're not living up to that warning. Let me move this to the center here. You can target on Melzy's back. Melzy put a target on their own back. I'm just making sure it's not on my back. I'm covering my own butt. Nothing too serious. Okay. Placeholder character. We're gonna do all the bones though. We're gonna do all the things. I want to test this IK. And that's just gonna be a lot easier if I actually have, you know, bones or mesh to see the bones. Does everybody get chat logs for stream? For like someone else's stream, you're saying? Or this stream? Probably. I think maybe not. You might have to go, I mean, if you go look at the, if you go look at the live stream VOD, you could probably find something. Submitting evidence, wow. Wow. Here, just move it on the Zine X. But in terms of like actual like print logs, I feel like only the streamer could capture that. Or a bot. Have you painted something and I went to help it? No, do the joints, do the joints. Just because I said so. Whoa, oh, 3D trips me out. Doesn't matter how long I work in 3D, I still sometimes hit like an optical illusion for a second. Okay. Great. Feet. One last thing. The foots. Bring that down at the bottom there. Am I able to see Twitch whispers? Oh yeah, definitely. Melzy is not messing around. Melzy is like literally not messing around. Building a complicated, complex solution and they were using the tool incorrectly. Did they ask you to stop telling them what you were saying? Did they let you know that they didn't like that and they wanted you to stop? Also, which streamer? They didn't tell you that it bothered them and they wanted you to stop. Okay, it's interesting. Well, I will. How do I whisper? You click on the username, probably, and then like a little whisper button should appear. Oh, you did it. You did the damn thing. Yeah, you did it. Oh wow, there are logs. Oh, Freedom. Oh, Freedom's usually pretty vocal about that. She'll usually say that she's not interested. Wow, you pulled out that log. I see, and you especially be talking to the women game devs. You know, I noticed that is generally where the backseating is the strongest. Not saying it doesn't happen elsewhere too. But it really happens in women's game dev streams. I did no wrongs. This is kind of fascinating. Honestly, I'm slightly entertained by this. Okay, let's mirror this. Like, I kind of want to see where this goes. Let them mess with the wrong streamer. Okay, I'm gonna mirror this. And apply it. It was your evil twin, really? I didn't know you had an evil twin. Wow. You learn something new every day. You think you know a person. Wait, why are there so many mirrors? Oh, because I hit duplicate instead of apply. Did she ask for help? Did she say, chat, I need help. How do I do this thing? And then you stepped in to help? She's actually a streamer who inspired me to not allow backseating. So I would be a little surprised. No, I want to hear what they say. I want to hear what they say. Why is the color so weird? Oh, solid. There we go. All right. There's our character, everybody. Meet debuggy. That sounds a little like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe not buggy, but Did I put wait. Can we actually split it? Yeah, can we split it at all these intersections too? Just because I want to. I don't have to, I just want to. Oh, right. There's this extra bit up here too. I forgot about that. Oops. Well, they're not gonna be exactly the same. On each side. Okay. Great. So now I'm going to make sure that this armature has a relationship with that mesh. I'm going to do Control P, armature deform with automatic weights, and let's see if we got our deformation set up. We sure do. Is it pretty? No. But it doesn't need to be. Howdy do. It just needs to be there. Now, I didn't set up any IK. Now, I'm gonna want to, but luckily, thankfully, there's a very easy way to set up IK on these meta rigs. And it really boils down to pressing the IK checkbox. And bam, we've got IK. Now, that's not going to transfer into Godot. It is fun. Godot cannot inherit IK from Blender, at least not to my knowledge. However, Godot recently came out with some new IK things, and I'm very curious to see what that's like. I guess just we should make it probably alien green, right? I don't know if you tell them correctly. Right, but did they ask for help? It's a yes or no question. They said if you are indie game dev, you should do something easy, but this is not good. You will make mistakes and the mistakes will grow, so you need to learn how to do it correct. Okay. You know, I think, here's the thing about that, Kaju. That's called a subjective opinion, right? You're entitled to that opinion, and she's entitled to her opinion. I think you understand that, don't you? Such a wise teacher. Freedom. Okay, let's go back to Godot. And we have a new player in town. We're going to replace this one. So first, I need to take this player, make it a new inherited scene. Our little placeholder is done. We haven't completed the task. What are you talking about? I'm gonna save this as a scene player character. Let me keep that old one. I probably can just get rid of it, but I'll keep it for now. Player character OG, and then I'll save the new one to just regular player character. call this player character in the node. Save it. Yep. It doesn't have the correct rigging for deformation. You're not very bright, are you? Listen, buddy. No backseating. Your annoyingness has crossed the threshold. If you say something like that again, I will time you out. All right. But the reason why I say you're not very bright is, yeah, the placeholder. Because if you were actually... Alright, see you later, function. Goodbye! Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you again. I look forward to seeing how your Pac-Man like is turning out. Remember, everybody, don't put Pac in the name or man if it's, like, obviously a pun on Pac-Man. Just putting that out there. I'm not saying yours has that function. Thank you. But yes, maybe not very bright is the wrong word. Perhaps I should say you're clearly not paying attention. Because this is a placeholder, and that's the purpose. Okay, now that we've got the rig in there, I need to put this onto the actual player scene. I do think it should be green, you know? Just in my opinion. Just like what I believe. Hold on, let me do something real fast. It's iconic. Yeah, it is iconic. I know. I kind of like this boxy fellow. It has a special something. Hey, hola. I love you guys. Thanks for following, Loop. Sorry, I just need to fix something. There we go. I just feel like we should be idling now. I feel like it's idling time. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Ripatina pum 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 pum. Yep, ba 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 ba. You missed the you got the Miss Pac-Man badge? Miss Pac-Man badge! Yeah, I couldn't just have a Pac-Man one. By the way, if you're on YouTube and you want these cool little badges, I can't give it to you yet, but my plan is to have them be on the screen, okay? Like, down where the chat appears, at some point, okay? At some point. I don't know when. I'm gonna do my best to make it as soon as possible. But if you want in on that, if you want to have a badge, hey, what's up, Urist? When that time comes, there's a way for you to get that. And the way to get that is by going to hypergame.dev/badge event. Now, this is only if you're on YouTube. You don't have to worry about this otherwise. So if you come here, you scroll down, you do have to connect your Patreon account. That's how I authorize that you're used, so when you come back, I know who you are, and we can actually make sure that you show up down here, right, with the right badge. I'll probably add... YouTube stuff, YouTube login, there's more stuff to add. This is my first auth ever, so it just, just bear with me, I'm doing my best. But basically, if you connect it and you press the opt-in button, you will be eligible to have a little badge you can put on your chat down here. So that's if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, Twitch has this implemented, and it's actually on Twitch itself. And yeah, you just unlock that Ms. Pac-Man badge. Technically, I think it's against their rules, but, you know. I'm a pretty risk-averse person, but I'm feeling kind of dangerous here at this point. Did I make the website? I did. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that little cute character. Alright, back to it then. I have the character, I have the rig. I want it to actually be in my player scene. So let's drop it in here. I guess I'll get rid of the old one. I should probably rename it. That way they don't conflict with each other. Size looks pretty good. Looks like it's flipped the wrong way. Although, actually, probably the other one is flipped the wrong way, would be my guess. Are you making the website for an update? I don't know what that means, man. You can see the proportions are quite different, right? No one wants your recommendations, buddy. Literally nobody wants them. So, like, technically, I would want this to be down here more, right? Let's see. Bring this character over. That didn't update. You like that? Arms higher? Okay. This person is just literally like not paying attention. They just have no idea what's going on. It's rather fascinating. Same tummy? Of course. Absolutely. Yeah, because it needs to be like basically circular, because that's like part of the lore, essentially. You're watching, but are you listening? See? Different things. Why did that? Oh, because this is pose mode. Ah, my bad. I meant to go to edit mode. Bring that down. Now it is going to mess up a lot of things with the IK, for sure. It almost feels like it should be parented to like whatever. I don't know what these like. Yes, each triangle thing is a bone. Exactly. I feel these have some special relations. So they're parented up to evidently spine 3. So if I make this spine 2, AI tool, oh god, you're so annoying. Okay, we're gonna put these all to 2, which is my preference. Oh, I can't do them all at once. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if I should be doing this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I wonder if Kaju will share an unsolicited opinion about which operating system is good to use. Who's taking bets? Who's taking bets? Oh, it's fascinating. I feel like Kaju might be like not a bot. As a matter of fact, yes, I can. Wait, this person is kind of low-key fascinating. Speedrunning going to the corner. Hey, what's up, Kundan? From India and you're a game developer, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. Wait, didn't Ola say something earlier? Wait, somebody said something earlier. Oh, maybe it was just Kaju. I missed all your messages. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all that. Actually, you know what? I want to read it. Boring, 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 boring. Listen, please, excuse me. Ugh. That's what distro you're running, but I'm waiting the mastermind Kaju to answer. Okay, I know I missed something. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I can click. I just did that. I can click on people's names. Are you in Windows running a Linux distro? I am on Windows 11 IoT LTSC. Emotional damage. Those are my games. I use Godot. I use the Godot engine. Ola, honestly, I thought you were Kaju when you asked that question. Just so you know, I didn't know that was you who asked that. Just want to be clear. Kaju, what must you answer? What question do we want to ask Kaju? What question could be fun? You also make games in which engine? Godot. Godot. So wise and wisdomous. No, no. No. Oh man, I had to do a comfort stretch on that one. Kaju would recommend you make a sandwich. Kaju. Cheese above or below the meat on a sandwich? What do you think? You're just, you have such strong opinions. I just... No cheese! Hey, welcome, Squid Pie. Oh my goodness. I wonder how this... Oh wait, let me go back and put the actual objects down here. Oh, there we go. I'm very curious to know how the arms move now. It's gotta be weird, right? Okay, parent it with automatic weights, and let's see what we got. Click the armature, switch to pose mode. No cheese. Man, that's rough. I put cheese on like everything. Yeah, why don't you get cheese? Cheese is good. Cheese is good, and it's good to use it. It makes you more good if you use it. It is not good to not use cheese. Games for Android or PC? Both. Usually web, honestly. But I'm not really... I'm just sort of practicing, trying to get better. But actually, I say that, but it's kind of not true. I'm actually starting to make something that's going to be PC, not... This game that I'm working on right now, definitely PC. 100%. Not going to be Android. Not going to be web. No Google Play license. No, but like, maybe one day, I don't know. We'll see. I gotta kind of see how it plays out when they start introducing that identity crap, you know? Because they're making some pretty wacky changes this year, and yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on that. Then maybe make some decisions later on. Alright, looks good. Save it. Again, not the most important thing, but I would rather it kind of match. Dang, it's low. I mean, I guess the player has a huge head. Right? Just a very, very big head. I don't think I need to get more perfect than that. We get the idea. Alright. So, let's flip this character around. Clearly, we've set this up. If I go to front, what's that like? Yeah, that's the front. If I just set up everything flipped around? I guess, I mean, if I put the camera on the other side, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, we just have to accept it's flipped around. That's the way this goes now. What's up, Vic Van Profit? That was Blender. Free open source. Made games with the Commodore 64 and Sega Mega Drive. iOS requires age verification, and you're in Great Britain. Ugh. Sorry. You're building a game for the Game Jam, but you've never made a pixel art grid? Whoa. You tried to do a tile sheet and you still haven't gotten it to work? Are you still... Well, look, here's what I'll say. I feel like Game Jams are a great opportunity to practice learning a specific thing. You know? Even if, like, the game doesn't work out, it's just, like, a nice excuse to try something new. Yeah, Vinge is right. Was I about to say, are you stupid? I don't know, was I? Big fans making the game purely using AI. And it's not easy. We got all the winners today. Okay. Let's flip this around. Not that. This one. You are a winner? Okay. Alright. Yeah, it can be a useful tool. Paid for Ace Bright last year. I still haven't touched it. Squid Pie is wrapping up their first game jam. It's fun stuff. Let's go! Congrats! Yeah, nice! That's exciting. Roasting the Mandem today. Wow, what a great take, Kaju. Is there no end to your great wisdom? That is just wow. Wow. I never considered that. You know, maybe I won't code as much anymore. Hey, what's up, TripAdvisor? It just took you saying that. Now that you've said that, I suddenly just feel like I want to be a vibe coder for the rest of my life. I think that's who I am. Is this AI psychosis? Is this AI euphorious? It feels amazing. Damn, Melzy. Alright, so it's flipped around, it's in the right spot. I'm gonna get rid of the old player character. In here. Because we are all in for debuggy. Is debuggy not centered? Ugh, sacrilege. I can't have it. Is that time of night where my internet starts cutting out? Oh no! Xfinity, more like X-Finite. That sucks. I hate having bad internet. Everyone deserves to have good internet. I kind of like this. I think this is a very wonderful thing for me to just like just let them say their thing, you know? Let them just say their annoying thing. You know when it gets bad? It gets bad when other people start doing it, you know? But as long as we're all on board that it's annoying, I really don't care. But if it starts to become a, But if it's to become a dog pile, then it's like, alright, we gotta do something about this. It's Claude Code, and not a Claude Write. I take AI cheese over real cheese is the real issue. AI cheese, oh my gosh. An AI chef? Like not just recipes, but like it's like an entire AI chef. That'd be dangerous. They'd burn the building down. And then just say, you're absolutely right. I shouldn't have done that. ChatGPT cured the ham. Okay. I want to make it green. I think it's gonna help us capture the vibe of what we're up to. Figure robots? What's figure robots? I don't know what that is. Vibe coder's backseating more than the actual chatbot. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's so funny. It's like they're so insecure, you know? Like that they can't stand to see someone not using a chatbot without questioning that they're not using a chatbot and trying to encourage them to use a chatbot. because they just can't handle somebody not being exactly like them. No, it is. Every night your internet starts stuttering. It's fast but cuts out a whole lot. And I used to stream with internet like that. It sucked. Microsoft said they were cutting down on AI because it was becoming more expensive. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Like, yeah. It is so expensive. What an arc it's going to be. Okay. Perfect. Seat in the game. Oh yeah. It's a little thin. I kind of miss the chunk. I feel like that's just like it just like ain't right without the chunk. I feel that that's a concerning omission. So we're just gonna get that chunk in there a little bit. Just a little bit. A good amount. No. Oh, it's definitely gonna be around. I guess I could just put like a straight up circle in there. Just to keep the vibe. No, it's like lore accurate that it's round. Anecdotal evidence suggests it's not even faster to use it. Yeah. Yup. People cannot afford the AI because you cannot pay for it. Okay. The cloud. AI bubble popping will be more satisfying than all the bubble wrap ever produced, and probably worse for the environment too. Yeah. AI pets? You know, that actually wouldn't surprise me. At all. I mean, whatever, AI pets, sure, why not? I don't think that's gonna make anyone upset. Except we all hate AI already. But if the first iteration of this technology was like little cat and dog robots, I think there would be a lot less frustration towards these chatbots. I don't think anybody would have a problem with that. There we go. Thanks for the follow, Squid Pie. Recipe for lemon squares? It sure can. Let us know what that tastes like. Kaju called him Sam. Yeah, me and Sam are funding the future of technology. This guy's a hoot. Sam, he is not. Sam, I am not. You think it'll solve cancer? I hope so. That would be great. It looks like a bodybuilder. Alright, a little roundy. I gotta be honest, if I'm really trying to see these legs get thicker, it's gonna be a lot easier to tell what's going on if I make them a little chunkier. Take a short lap. Alright, just give me a second. A lot easier to tell what's going on if I do this. Hey AJ, welcome. You choose to destroy the Earth, but not with AI. You do it in a fun way. With rocket launchers. To octopuses or something? Like give octopuses rocket launchers? Alright, it's creative. It just needs more chunk. Oh. Whoa. I moved it out of its body on accident. Get back in your body! Put your bones back on! Friggin' weirdo. Yes. So, taking a short lap. Yeah, I mean, AI might cure cancer. Like, look, I feel like people, I know for a fact, there are startups right now that are using chatbots to help them in figuring out how cancer can be cured. Whether or not that will do it, I don't know. But sure, that's great. We love to see it. Alright? We love to see it. I feel like that's like the, like there's obviously good uses for it. Cryptic says, AI gave me the care, but said I had to subscribe to Miniclip for a month. Oof! My house is without water, but all these games, my Raft Wars. Bleak. With a green screen, you look like you're about to square up with your little guy. Come here, man! Why can't AI fix my balding KMT? But a holiday to turkey can? Kiss my butt, AI. Damn. Sure feels like AI is taking up so many resources that will eventually run out and won't be sustainable. Yeah, I agree. Thanks, Kaju. It's technically a green room. Well, green walls. And a green floor. And lots of lights. I stopped messing with the screen. Thanks. Yeah, I stopped messing with the screen because this is like, it doesn't move. The green screen would always move or get wrinkles or something. So a wall does not move. A green... green my house and a green little kitchen. And a green Corvette. Bit chunkier. This thing has become much less appealing to look at. Hey, Distron, welcome. But that's okay. Alright, now connect it. Parent automatic weights. It's just a placeholder for testing out some IK rigs and stuff. Thanks, AJ. Ultimately, it's gonna, you know, look more like this. This is a model I made for a previous game, and I'm gonna make something very similar to it, but I'm gonna make it from scratch. I have not caught you. I think I already said that. But, I want to... I want to move forward with building some of the mechanics and things, so I'm making a little placeholder. Yeah, I know, and so it's like, let me make sure I set this up right. Godot 4.6 has some built-in IK nodes, and they're experimental and very poorly documented, and I could barely even find any YouTube videos about it, so... kind of for a time. So no, not yet. So it's going to just be a bit of an experiment, but I wanted to have a rig to experiment with, and the other rig was not right for that. What if he sprints, he does the Sonic Fast Lexo smoke thing? Oh god. You recommend some programs? Wow. Thank you. Very helpful. See you later, Cryptic. Thank you. Yeah. You're gonna get him. This is gonna be the new normal up in here. Yeah. I can't wait for you to check it out, Cryptic. I'm looking forward to your Pac-Man like. Good night. Squid Pie needs to take another foray into Blender. You lasted like 16 rounds before KO last time. You can do better. I know you can too. I love Blender. Yeah, I just basically followed tutorials. Dummy and largest. I just followed tutorials. And then those just gave me some basics. And then from there, I just took those basics and started trying to do things I specifically wanted to do. And then when I couldn't figure out how to do it, I would just look it up. I still do that. And then I now know how to do that. And then it just kept like stacking and stacking, and I got a bunch of things I can do. Melzy, what an imagination you have. It's incredible. So, okay, so let me make a commit, since this has been a bunch. Replaced old player character with new one with placeholder 1. Blender kills your Mac. Runs well on a Linux distro. Or to fork it out for good Windows PC. I don't know. I feel like it's usually like a GPU thing. And yeah, Mac, it's not really a part swapping type of thing. But you could hack your Mac if you really wanted to. It's very doable. If you wanted to put a Linux distro on there, you could. You could even install Windows on your Mac if you really want to. I love Blender. Alright, so now that I have that, I'm going to delve into the terrors and excitements of what IK could be like here. No idea where to even start, so let's just type in some stuff. No Windows. You're not allowed to make any inflating bellies. You're given a DMCA, Kanju? Kanju, what's your game? Kanju, link your game. What's your game, Kanju? Kaju, what's your game? Oh my god. Please, please. Unless it's an adult themed game. I bet it's an adult themed game. $20. $20 is an adult themed game. Who's in? Who's in? Taking bets. It was removed? Oh, that sucks. There's nothing? Like nobody playing it? That was Interpol. Not a betting person. That's good. 100 points. There's nothing you can share about it? It's just scrubbed from the internet? 500 players? I don't believe you. You're making it up. I don't believe you. Anti-dating simulator? It's not, you're getting more specific. You don't lie? Prove it. Receipts. Or it didn't happen. Iterate IK3D. A skeleton modifier 3D approach to the goal by repeating small rotations. That's why, I mean, it has to be, right? It has to be why it got took down. And they said something about DMCA. Jacob got his own eye. I don't know, I'm sure it means something. Inflation mention, this checks out. I do drink from a jar. Accurate observation. Yeah. I like the way it feels on my mouth. The glass is smooth, feels good. I'm autistic, so I love certain sensations versus others. Plastic on my mouth doesn't feel good. That's why I don't like most water bottles. I had a metal one for a while. I didn't like that either. It was cold. I didn't like cold. I like room temperature. The glass is room temperature. It's wonderful. I can see my liquid. I like to see what I'm drinking. It just is more satisfying. You make lots of games? Show us a game, Kaju, or I don't believe you. And, it's very easily replaced. I just buy a jar of pasta sauce. We eat pasta, and now we have a new water bottle. I don't know, you know, I'm not trying to sell anyone on it, but it just kind of became perfect. Also, it has little, like, ounce numbers on it, which is just kind of nice. I don't know, I, like, know exactly how much I drank today. I don't know, it just, there's really no downside. You know, I gotta manage this lid. People think it's weird, and, that's about it. They make silicone lids you can put on here, but I don't know. Maybe someday I'll try those. You built another world, but it got lost in the great blood moon. Blood moon purge. Sure says technically all my stuff is adult in terms of the topics and subject matter. Alright, so by adult, I mean, I don't think I mean what you make, but I know what you mean. You wouldn't see this on TV. This ain't gonna be released in theaters. Type of thing. It's giving my girlfriend goes to a different school in another town. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You'll share Epic Games? Share Epic Games. Share Epic Games. With Cloud Code, you can make a game. Let's see it. Show me. Prompt a game. Let's play your prompted game. I'm so ready. Mason Jar throws you. Should I stop using it? Is it bad for my for my brand. Sponsored by Big Sauce. Flip demands 500 player game or ban. Also, I don't really get to make demands. Go ahead. I empower you. You bought a jar that you can take the air out of it? Oh, for like canning or something? Use a Red Bull aluminum bottle. Holds about a can and works out for me. Nice. Yeah, the metal ones were nice. I liked the metal ones. God, that's just why you don't sell to those corpos. Sell your soul to those corpos. Discord wants to make an SFW game? That doesn't surprise me. I see that for you. I haven't actually done it. I mean, based on your giant test game, that tracks. You should use those trials. I do use Claude Code. I do. I just use it to help me learn. Oh no, not Claude. The jar. The mason jar. No, I use Claude Code. I use it to help me learn. I just don't use it to give me my game. You know? I know they're safe for work, but as a big woman with just a little clothes, it is safe for work. But I'm just saying, I can see why you would be interested in that. Is all I'm saying. It's blocked. What's your game? Okay, we got a blocked game. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that, Kaju? Make sure it's a real link. Is that a real site? Epic Game Store. And no shade at all this round. Looks right. Alright, looks like a legit URL. I'm not gonna get fished. I ain't about to get fished. I was making haram games. Oh, in the area? I only have 2 different VPN locations I'm allowed to go. Let's see if it's in Switzerland. No. Well, I'm sorry, Kaju. I'm gonna say that doesn't count as proof. But wait, do we have like the name of the game? Last Remains? I'm calling that no proof. Look, you said you can make a game with Claude, right? Just make a game with Claude real fast. Just prompt prompt some code into existence. Just prompt it. Is this you? Is this your game? Found it. You want win NFTs? You can win NFTs killing zombies in this amazing game. Yo, Kaju made an NFTs game. Yeah, NFTs, non-fungible tokens. Got an update. This was 2024. Yeah, no, I figured. Here's the missions. I'm not clicking on that link. There's no way I'm clicking on that one. Ain't happening. Obviously, I'm devastatedly curious. I'm very, very curious. Just you? You want NFTs? Nobody wants NFTs. Check out this NFT for sale on Mintable. Pick up Bitcoin landscape before it's swooped up. 2021. You stay. That's 3 years apart. You created a Reddit account just to try to rope people into NFT scams. No. Wow. Well, that is very interesting. I'm starting to get a better picture of you and who you are. Oh. No, look, hold on. We got some ArtStation stuff. You made this? This you? This is pretty good. It's nice. Oh, it's not you. Really? That is this. Yeah, it looks like Legos. That's not you? Okay. Because that's the same name from that Reddit account that posted your game trying to win NFTs, but you were on like a team or something, so that could not be you. Yeah. Yeah, it did kind of make me want a burger. Advertiser. Hope you didn't pay them that much. Okay, heard. So do you have anything else we can see? We wanna admire your work. I mean, probably because they're Arabic would be my guess. The Big Mac NFT. Aligning bones. So Kai Kai was talking about this earlier. Aligning bones along a path 3D. The smoothness of the fitting depends on the curved bake interval. If you want the path 3D to attach to a specific bone, it's recommended to place modifier bone target before the spline. Interesting. That's indeed intriguing. But I'm kind of curious about these. I don't know if I truly have a 2-bone model, but that's the whole reason I made this rig, was to test if I do. This IK can handle twist by setting the pole direction. If there are more than one bone between each set bone, their rotations are ignored. Oh, okay. If there are more than one bone between, their rotations are ignored, and the straight line connecting the root, middle, and middle end joints are treated as virtual bones. Okay, cool. Let's try it. A whole storyline here tonight, like a plot and everything. I don't know. I mean, we might not get to see more. I'm just so curious. I'm super curious to know what your projects are like, because you have just such wisdom, Kaju, you know? And it's like, we want to see what that wisdom has been applied to. Your producer company? That's not you. That's not you. But sure, you can send it, but that's not you. We want to say you. If it's an Undertale clone, you're gonna flip. I'm not clicking that. Don't click that link. Don't click that link. Don't do it. Don't click it. Nobody click that link. Okay. Unless you have a network container. Okay. Don't do it. It's too untrusted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You clicked it? We are not... Hyper Game Dev is not liable for whatever happens because you clicked that link. Okay. Just like keep that in mind. I used to have a better moderation setup. The computer I used for that kind of got screwed up. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. Don't click that link, anybody. Don't do it. You can do a lot of things. Clicking that link ain't one of them. Your Arabic dating sim with 500 users with McDonald's doesn't exist. No, the McDonald's was cute, but they said they didn't make it. A whole honey pot box just so I can click random links. Yeah, same. Like I have an operating system container, but that doesn't protect me from like an internet thing. Unfortunately. I'm working on it. I would like that. Yeah, because it sounds super fun. You made the McDonald's? Wait, you did make that? You said you did it! You did make it. You did make it. You have no point. Okay. All right. But you said this was advertiser. You said this was an advertiser. That's why I'm confused. All right, let's check you out. Let's see what you're up to. You said it was an advertiser. This is cute, though. It looks good. You make this in your character creator thing? You got some Squirtles? I'm not surprised you got DMC8. I see you making some stuff. I see you making some IP. Oh wait, this isn't Arabic. It's different now. Now it's Spanish. Pretty good work. Had an idea for a game earlier, an automation sim about refining sludge and extracting and using alchemy to further process sludge. Whoa. The sludge contains trace elements. This is Meshy AI. This. Can I see the topology? That's the main reason I don't like AI for 3D models, is the topology. Oh, not that model? What about this one? Is this one AI? This is good. I mean, this stuff looks good. Like, if it's by it... Yeah, we want to see the wireframe. If it's by an AI, I mean, it didn't do a terrible job. At least visually, from the outside. DMCA because Ludo. What does that mean? The strawberry. It's nice. It's nice. Nice work. It's clean. I don't know about the iron cross, but you know, it's clean. This isn't yours. Yeah, I don't know about the iron crosses. It's a little concerning. Yeah, it does sound like a really cool game. Hey, look, if you like making supermarkets and stores, I get it. When this guy's smoking, season 2 plot begins. Frank Moore is stealing? Making fun of you? Yes, we're making fun of you. Because you came in here, you were condescending, you were annoying, you broke our rules. And we could ban you, or we could have a little fun. And I'm feeling fun today. Target node. So I would need to have the bones as nodes? Frank is advertiser. Right. Yeah, he's stealing your work. He's stealing your work. Poor Frank isn't good as job, only one updo. I know, I hope he didn't pay him much. Shoot DMCA. Damn you, Frank Mara! You're 3D modeling stealing NFT creator. You did not break the rules. You have watched like this and you have only civility. Disagree. Untrue. Target node can be a locator. Oh, thank you. Wait, not thank you. Wait, what? Because bones aren't usually nodes. If I could do like a bone attachment. Like I would need to like. I just don't understand exactly. Because a bone attachment is something that moves along with the bone. Like I don't. I'm literally I will. If someone knows how to use this thing, you can tell me how to use this thing. I'll look it up. But I'm not expecting much. It requires a pull target. It provides deterministic results by constructing a plane from each joint and pull target and finding intersections of two circles. No 2D. So like, okay. But like if I have a character that isn't quite like this, you know, is like this. If I have a character like that with smooth blended legs and knees, you know? And I wanted to make the feet be able to walk and move with the IK. I couldn't just have like a node, right? I would have to, because they wouldn't blend if I had like the shin and the leg on two separate nodes. You found the game? You're gonna learn Bevy to build your sledge finding simulator? We wanna play it. Is this the same game? I'm not playing the music. Can you make it out? These are cinematics. Let's see gameplay. Cinematics are not gameplay. It's cool cinematics though. They're awesome. They look super awesome. Oh, it's on Steam. Why didn't you just give us Steam? Why did you give us the blocked one? Oh, there's gameplay. Oh, it looks pretty dope. It looks cool. Why did you get DMCA'd? I was figuring there was gonna be like something really obvious in here. Watch a trailer? You ever watching a trailer? It's from Hong Kong. You think they just made up the whole game thing in general? You think this isn't even their game? I don't know. It's awfully specific. Made a little bit of money. Look at that. Although depending on the size of the team, that may not be that much. Earn Alliance. This you? Now, there were supposedly NFTs in here, right? PvE and PvP? Damn. We made 13,000 euros. Yeah. I mean, that's good game dev using assets, as you should. Battle Pass and loot boxes, cash grab. Not even worth buying, playing for less than 2 hours and refunding. While it is fun, annoying and grindy. Oh, it's hate rated. Okay. April, February, a month apart. Hate rated a month apart. Okay. Here's May. bots. I will say the positive reviews kind of echo what the negative ones are saying too. A year later. This is a year after the other one. That's a very spread out hate rate. Alright. Well, you have receipts, man. I respect. You made a game. Or you were part of making a game. What was your role in the game? Like, what did you, how did you contribute to it? The world has ended. This is yours top to bottom. You made the whole thing. Hey, that's pretty cool. Look, I'm not gonna clown on you for getting bad reviews and stuff. Like, I'm probably gonna release a game that gets bad reviews. You know, we're all doing our best out here. So, respect. Fight fire with fire, buy fake 5-star reviews for all your competitors. Welcome back to Spell. It's pretty cool. Go ahead. You have brought your receipts, friend. Producer paid for the assets. Well, maybe not the receipts, but certainly plausible. It's very plausible. It's entirely plausible. I have no reason to think they're lying. I just don't. I couldn't make a network-based game like that. Yeah. Thanks, Vic. IK modifier requires a pull target. Right. And that's it? Oh man, this is not a lot to document. Oh, no. Wait, no. Finally, the respect I deserve. Yeah, I wish there was something out there, but there's like not even a YouTube tutorial of anyone using it. I'm just not sure. Like, okay, so I could put a node, yes. I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense that Godot is, but what about that Godot is not making it work with the skeleton? But what about this? Wasn't this person showing a nice smooth? Oh, I see. We do the bone attachment. Maybe we can like move the bone with the node and then point that at the bone. Maybe? No. Because you're getting the actual bone to move. Maybe that's what I have to do. You can make anything, just start using AI? No, thank you. Wait, does bone attachment move the bone, or does the thing move with the bone? I can't remember, I forgot. I think it's the... Oh, maybe it does move the bone. Let's see here, which one is the leg down there? Shin left. thigh left. The bones are the money, so are the worms. Shin left. Yeah, I'm pretty, yeah, it moves this. That's not what I want. Because it moved that to that. What does override pose do? Whether the bone attachment node will override the bone pose that the bone is attached to. Instead of true, the bone attachment node can change the pose of the bone. Interesting. This override performs interruptively in the skeleton update process using signals due to the old design. It may cause unintended behavior. Oh right, skeleton modifier. Maybe I need to use a skeleton modifier. Skeleton IK 3D. Do I need that? Oh, this is actually asking for bone stuff. This is confusing. See, whereas the 2-bone IK isn't asking for a bone. Oh, wait. Wait, it is! Oh, shoot, I'm bugging. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I missed this down here. Oh, okay, wait. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm not, but I just missed it. Root bone. Should the root bone be on top? Constructing a plane from each joint and pull target to find the intersection of two circles. Sidekick can handle twist by setting the pull direction. Previous version you had root bone and tip bone. This IK can handle twist by setting the pull direction. If there are more than one bone between each set, rotations are ignored. End bone. I mean, I guess I would want the one below. So we want shin and thigh, is what I'm guessing. We can just try it, see what happens. Okay. Pull direction. Oh god, I don't know. One of them? Do we have any gizmos? I don't think so. Root bone on shoulder. And tip bone on hand? Do you know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get feet to walk on the ground. End bone name. Middle bone of the foot? I don't know, there's no good documentation for this. Well, let's just see what happens. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything though. You know? Like, what is this even going to do? And then the target node thing. I'm just pretty confused. Okay, I guess, like, the target node, would that just be, like, the body? And then the pole, let's just set it to this. This is gonna be awful, if anything. My assumption is nothing is going to happen. That's what I expect. Is it's just gonna be like, whoa! It moved! It moved! Nice. How did it move? Oh! Okay. Let's try to add something else for the poll. Just to have it. So it's moving the same place. Didn't make much of a difference. Oh! Now, I don't have any animations on here. Oh! Oh! Oh, I hit the body, I forgot. But here's the thing. It's not attached in Godot. So that's what I'm a little confused about, right? Because in Blender, we have an association between the bone and the mesh. In Godot, there is no association between the bone and the mesh. So I guess what I need to do they're very tall. Is somehow like represent the legs separately. Oh, something is definitely happening. What if I just make like a separate leg? Okay. Like, what if I save this as, okay, player leg left. Okay. Then I'm gonna get rid of everything except for that left leg and its bones. I mean, this seems insane, but I don't know that it is. Because remember, we aren't thinking about Godot or Blender. We're thinking about Godot. It's not how this would work in Blender, it's how would this work in Godot. That's the situation. I'm gonna get rid of even that. So we just have these. Okay. And then I'm gonna go to the body and similarly get rid of everything except that left leg. Just morbidly curious is all. I don't expect to walk away from this with it working. Okay? I do not. My ambition for the rest of this stream... You have a tutorial? Thanks for following, Polyglot. If you have a tutorial for this, for Godot IK nodes from Godot 4.6, yes. If it's some general thing, I don't want it. Only Godot. Yeah, send it. Okay. I guess I'll remove the leg. We're gonna have a bit of a one-legged thing going on over here. I'll just hide it. So yeah, my ambition today isn't to get a functioning setup. My ambition is to explore these IK nodes and determine if they are going to be viable for my use case, assuming I can get something happening. Oh, it didn't like hide them for real. I see. Okay. Right. To separate it then we can just reassociate it and it'll be fine. Just double check. Not that it really matters, because this is really only for animating in Blender. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Then I'm going to come out here, and I'm going to hide that leg. So we only have the one. It's the non-evil arc! Okay. We got a leg. I'm gonna see what happens, then I'll check out your tutorial. But I do enjoy... Yeah. I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. I enjoy mucking around. It's how I like to learn. And it's fun to me. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just to mess with stuff. Exactly. Especially like poorly documented things, it's like even more fun. I feel like I'm like an explorer. I think it's funny I can make itself the target. I don't know. Just like kind of wild. Let me actually name this so I don't get confused. Leg left. No, this is not good. Yeah. No, I know. It was just for fun. What did I do for the poll? Node 2? Wait, this is like kind of working. This is amazing. Like I'm impressed. It's deforming the whole thing. This is awesome. I mean, obviously it's incorrect, but it's doing stuff. And I know that just like with a few tweaks, it's going to be pretty good. I just gotta figure it out. But like, I mean, it's doing things. It's really exciting. Obviously, I would like it to do things that I want it to do. And that is science. It's more correct than it was. Yes, it is. Full direction. Whoa. See, one thing that you gotta understand about this stream, Kaju, is it's not about correctness all the time. It's about the messy middle, the journey to discovering how things can be more correct. Not just a shortcut. Especially you AI people have a really hard time with that. Projects are a mess, that's why it's so good. Hell yeah. Hey, Polyglot. Karate chops incoming, but we have to wax on, wax off a bit more. A little more wax on, wax off, exactly. Yeah, especially if you do it yourself. Use virtual and... Okay, that just made it nothing. End bone from... There's so many things! Oh! Oh! It's just kind of amazing how much is here. The middle bone must be a child of the root bone. Oh. I did thigh and shin. Thigh is the middle bone. Got it. We gotta flip these around. Thigh, shin. Okay. Okay. That's right. It's an alien. See? Alien. You don't want to touch Godot skeleton because Google says it doesn't understand Blender's IK. Well, no, it's not. We're not even. So here's the thing: you can't even get like if you have IK set up in Blender, even if you have your meshes associated with the bones, right? So if I come here into Blender and go to pose mode, right, and I move this around, Godot doesn't know nothing about this. Godot can't access this relationship between the bone and the mesh. Godot doesn't understand it. Godot can't connect to that whatsoever, right? Let alone the IK. But in Godot 4.6, they now have IK nodes. So if we have bones that we make in Blender, all Godot knows about are the bones. And Godot knows the mesh. We use these IK nodes to associate the bones with the mesh, just like Blender does. So we're replacing Blender's association system. Freck says, I wonder if that's going to change when they properly integrate Blender and Godot. Basically, direct link them in the next update. In the next update? Really? Yeah, I mean, these are experimental features. And I've definitely heard that they're doing more stuff. Yeah, that would be interesting because there are some things that they can inherit from Blender. I mean, even like materials, right? So... right, you can get roughness, metallic materials. Godot's like, oh yeah, I know what that is, and it can parse it. But if you add other things that Godot doesn't have into the material, IOR, I don't know if Godot has that, something like that, then it's not going to transfer, because Godot doesn't have that recognition ability. But that doesn't mean that somebody can't make it so Godot does recognize those things. They're both open source, so why not? Excuse me. Okay. So this is looking already better, which is awesome. I think, maybe not. What happens if I move that? Yeah, nothing. Okay, my pole is doing nothing now. I can't tell what's default. Let me make another one, because it doesn't even have the, like, default stuff. Oh, we can add multiple elements? Whoa. Wait, what? 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 Like a foot or something? This is wild. End bone name, foot, middle bone name. So we're not getting any errors or anything. Oh. I think I'm ready to look at the tutorial. This has been very interesting. But I'm ready to look at the tutorial now. Let's see what you got. Because I at least have some passing familiarity with the components. It's chicken legs, totally intentional. So when it's talking about stuff, I'm not going to be flailing around. But I don't know what this tutorial is. We'll see. We'll see if it's actually any good. Because I was not finding these. Godot 4.6, nice! 42k views. I wasn't looking hard enough. Nice. Let's go. I was looking in the wrong way. Nice! Good find. Excellent find. Okay. Now they're not using the 2-bone. Which I'm curious about first. I'm done with any of them, honestly, but I'm just curious since we've already been messing with that. We got markers in here. Let me see the... Or you want AI? I'll use AI. Let's ask it. I don't save cookies on my computer. That's why it's not dark mode. Just to clear the air on that. Timestamp where they talk about 2-bone IK. It might not even be able to do this. Oh, it does. Right at the beginning. Oh yeah, but later. Alright, here we go. See, chatbots are good for something. Let me move you out the way there, buddy. Target node right arm. And then the pole. Interesting. I'll use the AI. But it's different than, like, prompting my game into existence, obviously. Like, there's a big difference. And no, because this is only a 2-bone IK system, we only have to set a target, which will be our right arm marker, and a pole. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, y'all were getting at this, but I get it now. Okay. So if I call this a root, or sorry, target. If I call this target, you make an editor. Semantics. And then pole node. Did y'all see that debate with Freya and some AI guy? Like with friggin' Destiny moderating it? That stream was weird, man. I don't think it went very well. I think they were arguing with somebody who was arguing in bad faith. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, hell yeah. But they were making exactly those kind of points. And Destiny and Freya were just not bringing the responses that were going to get that conversation anywhere. Command click is if you're on, that could either mean control or on Windows, the Windows key. Option key. I feel that's like a Mac thing. So if I were to guess, yeah, that's either the control key, yeah, or this key, but probably control. Command is control. We got you back. Wow. Wow. I mean, it's a little funky, obviously. Pick a pole direction. This is amazing. I feel like I'm even learning about pole directions. This is really cool. Pole direction and forward vector are collinear. Okay. That's just none. I'm just trying to figure out this like weird bend in the middle. What if we put this up a little higher? Oh no. Very bad. Not good. Much bad. Very terrible. You've done help? Yeah. Well, I asked for help in this regard, right? If you're trying to help someone and they didn't ask for help, that's when it's a problem. You know what I mean? Especially if they tell you they don't want your help. But with regards to how to do this stuff, I said, hey, if y'all know how in Godot to set this up, I'm down with you telling me. So, you know, that's the difference. But yeah, you did. You helped me a lot. Thank you. Overstretch the knee. Now we need a kinesiologist. Hate spam on you? Yeah, we kind of did pile on you. See you later, Flip. Thanks for hanging out. Very exciting, that game that you're working on. I look forward to seeing more about it. Mel's will spread hate. Mel's didn't spread hate. Hate is a strong word. Look, here's the thing, man. A lot of us streamers, especially women streamers, get a lot of men who come in here and want to tell us how to do things. And it gets real annoying. And we have to set backseating rules. And people ignore those backseating rules. We deal with it time and time again. And so there are red flags. There are people who are red flags for this. And you are one big, glistening red flag, my friend. Now, with that said, I don't think you mean to be. And generally, I don't think people do mean to be that way. Okay? You have a red flag emote? And so, you know, often it's easy to meet that energy with frustration, timeouts, and scolding. But today, you know, we decided to have a little fun. And I'm glad we did. Because if we didn't have a little fun, I would have just banned you. And then we would never have had your arc. Your great arc of redemption. It never would have even happened. So yeah. We busted your chops a little. We busted your chops a little. And you're still being kind of annoying. Truth be told. But, you know, the more you talk, the more I find you're... the more I find you strangely endearing. For me, I did not do wrong. I could, at first, right, interpret that as you being argumentative and a jerk. But now, I think you're a comedian. Now I think you're actually being hilarious. Oh yeah, definitely foreign. I think they're from Hong Kong. You have 3 fake accounts for backseating anonymously. But there have been people who get really angry, really upset, and really mean when you don't listen to them. But I don't think you're being mean. I think you're just obtuse and funny. So, okay, you did no wrong. But maybe I'll be wrong. You've not done any harm. No, you have not done any harm. Harm. Nobody's saying you did harm. Don't straw man it. Come on now. Nobody said that. What the hell's happened here? Oh, I was changing the... Oh yeah, shoulder. No, don't do that. What if I make this the foot? I'm not sure I understand what end bone name... Oh, Jesus. What end bone name means? I'll go back to the tutorial in a second, but I just wanted to mess around. Oh, no, that's... Yes, we definitely don't want to do the foot. That is definitely wrong. End bone. What if I make that shin? Ah! Here we go. Love the foot. Wait. Hold on. Not good. No, not good. Oh wait! Maybe good. Oh wait. Maybe it's okay. I do not trust you. No, Stoned Python is probably on your side. Honestly. It's going the wrong way. But it's going away. It's definitely going away. Which at this point, I'll take it. I'm just girl. Oh, you'd side with Mel's if it came to it? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. Got you. The secret life of game dev streamer enjoyers. That's fascinating. Oh, I forgot I set the length. I totally forgot about that. Wait, but that's important. If I don't set the length, nothing happens. Pole position! I forgot about that. Thanks, Vinge. Totally forgot about that. I am the game dev category consumer. Wait, is it? No backseating? No, I've opened up backseating on just this, setting up this node. On setting up this node, you can help me. Where did the arrow gizmos go? What the hell's going on right now? Do you see this? The arrow gizmos. Oh, because I'm on rotate. I'm like, what the? Okay, move that up. Add a little length. Cause you never backseat. And thank you for that. Okay, move this over. That goes up. Move the pole. Oh, oh, ho, ho. Thanks for following, Poseidon. Thanks, we don't know what's going on. Oh, baby. We stomping our foot. I'm putting my foot down. Hell yeah, dude. Wow. We stompy stomp. Yeah, we got a lot of bones to set. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Oh, man. Let's freaking go. Is that an actual thing? It's not a thing, man. You're making that up. I'm just gonna teach you patience. Yeah, maybe. No, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You have taught me a valuable lesson today. Got you. Again, if I didn't make a little fun of you, I would have just banned you. But because I got to have a little fun, it let me take some time to realize you don't bother me that much. Now, I don't know if everybody won't bother me that much, because some people are way more annoying than you are. Oh, a class. Where is it? It's not a node I can add. That's the thing. I am not annoying. Yeah, go figure it out. Okay. So this is pretty cool. So knowing that this is this, the next thing I would want to do is actually try to have this react to things, right? I mean, there's no collision on the leg, right? There's nothing making it like do anything. You know, it just, let me make a smaller platform. It's just kind of there. Okay, let's see what we got. Retargeting 3D skeletons. Godot is position, rotation, scale 3D tracks, which document calls transform tracks, with node paths to bones for skeleton bone animation. This means you can't share animation between multiple skeletons just by using the same bone names. Godot allows each bone to have a parent-child relationship and can have rotation and scale as well as position, which means that bones that share a name can still have different transform values. Skeleton stores the transform values necessary for the default pose as bone rest. If bone pose is equal to bone rest, it means skeleton is in a default pose. Oh, it's a property. got you. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Wait. You don't understand the word property? Okay. Is Kaju's dev cracked? I don't think Kaju's dev is cracked. Import? I think Kaju's dev has proven themselves. Yeah, I'm not seeing that though. Truth be told. It does say this is 4.6 docs. Set up a new bone map with the skeleton and select. We select in the advanced scene. Oh, import menu. Got it. It's in the import menu. So, wait. Okay, so that means we need to open the blend file? It's funnier than you realize yet? Listen to Kaju, he'll show you the truth and the light. Hey, Frank. Ah, there it is. Okay. Look, Kaju is delivering. For real. Skeleton profile. He'd tell me this. Base class for a profile of a virtual skeleton used as a target for retargeting. A humanoid skeleton profile preset. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Whoa! It's got a little person on it. It's kind of a cute looking person. It's kind of anime. This is wild. Wow. Hey, Stone, don't, okay, look. I don't want to set too bad of an example, because at this point, Kaju is alright. Kaju is alright. Now, I think when we move into a time where I don't want help, Kaju might get timed out. But it's okay right now. It's okay right now that they're helping because I wanted it. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's not a dog. It's human shaped. This is wild. This is so good. I always aim to please the humanoid. Yeah. The cats, the spiders, totally. But you know. Bad English, I'm not gonna knock you for bad English, or at least I shouldn't. Thigh, shin. I mean, it seems to be getting it correct. It's missing an upper chest bone. Let's see, we've got spine 3, spine 2. So it wants like one more bone in the chest. And it looks like it wants a root bone. So let's give it the bones that it wants. See, Kaju is funny. Kaju is funny. You're a comedian. Come on. My English is no problem. Your English is no problem. I mean, look, for real. Look. I've always maintained, seriously, if we can understand what you're saying, it's good enough. You know, like, I mean, growing up, people are always, I think they're from Hong Kong. People are teachers, parents, when I was a kid, you know, trying to teach you to speak proper English, right? Oh, you're not from Hong Kong. Where are you from? Right? Like, oh, you should use your grammar this way. You should use this word, not that word, right? You know, for example, someone might say, you know, I don't have no bad English. I don't have no bad English. Right? From Kazakhstan. Very nice. Right? And so, like, if you're saying, someone might be like, double negative. That's wrong. You're saying the opposite of what you mean. Okay, but you know what they meant. Right? So, it's fine. Like, yeah, your English is fine. I completely understand what you're saying. Alright? I get that. I got you. What? You live in the UK, the trees to the triple negative? Wait, what's wrong with Kazakhstan? Who? Did I accidentally bring out the scary side of chat? How do you say it? How should I say it? Okay, so we need to add a root bone. It wants that, so it's gonna get it. Probably are a few extra bones that it doesn't need, but that's okay. Cayuse. Nice to meet you, Cayuse. Whoa. Impale them, why don't you? I do not know nothing about it. I love that. I do not know nothing. Amazing. Alright, it's making it seem like right between the feet here. I don't know, like, do I need to make it point a certain way? We'll find out. Yeah, Cayuse. So let's rename it to root. And then it also wants another chest bone for some reason. There's already like a lot of chest bones, but whatever. So let's divide this into two. Bam. So we've got... I'm gonna make this one be spine 7. Alright, let's rename this to just something. Call this spine 7. This one is spine 6. Oops. I have to like press weird keys on my keyboard to get... I have to press like the function key, so it's just like weird. Easy to mispress. 7, 6, 5. Spine 4. Spine 3, 2, 1. Alright. What you think about that, Godot? Let's put. Well, look! It wanted an extra bone. That's why I did it. Because it wanted an extra bone. That's why I added the other one. So I'm just like, hey, let's fill it in. Oh, why not? Oh yeah, we checked out their game on Steam earlier. Wait, your game was on Steam. We looked at it. Do you not want me to share it? Oh, it's like it's not gonna last long or something. Look. It's a game. Okay, back to Godot. Wait, where did Godot go? Oh, Godot did not like me updating that with the re-import menu open. It crashed. Alright. No problem. Fanny! What's up? Hello, Morphman. Yeah, you know, it wasn't exactly the plan, but we ended up doing some of that. I'm going back to this old Alien game. That sucks, Cayuse. I'm sorry to hear that. Your producer sounds like a jerk. I'm going back to this old project I used to be working on, and I'm restarting it from scratch. Features this character right here. I'm gonna remake that character from scratch, but for now, I want to. Yeah, it looks good. For now, I want to their game. It does. For now, what I really want to focus on is kind of just laying some of the groundwork and exploring like how I'm going to build the player from the ground up. More bones! Old compared to humans or old for its species? Or do you mean the project? The project! Yeah. So, I stopped working on this game in December 2024, and I was not happy with what it was. I didn't think it was fun. The code was not good. And it was just learning. It was just very early in my journey. I didn't have a lot of experience yet. And I was making a game that was much too large for what my skills were. So I started the Game Like Jam. I've been just making a bunch of small games since then. And I'm now kind of ready to go back to this project. So it's going to be completely different than this. So this is an endless runner game with shoot 'em up aspects. Thank you. I like the menu too. But that's not the game I'm going to make now. I'm going to make an RPG branching narrative game with platformer elements. So it's going to be a completely different genre, but it's going to be the same lore, the same universe, and stuff like that. But yeah, so, you know, you'd unlock all these skins and stuff, but you are an alien invading Earth. And in this game, you have these, like, you don't have limbs to start with, and you eat humans to grow limbs. Again, this is just unfinished. I don't think this game is all that great, but not for the amount of time and work I was putting into it. That's why I wanted to make a bunch of small stuff. Nice streak, Morphman! So if I click on these humans, I can eat them, and then I grow limbs. So now you can see this big green circle around, and that green circle represents what I'm allowed to interact with. So if something is in that green circle, I can attack it, I can grab it, I can do stuff with it. And if we eat another person and grab them, chomp on them, we get even bigger limbs. I think I spent probably, so it's tough because I would say from probably about a year, okay? But that wasn't working every day. That was just like streaming a couple times a week is when I would work on this. Sometimes I would work on it once a week, once or twice a week. Whole demo with more game than just moving around. I don't know. I don't know what whole IO. I don't know what that is. So you could eat the humans. You could see it's like, you know, your reach isn't good on the left because your arm is broken off over there. You can also abduct humans, and then when you get certain abductions, you move on to the next level. So anyway, you know, again, it's just I was very early in my game journey. I'm not happy with the code. The game is poorly optimized. Again, I don't think it's super fun, and but I love the universe that I was building, and I've actually been writing tons of dev docs since I stopped working on this in 2024, and I plan to bring it back in a whole new way. So it's going to be a completely different game. Now I'm getting good at this. It just takes some practice. I am getting better now. I'm going to eat. If your head breaks off, you lose. We just got to get to 10, and then it'll be another level. You need 8 months, and you use the market and AI tools. I didn't use any AI for this game. Gen AI really wasn't a thing when I was making this game. Like, it was behind the scenes, but it wasn't. I mean, obviously it was, right? But I think people were using it to make, you know, Will Smith eating spaghetti, right? Oh, but I wasn't really using it. Oh yeah, level up, baby. And then you would pick like these power-ups. Nice. See, now we have a lot more space, so your arms are longer and you can reach further. Now, I didn't actually finish this level, so this was supposed to be like the next level, and it's just empty. Except for one line of trees. I did put some people in there, though. But yeah, it just keeps increasing by 10, and it just keeps going. I am getting more used to the game, and I'm having less unfun with it. Still, I don't want to make this. At best, this becomes some buggy little mini-game somewhere. I kind of want to get another... Oh, I think I have a key that increases the abductions artificially. Oh, there we go. We can just level up. We can cheat our way up. Spaghetti eating art. Whoa. I don't think... Oh, there we go. We got a drone. This drone shoots things. So I had a couple power-ups in there. And then there was also these different biomes. If we get to like another level. These are not real power-ups. Those are just placeholder power-ups. Oh, new biome, baby! So, you know, I had like a lot of that infrastructure set up for it to be a bigger project. I think to some extent I'm not giving it enough credit. But you know, it's not a game that I perceive as like marketable on its own. New biome. So this would be like the city, bunch of tall buildings and stuff, which would change like how the gameplay would go. Too many levels, right? And just tons of assets. Just like a massive project in scope. So you can imagine this would have had levels everywhere. Which is just, you know, for someone who's just starting out. And I wasn't getting anything really out of continuing to make it, in my opinion. I think there's 120 levels. I think the last level was going to be a military base. The style of the new one, I mean, I do want to have like a cartoony, colorful, vivid art style. Oh, the grab glove. Oh, that definitely doesn't work. But if you think like Banjo-Kazooie, no, it's not using the Blender game engine. It's using, oh, there's more than that. Oh, no, that's the max level. No more power-ups. No, this is in Godot. And, I've been thinking about, like, the art style. I want it to be, like, a 3D platformer style, like Banjo-Kazooie, Super Mario 64, Spyro, right? These kinds of vibes in terms of the platforming. But then it'll have this, like, Baldur's Gate, Skyrim style, branching narrative RPG component in there. Null, for when you want to embrace the void. So yeah, I want it to be like kind of cartoony style. Someone was posting Breath of the Wild earlier, and I was like, yeah, like I kind of like the Breath of the Wild graphics a lot, except maybe a little more vivid, like a little more saturated than that. Okay, we added the extra bones. Godot left the building, so we're gonna boot it back up. Yeah. The vision is visioning. Yeah. And I got so many dev docs. I just have. So like, this is a folder I've been working on for a long time, trying to put together all of what this project is going to be. I've got all kinds of screenshots of like news articles, and sometimes I title them, sometimes they're just in there. I've got folders on folders on folders with lore, player arcs, political options, abilities, collectibles, locations, NPCs, politics, research, story. We got allegories. We got factions, so many factions, all with a bunch of their own things. Just tons of friggin' crap in here. So much stuff. Lore arcs. Major themes. Story beats. Only one thing in there. So, a lot of things that I've got in mind here. But I'm tired. I'm basically sick and tired of just planning it. Will you have the power? You did not work so much before because you were busy. I don't know what you mean. Before? What do you mean by before? You can't dev doc? For some reason, it removes your motivation to do the thing. For you, planning gives you the same internal reward feeling as completing the actual project. Oh, I see. For me, it was just like, I couldn't take not working on it in some way. And I'm just having so many ideas. If I don't put them down, I'm afraid I'm going to lose them. But I understand where you're coming from with that. That satisfaction. I got you. That makes sense. But it was just, I was just having so many ideas, I couldn't help but do it. Also, did it crash again? It's actually kind of shocking. Wait, the game crashed again. The engine. I mean, I probably should do recovery mode at this point. I just kind of want to see it crash. I keep not noticing it. Wow. I wonder if it has something to do with these bones. There's not already a root bone, right? Told us when you were doing stream you could work 1, maybe 2 days. Oh, yeah. I'll be doing 3 days a week. So, I mean, I have ADHD, ADHD specifically. So, for me, it's very hard to concentrate on doing work. So, I live stream as a way to help motivate me to get work done. With that said, if I stream too often, it's not good for me because streaming can be draining. So, oh, the bone map feature isn't good? 4.7? You know what? That doesn't surprise me. I wonder if I should use 4.7, like the beta or something. I wonder if I should. Because I've had bad luck upgrading versions. Now, granted, I barely have started, so even if I had to start over, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, is that why it's crashing? Because we were using the bone map? Is the bone map why it's crashing? So anyway, so it helps me concentrate to live stream. So that's why I did a few days a week. And before, I was basically... Yeah, 4.7 is broken. I didn't know you were using Godot, Caillou. Project requires a bone map 4%. Oh, okay. Yeah, upgrading is tough. Upgrading is tough. But I've barely done anything in this project. Wait, why am I low-key curious to try 4.7? Just for fun. I mean, I've got GitHub. We can commit it. Fine. I'll tell you what, though. Let's get rid of the import of it, so we re-import it. Without the bone map. Exit the bone map UI. I'm just gonna try to get rid of it here. Hopefully it's not... Oh, that's the leg. Maybe we try the safe mode thing. Beautiful game, you'll use Unity and Unreal Engine? That's understandable. Yeah, I quite like Godot, even with its limitations. I do think you can get pretty nice looking things in it, but yes, not to the degree of Unreal Engine. Godot opened the project in recovery mode, but here's the thing, I don't really value games looking that way, you know, and I think we all have our own artistic expression that we want, you know. Oh, good night, Tisteron. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Sleep well. Damn. I've never done safe mode. This is kind of cool. Okay, I believe we want to open up this. Artist is a must if you make Godot. You need to have art skill. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I hear you. I'm not big on absolutes, but yeah, you can make really, really nice stuff in there. I don't know if I want to do an artist. I kind of want to embrace the jankiness. Oh wait, there is no bone map on the skeleton. Okay. Disable recovery mode and reload the project. Let's see what happens. No, I don't think that's what it is. I'm gonna try getting rid of this bone. Save it and load it again. And if I have to, we can just roll it back, because I didn't do anything, really. I can separate the blend file, make sure I don't lose it, discard the changes, and we can come back. That's the beauty of version control. Let's see. Still. Okay, let me undo all the way. Back to here. Try it again. If that doesn't work, we'll just roll back. I do wonder if like deleting the Godot folder somehow wouldn't help. Probably not. Ah! It was wedging in those extra bones, not the bone map. Well, in any case, I'm not worried about no bone map. Alright, I'm closing backseating. For the next however many minutes, hour I'm working on this game, no more backseating. Thank you for your help, Caillou and others. It wasn't just Caillou. Caillou is just the noisiest. But definitely others of y'all were helping out, and I appreciate you. I'm not going to use bone map, alright? And here's the thing, I'm being very serious, Caillou, okay? This is going to be very hard for you, and I need you to listen to me carefully. I am closing the backseating. Does that make sense? I will time you out if you don't follow that rule. See, this is why we could connect a little, because I opened it up and that worked out, but I'm about to close it. And if you keep doing it, you're going to irritate me, and I will have to time you out. So, no more warnings. Does that make sense? This is your final warning. And I'm the judge of whether or not you're backseating, not you. Don't forget that. Okay, here we go. So what I want to try to explore is what I was trying to do basically from the start, which is when we walk into this platform, I would like to see that foot try looking for the ground, basically, which sounds difficult, but that's the fun. So we're gonna see what can happen. I don't expect to achieve it, but I expect to have fun trying. That's what it's all about. Okay. Player character. That's where we've got all the bone stuff. I'm thinking there needs to be special collision on the leg, but specifically in the lower half, right? So what I'm gonna do, move you over here, my friend. What I'm gonna do is add a a static body doesn't make sense. A rigid body doesn't make sense. Was it a rubber ducky moment? A character body? I could make it a character. Yeah, that kind of makes the most sense because it'll have move and slide. All right, character body leg. Leg left. I'm gonna add a collision in here. And I will give it a box shape, considering this is just a simple blocky box after all. Try to just line it up with the mesh. Something I find much easier is using overdraw for seeing this. All right, I'm warning you, Caillou. Questions can be backseating. Understand, questions can be backseating. Tread carefully. Tread carefully. So, I'm not kidding. I gave you your last warning. I'm just saying, I will time you out. There's no... I like you, Caillou. I've come to like you. But I can't ignore the rules. Backseating is closed for now. It can open sometimes, but it's closed for now. Being arrogant, being condescending, being pushy, saying, look in the panels down below. Okay, there's a little explanation a little bit. And I'm the judge of those things. Just keep in mind, I don't want to have to time you out, man. Okay. So what you do is you click up in the top left here on this little button, and then there are these options. I'm going to make a short about this. Display normal wireframe. You can just kind of render everything in a different way in your scene. So if you click on this, it all changes in a different way. So wireframe. Normally it's on normal, but overdraw just makes it a lot easier to see collisions and stuff. Yeah. I've been meaning to make a short. I actually already recorded a short. I just never posted it. I wasn't happy with it. One day I'll start pumping them out again. But, you know, my game dev is just so much more important to me than putting out YouTube videos. I want to get better at game dev. That's my top priority. Get better in my own way, at my own pace. According to my own standards. So obviously we would want to use bone attachment to ensure that this actually fits around the leg, or follows the leg, I should say. So let's do that. Now it's tough because the leg is one part. It's not two parts. No suggestion. That's backseating. That's backseating, Caillou. I'm very proud of you for stopping yourself. Good job. Good job. I know it's very hard for people who want to backseat. I know it's difficult. It's painful. But I believe you. Correct. Correct. That's not allowed. Yes. Yes. By golly, I think they're getting it. Yes. No. I mean, no. But yes. No, it's not allowed. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I value making mistakes. I value doing it wrong. I value effing around and finding out. I like that, right? Scrap the game dev. You've changed him. Maybe they were always like that, you know? It's just nobody was ever patient enough to find out. Okay. Hey, what's up, Awab? How you doing? So I want to use a bone attachment. What I'm not sure of is if I want the character body to be on the bone attachment. I feel like that's gonna be potentially a mistake. But whatever. So we're gonna I guess I could put this in the skeleton. Send suggestion in opening when allowed. It probably won't be allowed. Honestly, I feel like you kind of just have to like just hold it, you know? You have to like absorb it into yourself and let it just, you know, like dissipate. Sorry. I'm not really sorry. Okay. Shin left is what I want this to follow. Yeah, I feel like we shouldn't put it in a skeleton. It's not bound to any bones. You lie. I'm gonna put it out here. I would rather keep this on external skeleton, personally. I don't know, it just feels better. Okay, then I'm gonna put something inside of here. Oh, tell me what the warning is. With the non-uniform scale, this node will probably not function as expected. Oh, yeah. We need to make sure that this is not applying the scale. Okay, let me go back in here. We need to make sure that this leg has its transforms applied. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. People have their own ways to run their Godot project. I know that's right, Vinge. Exactly. Apply all these transforms. Hide this. Are we still hiding it? Oh, right. Wait. No, I don't think we're hiding it anymore. Okay, come back over here. Okay. Oh, it still has... Shouldn't have a weird scale anymore. Non-uniform scale? Where's this guy non-uniform scale? Oh, it's still holding the old scale. Okay, there we go. Alright. Better. I probably don't want to hear it, Cayuse. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I gotta use the loop. I'll be right back. Cayuse. Come on, man. I don't know. First of all, I don't know what you're talking about, so I can't even like, I can't even bring myself to time you out because this doesn't make any sense. You know, there's ways to rephrase it, right? So if you say I'm not making a say, you know, something interesting I learned in school is that you can mix things. Okay, you know, just talk about how you like to mix things, all right? But when you frame it as a suggestion, it makes you unlikable. You know what I mean? But you aren't. You got some good in you. I know you do. I believe in you, man. All right, but I'm probably gonna time you out later. All right, be right back. Get yourself snacks. Take a break if you need to. I'll be right back. rotate him around a little bit. So stick it moved down a bit, because like the position is kind of weird. Well, it's the leg. I feel like you want to move. I feel like you want this. I kind of want that collision to match. I think you just want to move the collision, not the character body. That's what I think. I think I want to put the bone inside the... Here, move this out here. Put the bone inside the leg, put the collision in the bone attachment. Oh, but then the collision isn't the parent, which is wrong. Okay, then we'll do a remote. I've done this before. I did this in the previous version of this game. Okay, for you. You understand to learn, you have to do the process. The process can be anything, but you do not wish harm. You do not want the punishment. I don't want you to have the punishment either. Yeah, exactly. I just gotta do the process. I want to do the process. You know? I enjoy the process. It's my favorite part. Thank you for understanding, Cayuse. Appreciate that. Okay. So we're gonna use something else. It's been a minute, but I believe what I would do is a remote transform. And we put that inside of the bone attachment, and then we put the collision on there. So then this moves up to that position, right? Sparkling water. Still hydrating. Not exactly the position I was looking for. Let's see, reset. You gotta overdraw for a second. This is always a little bit of a puzzle until it isn't. I'm about to go look at my previous project. To see how I structured it. I think it's worth it at this point, because I don't want to faff around and not... Yeah, I don't want to waste time. So I'm gonna go look. I can't believe it. We're basing on the old one. They're real good. Look, I did some good things in the previous project. I know that. I know. I think it was Godot 4.3. Which it doesn't look like I even... Oh, I do have. Okay. I'm just working from memory here. So we'll see if I'm right. Yes! It was 4.3. You don't know the word to say? Okay. Cayuse is like, I have to tell her. I can't keep it inside. But I understand you're also worried because you're not fully sure you know what backseating is. I understand. Or what I consider backseating. I understand that fear. So, you know, I appreciate your caution. You know, I'm willing to help you understand what I consider that or not. Blender 3.0 is required for... Oh... Yeah... I need the old Blender. I think I have it on here somewhere. Actually. Let's see. This is gonna take a little bit of clicking. I think you're coming to understand too, Caius. So I had to rebuild my computer and reinstall my operating system. So all of my a lot of my old files are different. But I believe I do have a Blender 3. What do you think, Godot? What you think? This is my exploring. For you, you will ruin the exploring. Yeah, you'll ruin the exploring. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Inspirator. I do not use a Linux distro. I use Windows 11 IoT LTSC. So it's Windows that they install on like ATM machines and display TVs and things like that. Basically, it's completely unbranded Windows. Well, you can take all the branding out. You could replace every mention of Windows, every logo with whatever you want. Because it's kind of designed that way, or for companies to have like their own branded operating system. It doesn't have any of the bloat. It doesn't have any of the AI stuff. It's just a very pure operating system. It's quite nice, actually. So that's what I use. I've tried Linux, and I don't like it. I'm just gonna be candid. I don't like it. So I don't use it. It's really that simple. I have it installed on a couple old PCs of mine. I know some people find this sacrilegious. Not the right word, backseating. Yeah, I agree. It's not a perfect word. It isn't. But we have to pick something to make it easier, you know? To just communicate. Most people, and obviously English not being your first language, right, is part of it. But I think a lot of people who watch live streams, game dev live streams, are familiar with that term and kind of understand to some extent what it means. Not everybody does. People often debate what it means. So, you know, it is what it is. Man, there's a lot of importing. I'm still importing. Dang. I don't know, maybe I would have figured it out by now. I guess I'll just let it do its thing. Come back to it later. Oh, it still keeps the loading over there. Alright, I'll faff around until it comes together. Overdraw's still the easiest way to look at it. It does. It does, Inspirator. It does. The slowest part of my game dev is the loading. True that. I mean, I think you need to put an offset. I think that's probably the last step here. Because you can add an offset to this. Yeah, let's do that. I think this is what I would do. Maybe I just figured it out. I didn't need to load the old project. I think this is the way. Because it'll like generally get it right, and then once it starts moving, it'll be fine. And it doesn't have to be perfect. Obviously, it's nice if it's perfect, but just not necessary. Okay, the way I'm gonna try it is by moving the target around. Oh, the target, right. I forgot about the target. I feel like I need to be changing the target. Wait a minute. I don't know anymore. So we should see that collision move with this. When we move this, it looks like it is. Nope, it isn't. Okay. And the bone is attached to the shin. There it's jumped to the thigh. Okay, there it's moving with the thigh just fine. But the thigh isn't what I want. Maybe I just had to like click it. Let's see. Okay, now it looks better. There we go. Alright, so it's moving with the leg, which is just what we want. So now, I don't know. I'm curious what's gonna happen. I do feel like the target needs to be probably also affected by a remote transform, but I could be wrong. Whoa! I'm not pressing anything. A question? Alright. Shoot. Okay. I think we need to adjust the collision here a bit. So the leg... the ground is a mask. It's probably colliding with the player, would make the most sense, considering there's a big old collision here. That's what I would expect is happening. Although the player is on layer 2, and we're not saying that. Let me turn off both of these. When you're doing the model, you will make more of limbs, more than arms and legs, or maybe belt-like attachments. Probably. Okay, so I've removed all the collisions. Probably. I have some abilities in mind for this game. Let's see. We have rock climb. That won't need any attachments. Ground pound. That won't need attachments. Inverse orb. I don't know if I'll use bones for that. That'll probably just follow another bone. Yeah. I'm not, the heart thing, yeah. The heart thing is not gonna happen anymore. I'm not doing the heart. The heart's out. The heart's out. Boost boots. possibly boost boots. But even then, you know, it'd be kind of like a temporary visual thing, probably. I do this idea for an iron alien suit, but you know, I can also just swap out the meshes. So yeah, it's a good thing to think about, for sure. Definitely. But, you know, I would probably just make attachments to it. So here's the thing. In that last project, which I think is loaded now, I don't think I used a bone. I'm pretty sure I used remote transforms. I think you framed it well, Caillou. I think you framed it well. So obviously in the original game, there was all these like skins, right? And the alien would have different head pieces, basically. And those head pieces were attached. Yeah, I mean, if you're asking a question because you're curious about what the game is going to be, that's okay. But thank you for being cautious. Wait, I lost it. I have so many Godots open right now. Made a skeleton previously. Like the rig better for simplicity. Wait, what's the rig versus a skeleton? Oh, like the remote transform stuff. Okay, let me actually see what... Wow, Godot 4.3 is so different! Oh my gosh! I hate it! Okay, original project. And... it's a mess. I would never structure my node trees this way. Never, ever, ever would I allow this many things. It's... look, alright? Like, it's unfathomable to clean this up. Okay. I think that's... oh, jeez. Was there like a... collision leg right? Head. Body bone. Yeah, bone attachment. Oh yeah, we did that with a shield. We had a shield here before. I forgot about that ability. So you could get an orb shield, which we're also going to continue to do. Pre-made skeleton rather than one from scratch. Yeah, well, I'm actually going to have to make it from scratch if I want this IK stuff. Because, well, it's tough. We'll see. It's gonna be tough because, you know, Godot wants... actually, I don't have to make it from scratch. Actually, you're right. I don't have to make it from scratch. Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking about, like, Godot and the IK and, like, how I want to do it. No, you're right. Yeah, I'll just keep the meta rig. That's just easier. You had the structure in scene. So you put it on the node, it will show only that node and not all of the nodes. Yeah, exactly. That's what I also do. Again, that's why I prefaced it with, this was like my first Godot project ever, right? And so what I do now is exactly what you're describing, right? The way I organize things now is we have these scenes. And actually, this is just still a work in progress. Better if I show you a more contemporary project. Here. Okay. So this is a game I've been working on lately. A whole other game. And, yeah, so in main, you know, we've got the scenes, and then this breaks out into other stuff. Not a lot in that one. It will have more, because this gets procedurally generated, so this will add a crap ton of things. A couple things. I generally just keep my main scene pretty light. This has a lot more in it, actually. Quite a bit. And even this has stuff that it breaks out in. So yes, I agree that that's the way to do it. So I beg you all to understand that this is a project from when I first started learning at the very beginning. Yeah. Yeah, you get in the habit. Yes. It's also not like she can go and make a new rig at any point in the future. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, guys. So anyway, so this orb is not attached. It is so the way that I did it was I picked another bone, right? So I just pick spine 2, right? It's just, you can't really see it, but you can kind of see it. It's literally just one of the spine bones. And then we use this bone attachment node, which means that it's going to follow the spine. And then I use a remote transform to point to that mesh, and now it follows along with the bone. So that's the way that I would do attachments, you know, weapons, things in hand, stuff that's being held. I wouldn't add separate bones for it. I would, I might. Now that's not, I might, it depends. It depends. But the thing is you can add like a offset, right? So like that orb, if I go to the remote transform, I can push it up a little bit and it'll still follow. So if I wanted it to be a hat, now it's a hat, right? It still follows right along with it, but I didn't have to create a whole other bone to do it. So this tends to be the way that I like to set those kind of things up. All right. So what I need to figure out now is collision stuff. I'm gonna put on mask. Let me make sure I set up the platforms right. I believe that I did. Yes. But you're putting that on layer. You want to put a mask. Okay, put on mask 1. Hopefully we won't have problems. We do not. Nice. Okay, so that does bump into there. We have collision. Nothing's broken. But it doesn't know to, like, push it back. Right? There's no like reactivity being put there. Well, why is the camera all messed up? Oh, because I moved the player character around. Whoops. Okay, I gotta fix this. This was optimized for the previous setup, which, to be honest, was temporary anyway. Camera's too high. And I need to remember why. I kind of remember why. But I also kind of don't. Because unfortunately, I set it up with some things that just kind of got it done for the time being. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out. You take care. And maybe I'll see you next time, alright? Thank you for the fun. Thank you for the fun, for being a gracious receiver of a little poking of fun. And also, like, genuinely trying to, like, understand where I was coming from. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. Hey, what's up, Sand? How you doing? Bye. Okay. So I need to fix this camera. Again, I don't exactly fully remember what its deal is. It's been a while. Right, the camera's way up there. I mean, we could just bring it down. We obviously are defining the camera position somewhere. Otherwise, it wouldn't be so high up. This is just for zoom. But we're not actually... What if I just put it like at 0? I feel like that... That one's like to be lower than 0. What is that like? Came on the top right. Oh, that was... My cat was there, but the cat's gone now. It's the cat cam when a cat is actually in the cam. Yeah, I believe we are setting the camera somewhere. I just don't remember where. It's probably this yaw thing, if I were to guess. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, there we go. Height default. There you go. Seems weird. Why would I put that on the pitch? I don't know. It just kind of seems like the wrong place for it, doesn't it? Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Now we're way down here. Let's move this onto camera script, or it just makes a little more sense for it to be there. And we'll just play around with the height default. Oh, thanks. Jonas, by the way, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. It's sparkling water. It's been lovely having you here. I enjoy popping into your streams and seeing what you're playing. It's always a fun time. Take care. If you all just like to watch somebody playing cool games with fun people in a nice like safe space environment, Jonas is a good one for that. Bye, Jonas. Oh, there's the cat. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for following, Dust Natty. Hey. Okay, let's see where 1 gets us. See you next time. Let's pump that up a little bit. Just gonna feel it out. Great. I do kind of think I want the camera to go down when we zoom. Alright, anyway, so that's better. If I want the leg to react, I mean, I'd want the collision to literally push it up. How the hell am I gonna even do that? I mean, I know I'm gonna have to just look it up at some point, but I kind of want to just come up with something. We could do raycasts. I mean, I think we need raycasts. I mean, you'd have to do like a rigid body. You probably could add some kind of... I mean, this is really bizarre, but what if I just add, like a script on here? No, we're just having fun, alright? We're just gonna see what happens. Could do like a rigid body. I'm sure that would be devastating. We'll just do some move and slide and gravity. Yeah, nothing. Absolutely nothing. not that surprising, really. Wacky idea. It's going to go poorly, and we're gonna make a mess. The remote attachment is on the, collision, right? Yes. What's up, Saad? Sayad? Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want raycasts and just tell it to move based on the height that it sees. Basically 100% sure that's the way to go. But it's fun to mess around and do some wacky things, you know? Yeah, nothing there for us. Alright, let's do it. First one is right, Sod. Did I say Sod first? I forgot what I said first. Before I go to bed, I wanted to stop by to say sleep matters. Don't forget to do that. Thanks, Insane. Appreciate you. Good night. Yeah, soon. Very soon. Momentarily. It's only 3 a.m. right now, which is early. Well, thank you. Thank you. That is so nice of you to say. Alright, Sod, welcome. Alright, so we need raycast stuff. Let's do raycast stuff. So in that case, I don't think I need the leg to be any of this. Literally any of that. Instead, I'll want it to be a raycast. So I'm making a 3D platformer RPG game. So, a long time ago, in December 2024, I stopped working on this project that I thought was going rather poorly. It was my first Godot project, my first real, like, game engine project. I was just, like, getting started. I didn't really know what I was doing. And, I wasn't happy with how it turned out. I loved the world that I was building. I liked a lot of the concept. And so I'm going to remake it from scratch, but keep some of the concepts, like this guy in the bottom left there. But the original game, it was like sort of a... Thanks, Melzy. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. An endless runner with shoot 'em up aspects. Again, the game's going to be nothing like this, but it does kind of give you a sense of just the alien, you know. It gives you a sense of the history. You really don't need to know about it. I gotta stop explaining it, you know. It's the first time I'm working. Basically, this is the first time I've started working on this since December 2024. And I took time to basically make tiny games. The code base isn't good here. I think this game is not that good looking. It just needs a lot of work. And it's not really revocable. So the game is going to be completely different than this. But this is the history of that project. But basically, the concept is you are an alien who is invading Earth. Yeah, it's pretty cool. No, it's cool. It's just, you know. We're just doing something different now. Oh wait, I lost the alien. I lost him. I lost the alien. Where'd the alien go? Okay, the alien's gone. Our alien friend is gone. Wait. No, it's still there. Hold on a second. I won't give up on you. There he is. You're an alien who is invading Earth while the planet is on the cusp of World War III. And you have a choice. Either you are going to save humanity or destroy it. And those decisions will be made through branching narrative RPG gameplay with 3D platforming in between. This is my first game. It's not my first game. I've made small games. I've finished like 3.5 small games in the last year. Destroy in the last year and a half. And I've begun at least 4 others that I didn't finish. Although I'll work on at least one of them off and on. But this is going to be the biggest game that I've ever made. So yeah. Tough choice. On one hand, all my friends are on the planet. On the other hand, the horrors. Yeah. Well, the game will give you lots of opportunities to think about it, darn. Lots of opportunities to think about it. And to decide if that's what you really want. You know, you're going to be able to ask around, to get to know. Because this is not just going to be, you know, the current Earth. This is Earth in, like, you know, 30, 40 years from now. My other games are on itch.io. I'll show you. If you come here, you can see them at the bottom. The one that I consider the most complete is Blocky Dig and Match. Volcano, I didn't get audio uploaded on here because I like to try to encrypt my games, since Godot games are easily thievable. I did get audio added in to the game, but I didn't get around to encrypting that version and putting up here. But Volcano is a game. It's basically a complete game, pretty much, kind of. And then Blocky Dig and Match, I would say, is the most complete game. Yeah, very easily thievable. Incredibly easy. Yes. If you want to learn more about that, you can look up the Diapers Please Saga. It's a game that somebody made for a game jam. They made it in like a few days. They just made it, you know, didn't put like a lot of time into it. And somebody took their game and made like tens of thousands of dollars on their game, right? Which it's easy to be like, oh, I don't care if someone takes it, whatever. You don't care, and they made tens of thousands of dollars, and you sure you don't care? So, yeah. So check it out. It's kind of interesting. Nah, come on, don't bully Chaos. Come on, you're not being nice. You're being too mean. Chaos doesn't deserve that. Alright? Chaos doesn't deserve that. I mean it. I ain't playing, Mosey. No, that's not nice. That's not nice. There's no justification. That's not nice. We had our fun when we weren't sure if Chaos was a troll. But we found out Chaos is not a troll. We ousted them as a non-troll. Very good. The mobile game market is dreadfully over with asset flippers. Well, they just made it for a game jam, Sod. You know, it was like, it's just a game jam. Trademarking is expensive. And not only that, yeah, it's expensive, and not only that, but they made it abundantly clear that it was their intellectual property to the Apple Store, iOS Store, App Store, and they still didn't take it down. So, we don't owe you that information, Sod. Look it up, man. You got the internet. Just look it up. But the point is, Godot games are easily thievable. And I think of it this way. I locked the front door to my house. I know damn well that somebody could pick that lock. That somebody could break a window. Someone could find some other way in. But I locked the door anyway. Because I know it'll slow people down. It'll make them think twice, move on to the next house, something like that. So that's why I encrypt my Godot games. Just to lock the front door. Alright, Sod. Okay, what am I doing right now? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a raycast. So I have this remote transform. I'm gonna put a raycast in here. It's kind of hard to see because the leg is in the way. But I basically want this to be our stand-in leg. Same as with Unity and Unreal. I feel like they're a little harder to steal. Godot makes it really easy. I can't emphasize enough. Again, you should watch that video. It's very, it's exceptionally easy to steal a Godot game. Like, way easier than an Unreal or Unity game. I mean, Unreal, you know, anyway, it's often with like web games. You can't embed web games in Unreal. It's any Godot build. It's very, very easy to steal. Yeah, check it out. $1,000 per mark in the USA alone, and a game like that could have 5 to 10 marks. Yeah, right, and it's right, because you don't trademark the whole game. You trademark something about it. Yeah. Completely impractical. And again, it doesn't mean that they're gonna listen to you. Just because you have a trademark doesn't mean Apple is going to be like, oh yeah, we'll take the game down. Doesn't mean that. Because guess what? If you have a trademark, you have to enforce it. You have to be the one to hire the lawyers. You have to be the one to file suit. You know what I mean? That's even more money. People started modding the web efficient game. People were basically able to just yoink out the whole game, as is compared to like with ripping Unity games, it's kind of all fragmented in some way. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's right there. I mean, I could show you. It's exceptionally easy. I guess I'll just have to show you how easy it is. What's a game? What's a game made in Godot? Does anyone have a web game made in Godot? We could just go to itch.io, I guess. Any web game in Godot, pick one. Send it to me. I'll steal it. I mean, I shouldn't really show you how to do it, if you think about it, but it's the PSA, it's worth it. Here, we'll just type in Godot in itch. Could even look for like a popular one. I feel like it can be hard to search sometimes on itch for games. I don't really know how to search for popular games, honestly. Is there any prototype for the Pac-Man game jam? I mean, you can, but you're just making it even easier. If you're just gonna send me the whole thing. Like, if you send a build, you're literally sending the thing that is to steal. Oh, the page. Oh yeah, go ahead. Great, perfect. Yes. Yeah, do it. And that just gives you an advantage when suing someone for your stuff. Yeah, exactly. It still doesn't guarantee a win in court, and you still have to pay all the court fees and stuff. Yep, when suing for infringement. And to keep the marks, you have to defend them every time an infringement is detected. Otherwise, a court may consider your mark invalid. True. Oh, I forgot about that. That's so true. Yeah, send the link. I'll steal your game. I'll steal your freaking game. I'll steal the whole thing. Send it in a whisper. Okay. Alright. You know, I just put it in chat. Yeah, right. Darn. Yeah, they have infinite money to come after people for that. Bottomless. I'm probably just gonna show it anyway. Broken tile sheeper. Don't steal it yet. It's embarrassing. Okay. Alright. Let's just pick a game. I'm not gonna play it, by the way. Just so you know. I'm just gonna steal it. I don't have to play it to steal it. Other companies like the Monster Energy drink that act like they invented the word monster, do they? Oh god, it's so stupid. Oh, here we go. Top sellers, top rated. Okay, let's see. This has a Godot tag on it. It's one of the top rated games. See if it is Godot. Doesn't have to have the intro, but people often do. Well, let's find out. Let's find out if it is made in Godot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the network tab over here, refresh, and we're gonna look for a PCK file in this list. Might not actually be Godot, we'll see. Don't think this is an actual Godot game. Yeah, not a Godot game. It's the Hydrate Fanny. Hello, what's up? I tried to go after Pokemon. See if this one's actually Godot. It's a download, not as fun, too easy. Keys is the reason. Not really finding a lot of Godot games here, are we? You uploaded the new one? Okay. Oh, there we go. This is Godot. Well, I did find one. I did find a very popular game made on Ludum Dare. Yours will probably be easier because it's smaller, but this is what we do. If you want to steal a game, don't steal a game. I'm showing you so you know you need to protect your games. Look at this index PCK. I'm not even going to explain everything, I'm just going to do it. Download it. We now have everything we need. Unless they encrypted their game, obviously. I'm willing to bet they didn't. They might have. Probably not. So then there's this tool. Interfere with modding? Yeah, it does. It does potentially interfere with modding. You'd have to have like a whole... Basically, you have to have a way to separately like load something in I don't remember like exactly the details, but yes, you would have to take that into consideration. Totally. You'd have to have some specific way kind of around that. It's true. Yeah, exactly, Melzy, exactly. It's just more work, pretty much, is the main thing. Okay, so again, I'm taking this game as an example. Cheese is the reason. Some game somebody made. Do not steal people's games. Do not do this. This is a demonstration, a warning, a PSA that it's incredibly easy to do this. So now that I have everything I need, let's see if they encrypted it. Oh, this is itself. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Drop it in. There it is. That's the whole game. Congratulations, we took the game. So I can put this on my desktop. We'll see what version of Godot this was made in. Four 4.4. Again, I'm going to reiterate, do not steal people's games. Do not ask for more explanation of how to do this. Do not steal people's games. Do not do it. This tool is really good if you have lost your own project and all you have is a build. Do not steal. Take this as a PSA. Okay? To be careful. Alright. About to open this person's project. Messed up as it is. We're in. There we go. I don't know who this is. I don't know what their game is. But we're in. Ta-da. Exceedingly easy. This is why I encrypt my games. Okay? Alright, now you know. Now, it's not easy to do. I do have a guide on my website on how to do it, but I'm going to warn you, it's not for the faint of heart, okay? If you want to learn how to do it, how to encrypt your project, I have a guide for you. But understand, it's not for the faint of heart, okay? So I wrote this when I was learning how to encrypt my own Godot project. It's a lot of steps. Okay? There's even things like be patient in here. This is why I didn't update the game, because I didn't feel like being patient. It sucks. Now, I do list an alternative path. I don't know if I recommend this path anymore because I don't think this person has continued updating this. This was a tool that would make it a little easier, but they haven't updated it in a while, so I don't recommend that anymore. I should change that. However, there is this GodotBuilder.com, and for about $6 last time I checked, they will encrypt your game for you. Or rather, they'll give you an export template, and then you export your game using that template, and it will be encrypted. You just send them the build, and Give them a few bucks and they'll do it for you. I definitely recommend going this route. But, you know, it's up to you. It's not. I mean, if you think about it, they're not exactly doing a good job of hiding it, you know. It's like if they were, first of all, we would have heard about it if they were doing bad things, and secondly, it's like they just have a big flashing red light up sign. We're a scammer, you know. It wouldn't. We're right here. Here's the paper trail. You can come find us. We did all this. It's just, it doesn't really make sense. But they seem as legit. They seem as legit as it gets. It's pain to go through other people's code, like cheating in school. Parents should spend more effort copying someone else's work than it would take to do the work in the first place. I don't know. Do you think that was work that I just did? I mean, because you have to, y'all check out that video I sent if you haven't seen it, the paper or the diapers please video, okay? There was no work. They flipped it. They literally, I just typed in diapers, YouTube. They literally took the exact game and released it. Do you know what I mean? They did not change it. It was not updated. They just flipped it. No effort. It's like an automated system or someone else manually do it. I don't know. I am not here to explain to you how it works. I'm just passing it on. You can look into it. You can figure out if you trust it or not. They're not sponsoring me. I'm just trying to give you information that you might want if you're looking to encrypt your game. I don't have any more. I haven't used them. So I will say this. If I ever use them, I'll let you know. Yeah, he's back there. He's like back there. He's back there in his bed. This is like his spot. He's here all the time. But if you're worried about that, just follow my guide. I got the whole guide for you right there. It's painful, but it'll work. I understand wanting to be cautious. I do. But it's like, what are you really afraid of? You know? Godot games are incredibly easy to steal already. If you don't encrypt it, it's open to countless people. If you're sending it to one place, you know what I mean? It's just the risk, it's just not, like, what are you worried about? Like, your game's already thievable as it is. If you're sending it to one group, one person, you know what I mean? Have you broken prototype? I do. Last optician appointment for my contacts in a moment. Oh! Congrats, right? That sounds good. Gotta go. Have a great time zone, everyone. I love that. Goodbye, Morphman. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope we get your contacts. Alright, here we go. Raycast. So this raycast will shoot down. It's also going to move with the leg. So literally when the leg moves, it moves. It's looking a little not the direction I want it to be. RowPath property must point to a valid node. Yeah, I don't really need the remote transform anymore. We can actually get rid of it. Well, I don't know if I would say that. Well, maybe I would say that, because I think we can just move this relatively. Yeah. Yep. Don't need the remote transform. Be wary be a while until you have to worry about that yourself. Still trying to learn how to do the coding part. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, look. It's annoying, right? There's so many things we already have to worry about. So many things we already have to think about as game devs. Marketing, blah, 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 art, whatever, everything, right? Learning to code. And it's just like, damn, like one more thing? Are you serious? So like I completely get it. But you know, if like I just showed you, one of the most popular Godot games on itch.io isn't encrypted, and they probably haven't had it stolen. So it's not the end of the world if you don't do it. I just want to do it. Started on the artist side, so coding eludes you still. I strongly believe that being an artist in game dev is a great advantage, because you're just going to have a very pretty game. You know, even if the mechanics are basic, people will be shopping with their eyes, you know? Yeah, it's useful to know, exactly. Oh, it's a multiplayer game, that's true. And again, it's not gonna make it impenetrable. It's just going to make it a little harder. It's a deterrent, you know? We're seeing the Joel to make our stuff have life. Yeah, you're right. Well, I love that you're getting into it and you're learning it, though. It's good to know. I think it's good to just like have familiarity with the different aspects, even if you know your strength is in one. Joined a streamer's channel for the first time the other day, clipped something funny, and now it's a feature clip on their page with many views. Nice. I need to feature clips. I never do that. I should really do that. Exactly, Melzy. The script kitties. Exactly. No one likes the script kitties. No one. Okay, I'll put it like there, shorten it. Get it angled about right. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't have a channel trailer. I don't. I've been meaning to make one forever. I haven't done anything. I'm the worst. I'm just like, I care more about game dev. That's all I care about. But yeah, I would do it. Yeah, featuring clips is really useful. I should do all those things. I did give mods the ability to feature clips. Fanny, you want to be a mod so you can feature clips? That's it. You don't have to do anything. I don't expect you to do anything ever. Literally, don't ever do anything. Don't worry about it. You don't have to do a damn thing. But you can if you want. Okay. Sometimes I give. I'll send you a spiel, but don't worry. I send it to everybody. "2D farming breeding game, pixel art, not very new. Working on a Godot game yourself, will encrypt it for sure. Won't be a web game though." Nice. That sounds cool. It doesn't have to be new. You just gotta make what you want to make, and if you want to make it, it'll be better. All right, you're all banned. You're all banned. I think there's a check. I think I checked a checkbox where moderators can feature clips. So literally no pressure, but if you wanted to, because you do be clipping. So if you're like, I just made that clip, and you know what? I want people to see it. You're welcome to do that. I feel like the top clip right now is like 5 years old. So you know. Alright, we'll see what happens. Feels just like the natural progression for my interests, because I like making character models and then watching people run around in those models. I love that. That's so cool. Yeah, game dev, I mean, that's what's so fun about it, right? Is the interactivity and other people getting to interact with your art. So cool. Avatars in social games like VRChat or as ones modded into other games. Nice. Ask me something about the clips? Please do. Made a trailer in your free time? I would not mind in the least. You've done one for others and yourself, but you totally understand if you'd rather make one yourself. Yeah, I mean, look, let me put it this way. I do tend to... Hey, Ziggler! I do tend to, you know, like to have like a brand approach to things. But, you know, right now there's nothing. There's nothing. You know, and I'll take anything over nothing. That would be awesome. I would be incredibly grateful, and I would shout you out in the panels or something, wherever. That would be so awesome. You must learn code, or you'll be forever stuck as an ideas guy. Now, let's be fair. An ideas guy, while I understand... It's panels exposure. While I understand what you mean, LOL, I also want to say, and I'm not saying you don't know this, to me, an ideas guy is somebody who... And I have several emails for some reason that people use my contact form on the website for. I don't know. And sometimes I get it from YouTube email as well. But they're like, hello, I have a game idea and it's a multiplayer game, and if you want, I will send you an NDA and give you 50% of profits or something like that. You know, like people who go around and they want to give you no money to tell you their idea and then get you into a contract so you have to make it. Not that that's what the NDA is, but they'll do that anyway. Those are idea guys to me. They won't pay you, or they'll pay you too little. But I know what you mean. Build a multiplayer game and let you test it whilst I suffer, trying to make the networking insanity. Generalist. Yeah, being a generalist is what's up. Yeah, we'll test your game. Every Monday, we do game feedback stuff here. Let us test your thing. Info, I just put in the chat. My favorite thing on the Godot subreddit are, I just started Godot last week. I've never programmed. How do I make a procedural multiplayer shooter live sim? Oh, gosh. Hey, at least they're trying, unless they're not. Hey, see you later, Das Natty. Thanks for stopping in. Is that Das Natty? Like Das Natty? I mean, it's Das Natty, not Das Natty. Bye for now. Das Natty, like from German. Got it. I wasn't sure if it was like Das and an Adderall. All I need is Das and Adderall. Yo, I started taking Ritalin. They gave me Ritalin when I was a kid. And then when I became an adult, they were just giving me Adderall and Vyvanse and stuff. And I hated it. I hate Adderall and Vyvanse. I'm too sensitive to it. And it makes me really, really stressed out. And I don't sleep. And I don't eat. And it's not good for me. I don't like friggin' Adderall. So I talked to a new psychiatrist, and she said that Ritalin is usually given to children because it's not as intense. So nobody had ever thought to give it to me since I was a child because I'm an adult, and they just assume like, oh, you're an adult, you want the good stuff. But no, I didn't. And I gotta say, I like the Ritalin. It's much more gentle. I don't feel like stressed. I don't feel like heart racing. It doesn't feel like a stimulant, like in a weird way. It doesn't make me stay up all night. It's kind of awesome, by the way. All right, so Raycast is in there. It's moving around. Now, what's going to happen if it does get bumped? Well, stuff that I don't have time to work on right now. But basically, what I would do is I would use some kind of vector math normal crap to figure out where the surface is when it bumps in there of the object. It would have to do some fancy stuff to put itself on the object. I don't know how to do that right now. I ain't got time for figuring that out. But I will. Wonder if I should... What if we do a player character scene, or script, rather. Whoa. Oh, there already is? Wait, what? Where is that attached? I don't know. Is that something I started working on and then, like, abandoned? What's up with that? Yeah, it's not on anything. Oh, I guess I was trying to do, like, leaning or something. Oh, I bet that's awful. If it even works. Okay, that doesn't actually do anything. Although I seem to see that the player is flipped around. Yeah, could we just comment all that out, please? Okay. Wait, I thought... Why was that flipping us all the way around? Raise your hands and lean them out. Last mouse velocity. No, wait, we did have this in. This got removed. This was supposed to be kept in there. But why does that flip us all the way around? I don't get that. It's really weird. It's gotta be the remap, right? It's gotta be the remap. X, Y. Yeah, that's what it is. Make this positive. Darn! Thanks for following. Ugh. 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 There's no way just putting that negative in there did that. Okay? Damn, what the hell did I do? What the... X... Is that doing what you think it's doing? It's not. That is not XYZ, girl. That is wrong. That is incorrect. I forgot what any of this does. Maps value from range I start, I stop to O start, O stop. Okay. What if I flip this around? Do I want to flip them both around? Yo, I don't know why that's flipping the character the other direction. That's so weird, though. Oh, but they're supposed to be like... Why would that flip the whole character? I just don't get that. Only if the script is on here? And if I comment this out, we should go back to normal. I mean, look, let me tell you something. I turned the character around, and I didn't need to do that, but I did it because the old one was, and it was too much effort to not do that. Wait. No, wrong. Wait. Is that true? I don't know. I'm confused. Player character. Not rotated. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. I forgot it all. It's all forgotten by me. I don't know. This is weird. Oh, here we go. There it is. Ah. But the camera's gonna be in the wrong... Oh, that didn't do diddly squat. Damn, It's flipping it anyway. Yo, I don't know. I'm gonna have to come back to this one. Triple jump! What's up? Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Not a lot of... I'm starting up an old project I used to be working on, and I'm making it from scratch. It's going to be a 3D platformer with RPG. I would say it's an RPG. Hey, Tara. Welcome back. It's going to be an RPG branching narrative game with 3D platformer elements. So I'm just kind of like starting this. It's going to be a long project. It's going to be like a years long project. Like I'm locking in for a long haul right now. But this is the first day that I'm back at it. How's it going with you? How's Adamcraft? What were you up to? This is GDScript, Godot's built-in language. Man, I just don't know why this flips the character. That is so weird. That is so weird. Don't know. No idea. Bizarre. Done with the gift! Thank you! You didn't have to do that! Thank you for the gift sub! Oh my goodness! Well! Congrats to Parnes! What are you looking at? You're looking at programmer art, Tara. Thank you. Parnaz, you're gonna get access to, I'm not gonna explain anything to you, Tara. I made that code a while ago, and I don't really remember how it works. Parnaz, you're gonna get access to the Monday member stream. Every Monday we do a Twitch subscriber stream and a YouTube member stream and a Patreon paid stream. Since you are a Twitch sub, you'll get access to that stream. It's just like this one, but longer and more private. Sod, it is like Python in a way. Wow. That irritates me. Well, okay. I don't know why that does that, but I'm choosing not to care. But basically the code makes the character turn a little bit. When you turn, see how they kind of like turn just a bit? Where? Oh yeah, I hid the leg. So what I was setting up was that raycast, which I don't particularly need. Whoa. Oh, I think I was just moving the target around. Basically, I've been experimenting today with the IK tools that 4.6 added. Looks like our pole got moved somehow. Probably the flip around would do that. But yeah, Godot has some inverse kinematic stuff, and I wanted to begin to explore having the character's feet like actually respond to the angle of the ground that they're on. But it does work. It does work. So this is just a little placeholder character to test it out. It's okay. It's alright. Wait, in your game affects movement speed? Nice. You make games you need through C#? Nice. You can actually use C# in Godot. Godot has a whole C# version. It seems pretty good. It's gonna be over like that. But is that gonna break it? Yeah, you can't do that. I'm still kind of trying to figure it out. But, you know, it's interesting. We'll just scooch it over. Let's give it a little scooch. Alright, let me catch up. I feel like I missed some things back there. I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little tired, y'all. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, darn, for the sub. I gotta do a little... Thank you for the sub! Alright, sorry, I just had to go airplane run. Thank you. What? That's so nice of you. Helps out. All the support goes right back into the channel. Fan of Stardew? Nice. Darn says, it feels like a natural progression in my interests. You're making character models that watch people run around. Hell yes, hell yes. Made a trailer, we talked about that. Ziggler's in Poland. Das Natty got out of here. Darn says, I like to think I might have some neat ideas. Like back in the day, I had this idea for a sort of PvP King of the Hillish game where you had 2 or more teams trying to climb on top of this large beastly creature. Whoa, that sounds cool. And you had to guide them back to your goal while fighting off the other teams. Though over time, it morphed to more of a PvE hunting game idea. I see. Oh, that sounds cool. But you're not big on the idea of making a PvP game anymore. That route seems like you'd be getting locked into a... I forgot to make this guy be animated, by the way. That guy's just chilling there. Here. It's alive! That alien's alive! That route seems like you'd be getting locked into a never-ending cat and mouse game against hackers. Maybe. I mean, it just kind of depends. Like, first you have to make a game that anyone wants to play, you know? But yeah, that's something to think about. I mean, it's always with networking stuff, right? For sure. If any never says no to ideas, I just say not yet and put them all in an ideas pile to never touch them again till I'm ready. Yeah. You gotta write them down. You gotta write them down. Don't let them disappear. And it's a good way to just say, okay, I can set that aside. I'll come back later. Yeah, that's a really good plan. I like that. Milsier's going through their GitHub, and you have almost 900 repositories on GitHub. Damn! That's a lot. Don't let your dreams be memes! 900 is wild. I don't know how many I have. I don't know that I have 900. Now I'm curious. Now I gotta know. Where does it tell me how many I have? Oh, 54. I have 54. Not exactly 900. 900! I mean, look, use their servers. Shoot! Pile that crap on. Let Microsoft deal with it. I love that. Oh, good night, Darn. Oh, I'm sorry I missed you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, Darn. You a real one. You had to private them all? Yeah. Yeah. Wait to find out how many GitHub orgs you made to house more than... Don't you have to pay for more than one org? I guess not. I guess I never tried to make multiple orgs. I mean, that's team members. That's team members. Wow, you have to make more orgs to house them. That's wild. Whoa, look at this. Oh wait, that's your emote. You stream game dev? Darn, you out here streaming game dev? I always want to follow y'all if you out here streaming game dev, okay? You would only have to be disgustingly unlikable for me not to follow you if you're out here doing game dev. Oh, you're making art? Hell yeah. That's game dev. Follow. It's free to make multiple orgs. Got it. Good to know. FaZe will be working on their game this weekend after like a 3-week break, and you're gonna have to relearn how everything works. You'll do it. You'll do it. It do be like that, though. It do be like that. Lunch was tasty. Nice. I'm kind of hungry. Funnily enough, on that earlier topic about people sending you emails, I do have a few code-savvy friends that I've offered to help, but I get brain funk about it, that I'd feel bad I wouldn't be able to help them much with the code half of things. I mean, look, it's different if you're friends, right? I'm talking about people I've never met. I don't know who they are. They're not trying to be friendly. They're not trying to establish a relationship. They're just like, I have a night, like I'm literally reciting it. I feel like just even opening the email and reading one of them to you. Like it is so deeply impersonal. Thanks for the follow, Jeremy. And perplexing, really. Truly, I can't fathom it. I mean, simply what they're doing is they're cold calling, right? They're friggin' sending out messages to tons of people. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, Jeremy. So it's not like I'm special. Although then they'll send it again. They'll be like following up. And I'm like, what? Like, damn. Okay, I'll see if I can find one of these. I tried to keep my business email clean from not being overridden with emails I haven't deleted. Yeah, that didn't last. So it got a little messy in there. It got a little messy. No, but like if they're your friends, that's a different situation. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find this. I hope I would have kept it for a good laugh. Try to search for at least probably just NDA. Here we go. Got one. Okay, you ready for this? Hello, I need someone help to build 68 hyper-casual games. This is verbatim. And some regular games, and went them on Apple and Google, and but I don't have that much fund. So I will like to give a percent to a company, like 50% or something. And I have contacted some any game companies. Most of the said not right now. And I will need a NDA before discussing any of the games. I went to see how much or we can somehow get funding for this game and see. So hopefully you can my dream a reality. Thanks, please. What days are available for call and time, and I will see. Thanks, please email me back. Okay. It's not exactly a friend. Wow, and then they messaged me again. Hello, I am still looking for a company because I need someone help to build 11 hyper-casual games and some regular games and went them on Apple and Google. It's just the same thing. I will like to give a percent to a company, like 50% or something. I will need an NDA before discussing any of the games. Like, no. So weird. So yeah, that's an ideas guy. Okay? That's an ideas guy. You see? Yeah, I am Miller Meltzy. I'm building a large-scale passion project. I work at nowhere. I have no shares. I have no NDA. Would you play my game if I made it good? Yes. Yes, I'll play your game. Oh my gosh. So different. Not you. That's not you, darn. Can you do your first shout out as mod? Oh my gosh! Did you do it? Yes! Of course! I think I caught up. These are interesting projects, respect. I also want to make a 2D survival game, a bit like Don't Starve, but I'm kind of blocked because I installed Godot and wrote down the basic GScript methods a while ago. Alright, that's a start, You can do it! You can do it, Fanny, thank you for making sure. Triple jump, we got you a shout out, we did it. By the way, Triple Jump's game, is called Atomcraft. I guess we should do the demo. You should check it out. It's kind of an amazing game, actually. Look at all this cool stuff you can do. Alright, y'all. Used to teach C# and C++ in 2019 in a Discord server. Whoa, that's cool. It's pretty badass. 900 is kind of shocking. Thanks for the hydrate. That's liquid. Hydrated. Alright, y'all, I think I'm gonna raid out. We've been here for 10 hours. I finally got started on this project after so long. I'm gonna be coming back to this project a lot, okay? I'm gonna be coming back to this project a lot. There's no hurry. I'm gonna be spending years in this project, okay? So literally, next public stream is Wednesday. Monday is the subscriber-only, member-only, paid patron-only stream. The first portion of that stream is free, but there's a catch. You have to sign up on patreon.com/hypergamedev. So you join the hypergamedev Patreon for free. You'll get access to that first part of that stream, which we check out your games, we play your games. So if you want to share something you're working on, that's the chance to do it. Y'all, our game jam is ending. Did you know that I have a game jam that I host? And did you know that it's ending on Sunday? It's almost over! The Pac-Man-like jam. There's a lot of submissions already. Do you have your submission in yet? It's important! Get your pre-submission in! You don't know at the last second, you might forget, you might run out of time. There's 1 day, 18 hours, and 40 minutes left. There are prizes at stake. Prizes, I say! Some of you are even trying to get in at the last minute. All of the winners, all 6 of the winners, will get a copy of PicoCAD 2, which is a really cool tool that lets you make 3D models in a very fun and easy way. And then you'll also get a year, up to 4 people on your team. The top 3 winners will get a year subscription to craftpix.net, which is a very cool asset site. So if you want to grab some prizes, if you just want to work on your game skills a little bit, there's still a day and 18 hours left to get it on it. So something to think about. It's ending this week and it's so close. Normally I would be working on my game today and be like, oh my god, am I gonna get it done? I don't need to. I kind of did as much on it as I really need to, and so I'm moving on. I'm moving on to greener pastures. Literally, it's a game about a green alien. So that's what I did there. I'm very excited about it. It's gonna take a long time to get there, but we'll get there little by little. I have a game jam. Yes. GG's. Alright, so we're gonna do a raid on YouTube and Twitch. Don't leave YouTube. Hit that thumbs up button. That would be helpful. If you're on mobile, hit that hype button. We will find a target on both platforms. Ideally the same target, but that doesn't always work out. Let's see if it does. Let's see if today it does. Sorry for the light mode. I don't save cookies. I always have to log in every time I start up my computer, so it forgets everything about me, which is not my favorite, but it is the truth. You suffer from single project and deisms? I mean, look, nothing wrong with that. We got Mr. D-Boy, I Heart Funny Boys, Chaff Games, Hypnotic, CM Griffin. Jesus. My gosh. Well, I think iHeart. Yeah, iHeart is generally the champion. There's not a lot of us women game devs out there streaming, for that matter. So just kind of makes sense. Just kind of makes sense. Keep it going. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been wonderful. And yeah, I'm really excited to work on this project. I can't emphasize it enough. You know, I'll start working on promo stuff. It won't just be like a Blender thing walking around. Like we're gonna be like a game dev streamer about it. Do you know what I mean? Like promo stuff. As always, I'm gonna show you how to rate on YouTube. You hit create, go live. Check out your live stream and you're gonna click on it. Once it loads, I explain this because not everybody knows, people don't even know you can rate on YouTube. And just in case a streamer is watching, now you'll have no excuse. Yes, I'm me. Look at, am I not me? Am I not me? Come on now. Look at me. How dare you? How dare you accuse me of not being me? Okay, so you'll verify that you're you. You're gonna scroll down, hit stream settings. Sorry, get out of the way. Hit stream settings. Then you'll hit this edit button on your little window thing down here. Boom. It's very awkward, but you get there. Customization. Scroll. Redirect. Add. Not here. Click there. Then you'll get all your subs and you can see people who are live. There's iHeart. For some reason, all the way down there. You're not convinced? What do I have to do? Save it. And now whenever we press end stream, it is going to take us to iHeart stream. That's what it'll do. That's what it will do. Now it does say the stream is scheduled. I don't think that's true. I think it has started. I'm gonna call BS on that. And we're gonna say that she is live right now. And that's just being a little goofy. But it makes me a little nervous. So I'm actually just gonna double check that that's the right one. Because you can send people to scheduled streams, which is annoying and confusing. iHeart Funny Boys. Yeah, it's live. Okay, it's tripping. It's tripping. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do the same thing on Twitch. How do you do it on Twitch? It's actually really easy. It's like the easiest thing in the world, YouTube. Maybe you'll think about changing the way that you handle raids, YouTube. But hey, at least you have it. I'll take it. We type in raid iHeart Funny Boys, and guess what? We've done it. I don't know what she's working on today. She's been working on a cool flower-based game, I know, for a while, and other stuff. So, we're gonna go hang out with her, see what she's doing. Goodbye, Fanny, to you. She's in Godot. She's deep in Godot. So if y'all are still interested in learning about Godot, this is your chance. Like I said, I'll be back on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm so excited. I have such ideas. This is just gonna be, man, you and me, alien. You and me. We're gonna take on the world. I believe it. It's gonna be slow, but it's gonna be beautiful. I think so. I believe in myself. I believe in myself, and I hope you believe in yourself too. All right, bye. See you later, YouTube.